And now they should be able to hear me. Hello, welcome to the Adventure Bogo Twitch channel. I've done this several times, and every single time it's awkward. I got a bunch of people with me, and I'm actually well positioned because I'm like in the middle of them all. You can't hear them, but let it be known they're all swearing at me. They're not. They're not. So yeah, welcome to our Christmas charity stream. Apart from the one that's nodding, yeah, she definitely is. Welcome to our Christmas charity stream where we're going to raise some money. There's a bar up here. It goes from left to right, and if it gets all the way to the right, then we'll have raised a bunch of money, and it'll be super exciting. The more money that you donate, the bigger chance of winning a prize. I done a lot of stuff too. My brain's all over the place. Right, raising money for the Trussell Trust, who is a charity that support over 1,200 food banks across the UK. Every pound you donate wins you a chance to win some great TTRPG themed prizes, including art commissions, little wood burn discs with a full set of all the ability scores from D&D and the tomato description for it. Custom dice, D&D Beyond content, just lots of stuff. Every pound you donate gives you a chance to win that. There's a button down below to donate. Even beyond the prizes, the donations go a huge way to help secure people from food poverty this winter. Year on year, there's been a 47% increase in food bank dependency, and a huge number of these are first-time users who have never had to rely on one in the past, based entirely on circumstances essentially emerging from the political climate affecting the economy of Britain, but largely due to the coronavirus pandemic, which of course has caused problems for basically everyone all over the world. So that's what we're here for. The mission is to make that bar all green. And there's a button down below where you can do it. At the end, I'll be drawing prizes and the winners, so there's plenty of time to donate throughout the stream. And if you do donate, then you're going to see a special GIF appear this direction-ish. Somewhere down there, a thing will pop up. But you don't get to know what it is unless you donate. Or unless someone donates, I guess. Someone will do it and everyone will see it. Anyway, let's bring the players in, so that I have an excuse to stop talking, and everyone will be grateful for that. Hi, everyone.
Hey.
Hi.
Hello.
I don't know, there's not much point in delaying just starting the game, is there? Let's just start going from this direction, stage left, and we'll loop around this little U-shape of people giving us a reminder of who their characters are. And while they do that, I'm going to do a little costume change. Nathan, you're first.
I have no idea where I am on the U-shape because I'm not looking at that screen.
Do we not? Wait,
Yeah.
do we not all share a layout?
Hang on.
I see it. I've got the window open.
I thought the way my videos was laid out the same as everyone's. Nathan, Chris, Rita, Nicola, Christy.
Oh no, not laid out the same.
Okay, well that's the order of introduction.
Okay, well, my name is Nathan. I'm the DM for Witness the Greatness, and I will be playing Carrick Facey, the cowardly charity domain cleric, as developed by Ewan. And that's, well, you'll have to find out what it's about.
Okay. I'm Chris. I'm going to be playing as medium rare. Ordinarily, I play Captain Elisai Shadowbrand on the Monday games with Ewan. But today I'm doing something a little bit different. I'm playing an old lady. On to the next.
Who's next? I don't remember the order.
Rita, I believe.
Oh, it's me. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. Hi, I'm Rita. I'm going to be playing the Lotus Den Halfling Monk, Trixie Bella, Goldie Marie, Rose Pink the 8th. I've played monks before, but this one is actually, you know, awake and sober, so that's good. Ms. Christie.
I am Nicola. I'm playing Beth, who is a Harvest Druid, also another one of Ewan's creations. Yep, that's it.
I'm Chrissy. I will be playing a Pallid Elf rogue named Noir. I think I'm a bit of the outsider here in the group. I'm from Switzerland. But I created the cover art for the 3 subclasses that Yuan has created. So, yeah.
I mean,
Oh, for fuck.
I'm
Sorry.
technically French, so...
And I'm Santa Claus! Ho, ho, ho!
When did you get that?
I can't remember exactly when. It's not working great, to be honest. I'll just wait till I'm older and just be wait by itself. Now! I hope the sound is coming through the microphone when it's got the beard in front of it. You have been very helpful up here at the North Pole. And so I have gifts to thank each of you before we go into our final few days of work. Now,
This is terrible.
everyone should love Santa. There's no need to be afraid.
Again.
Now, who wants to find out their present first? Well, I've got my list and I check it twice.
Well, I know I've been good.
Wrong list. Right, let's start with Trixabella Trix. Now, you've got a spirit that's great and strong, but a body that isn't. But with Santa's special eggnog, that can all change. As you should find an eggnog of enlargement.
Oh.
If you drink it, your size will grow as great as your Christmas cheer.
Yeah, that'd be really good for fighting her. Thank you, Santa.
Or reaching things on top shelves, which is what we really need in the workshop, to be honest. It's all the others are quite short.
I'm gonna use to fight a bear.
Okay. Now, how about you, medium, rare, medium?
Medium rare.
Yes, of course, I know that. I know all the boys and girls in the world.
I think I just broke Rita.
Trixie's fine. Now, medium rare. For you.
Rare.
Yes, as I've said. For you, a special tent, which I know that you're correct at least twice a day with your predictions. But
Yes.
frankly, at the world's most productive and in-demand toy workshop, that feels quite hit and miss. So this will make you write at least 3 times a day. So long as when you do your divinations of a day, you do it inside the tent, and then you have 3 divination dice instead of 2.
Yes, I foresaw this.
Of course you did. Now,
She takes its head and runs out.
go on not exactly what you expect when you meet them. Just based on the name. I have the Brandy of Briskness. So you already got those quick hands, but you'll be able to work twice as fast for a very limited period of time using these I mean, it's non-alcoholic brandy, but I needed a catchy name. Branding, very important. That's why I sold my likeness to Coke. Now, you whose name I always forget, and I have a list somewhere and you're on it, but I don't remember it. Wait. I'm Santa, I'll get this. Carriage! I knew it the whole time, it was a jape.
Yes, of
I
course.
know that you have certain requirements for your abilities. But because it all goes to a good place, I shall gift unto you something very valuable. Christmas
that?
baubles! 3 of them, well, 4 of them. 3 of them are worth 150 gold with the rare North Pole powdered snow emblazoned on it. And this last one, studded in diamonds, is worth no less than 300 gold pieces. Ho, 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 ho.
That's going to come in very, very handy.
Well, I hope you never have to use it, but I think you know what I got you for. And should I ever see their face again, Beth, I have a special gift for you as well. But for yours, I really do need the list, if I'm being perfectly honest. A lot of things to remember. It's not easy being Santa. Oh yes, Beth, I hear that you can summon a special friend. Is that right, Beth? Say it so they can hear you, Beth. It's all right, Beth, I know you're shy.
I can summon a friend. Not sure how special they are.
That's the way to talk. All friends are special. That's why we keep them as friends. Now, for you, I have given you a special basket of holly berries, mistletoe, honey, and mulled wine. All of which should be enough for you to make that offering required to bring your friend here. So we have another pair of hands working in the factory. I mean in Santa's toy shop. Now, formal induction is complete, and have fun as my old friend here. What's your name again? Wilhelm. As Wilhelm will take you to your working positions for the day. Ho, ho, ho. Oh. Clock out to 11:30.
And Santa walks away. Oh, that's warm. That's so warm and uncomfortable.
Stunning performance, Ewan, stunning.
We're just getting started.
Because now it's time to come with me to find out where you're going to be working today.
I spoke too soon.
That's very funny.
I remember that I have stuff to do.
Yes, you do! You have things to do in the toy factory! Because today it's your job to, you're screwing the screws. You've got quite nimble fingers, and there's really quite a lot of them to do. But come with me! As he walks out into...
I gotta remember my hotkeys to stop sounding like an elf when I narrate. As he walks... I'm just loving the face. Sorry?
Oh no, keep it on.
It'll be back on, don't worry. There's lots of elves. So,
Don't feel pressured or anything.
so they begin leading you out into what is actually blistering, freezing, uncomfortable cold and intense winds. Because it's still the North Pole, and in fact, it is horrendously uncomfortable for most of the time. However, there are lots of Christmas trees. There's no lights on them though, because that attracts bears.
Would I be able to flip out my tent?
I would be happy to say that you can use your tent and get your 3 divination dice.
Okay. She will. Medium Rari will stare into her crystal ball and foresee 6, an 8, and an 18.
What could it mean?
6 birds flying west, 8 mice standing in a row, and 18 small children saying very naughty things to Medium Rari. Very hurtful.
I mean, I don't know about the birds. There's not that many birds at the North Pole. If there's mice, we gotta get rid of them. They like to eat all the candy canes. And, the last part I could just believe, yeah.
I told you come back. So you're all led to the workshop, inside of which there are huge machines. Which this particular shop is dedicated to the construction of wooden toy soldiers. The first machine is a mass cutting machine, which cuts all the shapes out. This then travels along a huge conveyor belt where there are currently about half a dozen elves working at lightning speed, screwing the pieces together. Then an additional elf at the end, which puts all of the soldiers into a standing array. It then moves through 3 machines, which apply base coats of paint in all directions, drying in between. Before finally, there is an assembly line of elves who are at the last conveyor, painting on the details, including the buttons, facial expressions, and insignia on the toy soldiers. The last group of elves collect the toys from the end of the conveyor belt and individually wrap and tag each present. So, you are all working in a soldier manufactory today, and I need you all to pick what position you want to work at.
Which position is furthest from the big scary machine?
Probably packing.
Then I will go to packing.
Okay.
Well, I'm very good with my hands. I'm very dexterous. I'll do anything that involves, very, very fiddly kind of thing.
Probably the most detail-oriented task is painting. Painting the fine details.
I love it. I used to do that a lot of my downtime. I'll go paint.
Okay. I'll remember to put on the ambient music.
Which one is the furthest away from the elf that introduced us there?
The elf that introduced you is something of a supervisor elf. So they basically spend their time walking around the different positions. The one they seem to visit the least is the section where they actually screw the soldiers together because it is the loudest.
Yeah, I mean, I used to screw people over when I was on the naughty list before I started helping Santa, so I guess screwing soldier fits.
So you're gonna go screwing soldiers. Seems to be catching a fair amount of ambient noise. So we still need Medium Rari in a position and Beth in a position.
Is there anywhere in particular that would be particularly useful for Rari to just stand and stare at your crystal ball and point at things and go, yes, it should go there?
I mean, you I guess like maybe a soldier assembly, but yeah, I get the feeling it's probably not the first time Medium Rari's done that, and it is usually perceived as annoying rather than helpful.
Very much so.
Okay. Yeah, filling in a very similar role to the supervisor. You just kind of pick a position and you stand with your crystal ball, overseeing the process and just pointing at things, saying what needs to happen to the people that very much know their jobs, just like a real supervisor.
Also, just occasionally spouting out random names like, that's Timmy's and that's Jessica's. Who knows where they come from?
The folks over at the end of labeling are just like, no, it isn't. Don't do. There's mass confusion in postage.
I will go between packaging and labeling.
You go between packing and labeling. So detail painting, or in between packing and labeling. So basically, you're just stacking boxes or stacking packages.
No, I'm helping with both.
You're helping with both.
As
Okay.
in when they need me.
Right. Okay. That's fine. That's kind of they work together quite closely. All right. In that case, Noir, since you are at the start of the assembly, and everyone's success or failure is going to affect how easy or difficult the next person's job is. As we begin, I need you to roll a dexterity check as the assembly line starts moving forward, and I need you, and it's your job to start screwing on the limbs and legs and heads of these soldiers.
Straight dex.
Yep, just dexterity. If you're, I guess you might be proficient, so sleight of hand if you are.
I am.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
I
18. So yeah, basically, this is not the first time you've done this kind of job. So you start, you just start firing into it.
You need to know how to work the tools if you wanna unlock secrets.
And it is with fingers used to the fine press of lockpicks and tumblers, which you're able to start screwing in all of the limbs, just that perfect number of times. So it's in, and just no more, because any more you might break the lockpick. You mean wood. So this makes the job a lot easier for Trix. As Trixie, the soldiers are coming through well constructed and with their base coats of paint on. As they come out of the drying machine, your job is, as part of the rest team, to pick them up and paint on the eyes, buttons, insignia, just the fine details. Which, if you're proficient in a calligraphy tool set, then I'll let you use that. Are you? Then you can make a dex check adding your proficiency because of your proficiency with calligraphy.
Oh boy, so I get to add +10. That's exciting. Better not fail, I swear. 12.
With a 2 on the dice and a +10 for a 12. It's not a terrible job. You pick them up as they come. You put the details in the face. You put them down. There's a few of them which are now missing buttons. There's some of them you start putting down too quickly and they like fall over, much to the annoyance of the elves later.
I'm so sorry.
And the line becomes slightly disorganized as we come to this time. We have 2 people in the same position with Carrick and Beth. So you can either both make me an athletics check, or one of you can make me an athletics check with advantage, as you're in kind of just the physically most demanding task.
Oh.
How good are you at athletics?
Actually, not too bad.
Okay, then you do it.
So I'll do it with advantage then.
Go for it. For a 12.
Yeah, 12.
So the soldiers are coming out of the wood cutting machine. They're in good form, in good shape. They are being assembled properly. They go through. They get their base coats put on, dried. It gets to the fine details painting. It's all right. Some of them are kind of the expression's a little off. The insignia are mildly incomplete. Some of them only have 2 buttons instead of 4, but it lends character. However, as there is a scrambling by the other elves at this part to try and grab these things and fix the mistakes, this leads to issues with packaging going back and forward, and the whole process of the boxes being moved. Not helped by the fact that between the two of you, there's essentially 2 workers doing 1 worker's job. Those packages are not getting over super fast, and while Beth was kind of making themselves available to help Postage where needed, Postage really is kind of getting quite frustrated about where the packages are, as they're not quite hitting or they're really just skirting their quota. And Medium Rari, make me a performance check as you act like you know where these things are going.
Okay. Yeah. +2. Natural 20.
Natural 20. With a natural 20, you're extremely... as you stand looking at the crystal ball, gesturing at the packages, you cause mass confusion in the postage department. Because a number of the elves start taking what you say as rote, as that's correct. They're looking in the crystal ball, it must have the references, the lists, whatever. And they're getting it all wrong. Because these are wrong, and a lot of these addresses are made up. But they don't really notice until it comes time to verify them, at which point a lot of them need to be redone. So with your natural 20, you have successfully caused huge amounts of distress. Congratulations.
It's a very good start.
Perfect.
So this goes on for... I mean, really, you spend like a good 3 hours working, and you can hear outside and looking out the windows. You see a storm beginning to blow in, and it's after another hour or so of work. The process has begun to smooth out just as the morning cobwebs come off and everyone gets into a rhythm, and everyone eventually figures out to ignore Rari. Wilhelm more than once berating you in his ridiculous little elf voice. This one, suddenly the doors just open wide with enthusiasm as a small elf comes
running in, and they go, as they say, "Quick, you have to help! They're here, they're throwing snowballs at us! We can't hold them off! And come, quick!" And they run outside.
Did anyone get that?
Not a word, but I foresee trouble ahead.
Yeah, me
I didn't
too.
hear a thing. Maybe the elf should say it again.
The elf said that the elf said that there is trouble outside. They're here and throwing snowballs at us.
One of the other elves says as they run past.
Someone is throwing stuff. That's
Apparently, they said they're here. They're throwing snowballs at us. We need help, and then they ran outside.
Okay.
Snowball fights are such fun.
Medium Rari will look around and then make her way towards the door and go outside. What did she see?
What you see is, so out the front of the workshop, there are a number of trees, but in the path slopes down into this gully between 2 raised areas. And at the top of those raised areas, you see that on each side, these battlements of snow have been constructed. And you can see vaguely gnomish looking individuals on the far side throwing snowballs at a number of elves, which are kind of like hunched down next to these little towers of snowballs, seeking protection from the attacks. And you can hear the riotous laughter from the other side. And you're pretty sure on more than one occasion a wooden spoon gets thrown towards the elves rather than a snowball. And one of the elves crouched behind the embankment sees the party arriving at the door.
Say, quick, you have to help! The young lads are here and they're causing trouble!
Okay.
Okay.
How
I pick
far
up a
away?
snowball.
Okay, well, if everyone would like to go to roll 20, and I'll switch the music over. I'm getting the music back through someone's microphone.
Hang on.
As you should all have your tokens on the main layer, and I believe you should all be in control of your tokens, apart from Nicola.
Yes.
Though now you should all be in control of your tokens. As you can see across the way, a number of these Yule lads taking shelter behind the snowy escarpments, the elves on your side as they're throwing snowballs back at each other. And as you guys come out and Trixbell, you immediately scoop down to get a handful of snow. A number of the Yule lads notice you and they begin to aim themselves in the direction of the doorway. Interestingly, the storm that is blowing, you can see it. And you can see that you appear to be in this section of Santa's Grotto. Seems to have about 200 foot of like calm within it. And the storm just rages all around the rest of the grotto. Alright, everyone roll initiative. Well, I realised that amongst all the things I had to have at the ready, I forgot to have a bit of paper ready to write down initiatives.
Oh no.
And for all of you viewing at home, or wherever else it is you are, let me bring you to the map. Also, I see we've had some more donations, and we're up to 45% raised. Thank you, everyone. At the end of the game, I'll update the prize picker to make sure that everyone who's donated and left a name is in with a chance to win. And I hope that you all thoroughly enjoyed the GIF. And if you haven't seen the GIF, well, I guess you're just gonna have to go do a donation so you can see it.
Is it the one of Sam Riegel?
Shh. Yes.
I love it.
But that's even more incentive to see it, really, because who doesn't want to see Sam Riegel doing something that seemed good enough to get put in a GIF? GIF? GIF. GIF or something else. There are no GIF. There are no GIF here. The GIF. I'll have none of that. So, as I quickly scribble down all of the initiatives. At some point, I'm going to have to attempt to say Trixabella's full name. But that will involve me finding her over there. I know, but just for fun, I'm going to have to figure it out. Blanche the Owl. Okay, so we have the Yule lads and the elves, who, like the good organized individual I am, I didn't pre-roll them. I am not. To that question that no one heard but me because Nicola's microphone was muted. Sorry, it really wasn't a question for everyone. So the Yule lads got a natural 20 in their initiative, and the elves got a 19. Which means, Noir, I need to know your dex modifier.
+4.
+4. Okay, that means you go first. You've come outside. The Yule lads are throwing snowballs at the elves, and now that you've all come out, they've shifted their attention towards you.
Right. Which ones? Can you attack from someone from like over this thing here, or do you have to be behind it?
No, you can definitely attack someone over the top of it. It provides them half cover. but you can definitely throw snowballs. Or I mean, you can definitely attack past it. You have a snowball as a custom action. You're not technically limited to a snowball, depending on what you think is a reasonable reaction.
I mean, I've been smiling the whole time. That's all I'm gonna say.
We all have snowballs because I don't have any snowballs.
There should be there's no snowballs in your inventory, but the snowball is a custom action. I didn't put it in your inventory because there is just snow everywhere. It's the North Pole.
Okay.
It does qualify as an attack action, so if you get 2 attacks, then you can throw 2 snowballs.
Okay, so I attack. I throw 2 snowballs at this one.
That one is called Stubby.
Okay.
I forget what he does. But they all have special things they do.
So, what would the snowball be?
If you
Like
have
the equivalent of a dagger?
if you have beyond 20, then you should be able to just go down and click the dice on that action, I believe. Unless I'm terribly mistaken. Which is possible. Believe it or not, viewers, I have been wrong before. Okay, it's...
I don't know where it is. I can't.
If you scroll down to other actions. So on the actions tab, you scroll down, there's a section called other.
Oh,
There should be
here.
a snowball.
Sorry, my bad. Yeah. I found it.
12. You throw the snowball and you just catch the top of their head as they try and duck underneath the protections as you deal 5 points of cold damage. In fact, no, I'm reading the wrong stat. They duck their head down and the snowball passes over the air above them. Because I'm stupid and can't read.
Okay, so
the
it's
right line.
not any type of melee weapon, so
It is not a melee weapon, it is a ranged weapon.
that's what I do. Actually, I'm gonna move over here and use my bonus action to hide.
Okay, give me a stealth check as you just throw yourself and dive behind the embankments between these two. 20.
It automatically rolled advantage. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, 28.
28. Yeah, you feel really well hidden. You basically, as you hit the deck, the snow just piles up around you, and you just vanish.
Pale, you know.
Yep. However, after you dive in, it is the Yolad's turn. So the I remember what Stubby does. Stubby steals your pans and eats the leftover crust. All the Yolads are real folklore characters.
Love it.
So Bowl Liquor, who is the one on stage far right with all them Bowl Liquor. Pot Liquor. There's a lot of liquors in Steelers. I think he's actually Pot Scraper. Should have given them name tags. Anyway, this cheery chap is going to reach down behind the barrier, and Beth being the close to him, he is just going to he's going to scoop something on the ground, and then you see him lift his arm up, and a large cast iron pot full of snow just swings into the air. He stops the pot short, and the snow goes flying forward as essentially he fires a catapult of snow at Beth with a 10 to hit. You're still muted, but she said that misses.
Yes, that misses.
Yeah, I realized you were jumping in and out of the mute because of the echo. So I appreciate it. Just, you gotta remember to unmute when you want to speak. So it comes to the air, and Beth, seeing it coming, you just duck, and it goes over the top, and you crash at the ground behind you. As the next one, Spoon Liquor, is going to throw a wooden spoon at one of the elves. And he definitely hits the elf. As you see one of the elves stick their heads up over the embankment. Now that you guys are running out and snow starts flying, they stick their heads up to try and get an assessment of the situation. And as they do,
You just hear them go,
as they get hit right in the forehead at the end of a wooden spoon and drop down behind the battlement again. They're still up, but yeah, that was quite sore apparently, compared to a snowball. The next one, Stubby, is going to stand up and he's going to take a flat metal disc and just throw it like a frisbee towards the party, specifically towards Trixie, and get a natural 1. So what was a natural 1 get? You know, it's just fun. He throws it, and you know that way that sometimes a frisbee just inexplicably starts to rise.
Yeah.
I say inexplicably because I'm not good at frisbee. Someone else is listening to this going, it's not inexplicable. It's because I don't care. He throws it and it just begins to rise. And as it rises up, it goes over the roof. And you're like, you missed. And then you hear this exclamation of pain. No! From the roof. And that hurt him. Oh, that hurt him a lot. As hidden up on the roof and now exposed,
Another you lad comes running forward, and
I forgot that's shortcutted to start the voice. Starts running forward as he drops down into the space that Noir was in. Can you guess the name of this yo lad?
Sneaker.
Nope. I need you
It
all.
looks like
Yeah.
it looks like a sock trooper to me.
It looks. Well, I need everyone to roll a Constitution save as Door Slammer slams the door shut. And I'm not kidding. This is his name, Door Slammer.
Yep. 14.
He slams doors in the middle of the night.
Bad man.
Although I really appreciate Ice Creams, who is one of our very generous prize donors, name of Sneaky McGee. I'll tell you what, we're at 46%. If we get to 50%, I will go and look at all the Icelandic names of the Yo lads, because they're Icelandic folklore, and I will try and say them all and just humiliate myself. Let's make it happen.
Do it with the elf voice modifier on.
Why? Just so that people can't hear how wrong I get it.
No, you're gonna have to do it in both.
Names for these characters.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be fun.
if you got 12 or below, you take 7 points of thunder damage. If you got 13 or above, you take 3 points of thunder damage, as it's halved. As he slams the door and snow drops off the top of the roof. And it is louder than any door closing has any right to be ever. The next one, who is called Gullygawk, you see them vault over the top of the snow barrier, and as they land into this intertwining ditch, they run across, and partway through running across, you watch as they just vanish from sight. Gullygawk turns invisible in the gully. You can tell I got really imaginative with these powers and just played on their names. Bowl Licker is just going to throw a snowball at Carrick. With a 11 to hit, which I assume misses.
Nope.
As a snowball comes through, just whoop! Anyone who's right up against a section of the cliff, by the way, does have half cover. So bear that in mind. And Sheepcoat Claude is going to basically just going to. They are in a permanent standing position because they have stiff peg legs. And they are going to throw a snowball at the elf on the far left and miss, embarrassingly. That is the Yo lads. what is the dex? I need to know the dexterity of Carrick, Blanche, and I'm gonna say and the elves. I know the elves.
+3 for Carrick.
Dex +1 on Blanche.
Dex +1. All right, that means Carrick, you're first.
I don't like anything that's going on, so he's going to panic and turn and Sacred Flame on this one.
Sacred Flame. Okay. Curious escalation, but sure.
Don't bring fire to a snowball fight.
I mean, that's exactly what you bring to a snowball fight. That's the dex save.
Snowballs and pranks. What I need is Divine Radiant Fervor. A 10.
Okay, so that's 2d8.
I wish I'd set my dice tray out because it
12.
makes a really satisfying clattering sound. 12 points of radiant damage. This, you watch, door slammer slams the door. Then he turns around, this mischievous look on his face. You're like, ha! You see, you like turn towards him, and as you mutter words of prayer, this radiant light just illuminates him, and you see him go, ah! As he turns his head away, and I mean, it just turns into a scattering of snow crystals and mist. He's gone.
Okay.
That's awkward.
Snowballs!
I would like to point out, now that you've kind of seen one close up, they actually don't look particularly gnomish. They just look like they're almost like children.
Oops.
They're called the Yule Lads.
Carrick is just going to slowly sink down and cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Go behind the cover and cast Shield of Faith. It seemed right at the time. Blanche.
I'm going to deal with you later.
Blanche would just wait out and then help out the next one throwing a snowball.
Okay. Where do they want to be? Where are they waiting? Who are they waiting to help? Kind of what area? They'll have to be within 5 feet of wherever they help, I say.
Probably somewhere, I don't know, let's say up here.
I will also, for the sake of fun, give Blanche a special action where they can make a dex-based attack roll against someone within 5 feet of them, which does 1 point of cold damage as they essentially drop a poorly made snowball on them.
Okay. So I could just do the attack instead, or is it part of the help?
No, that's I might for flavor use it as part of the help, but that would be its own attack you could choose to use. It's up to you. It's just to give the owl a little something to do.
Yeah. So that would be a dex roll, or.
Yep, it's basically just a dex roll +2 because of proficiency.
So 15, and then it would be on this one there.
Yep, and because you are essentially right above them, it cancels out the half cover, which means it hits. And deals a point of cold damage as Blanche just flies above them and drops this, it's essentially the smattering of snow across them, and you don't see them get hit, but you hear the voice going, ah, it's cold! And you see elbows up in the air as they seem to be reaching at the back of their shirt.
Okay, in that case, you would use the rest of the movement to go somewhere back there.
Okay, so it's just bombing runs with the owl.
Yeah, she will keep dropping ice pearls then, because that's fun.
Okay. The elves are going to make their throws with one of them hitting as the one that got beamed between the eyes jumps back up and throws a snowball at Spoonlicker and smashes them right in the middle of the face. It's a static damage plus their dex. So yeah, it doesn't seem to have hurt. Like, snowballs apparently don't hurt as much as wooden spoons.
Fire?
Don't hurt as much as fire. I mean, it's certainly not. Okay, we have another tie. Well, I had another fight which had 24 initiatives and 1 tie. Every other initiative in this is a tie. Everyone rolled really high initiative. Beth and Trix, who has the higher dex?
I have 18 dexterity. That's a +4.
Okay, there's definitely Trix. All right, on you. Trix is you.
All right. My eyesight's very bad. Give me a second. Even with the glasses. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna sort of move over to there.
Okay.
I'm not bothered about being out in the open. And I'm gonna throw a snowball at, what's the boy's name again? The one, like directly in front of me.
Stubby.
Yes, Stubby. Right, I'll throw a snowball at that boy.
Go for it.
Oh, gosh, I might use this. Right. And it was plus 10.
Oh no.
Everyone just hate me. Every single time I roll so badly.
You reach down to grab like a fist of snow, but as you do, and you begin to try and scoop, you're on like the well-trodden path, and you just hit this piece of compacted ice, which you do like scrape along. It doesn't hurt or anything, but you just basically get cold fingers and a scrape of ice on the end of your hand. Not really a functional snowball. You are a monk though, so you can attack twice at level since you're level 6.
I can. Yeah, I'll try again. Let's try that again. Now, dice roller, you're gonna have to let me do something good. No.
11. You find a patch which actually works. You throw it, and it hits the top of the barrier as Stubby it's basically still crouched behind it, trying to scrape the snow out of their clothes. Anything else you'd like to do? Bonus action movement?
Yeah, I'm just gonna dive over here.
Okay, so it takes 10 foot to get up there, as you essentially have to like climb up a small bit of the rise and then over the top of the snow fort.
I think I have a movement thing as a Lotus Den Halfling. I think I can like move across anything.
As a halfling, you can move through people.
Yeah.
But climbing over stuff is still a thing. But you have plenty of movement to do that.
Yeah. I can move across terrain. Oh, but that's non-magical plants and undergrowth.
Oh, which this basically qualifies as. Well, yeah, it's sorry, it doesn't qualify as a non-magical plant undergrowth. It doesn't matter. You have enough movement. You're fine. Beth.
Do I have enough movement to get to there?
Yes.
Okay, before I chuck myself over there, I am going to start shouting. Snowball fights are meant to be fun. Anyone caught not using snow will be punished.
Roll an intimidation check.
Character's good. I don't need to say it.
21.
Character's good.
21. Wow. Yeah, you basically you stand there, as you say. Sorry, just this. Beth, basically, you stand there giving this motherly like condemnation of their strategy to snowball fights, and they all seem quite shamed and berated. They are essentially all frightened of Beth.
Okay. Now let the fun begin. And now I'm going to chuck a snowball.
At who?
At this dude, who I believe is either the sheep botherer or the cattle hassler.
Neither. That's spoon liquor, as evidenced by the fact he's got his tongue out and he's holding spoons.
I can see the tongue. I don't know what he's holding though.
Spoons.
Spoon.
Oh well. I'm chucking it at him.
Okay, you throw a snowball at Spoon Liquor. And you definitely hit him with a 22. As Spoon Licker's looking a little embarrassed, and he's looking at this collection of wooden spoons that he's got. As he like looks over, as you say, "I know the funk him again." He just gets smacked right in the face by a snowball. He doesn't look like he's ready to give up yet, though. Anything else, Beth? I'm gonna.
Nope, just gonna duck behind that thing.
Okay, you duck behind the snow fort wall. Medium, you've been doing a lot of measurement, so I'm really excited to see what you've got planned.
Okay. First things first, I need to look down at the fella who's just died, like there.
I mean, he's not there. There are no remains. He just turned into ice crystals and mist and vanished.
Okay, well, in that case, I don't have a problem with this, because there's clearly something magical going on. I'm going to hop onto my broom,
Okay.
and fly to this point here.
What is the command word for your broom?
Oh God.
This is the DM equivalent of when a player says what's their name to an NPC you didn't care about. It's asking players for their command word for their magic items.
Let's go for something suitably whimsical. Magicabula.
Magic. So you Magicabula.
Yep. And then
Okay.
the broom sweeps me off, and then from here, I need all of them to make a dex save.
Okay.
As Medium Rare, holding out her crystal ball, goes, "Achoo!" And then lightning goes flying out through, and I cast lightning bolt at 3rd level.
What? Oh no.
I see great thing in your future.
What's the DC?
15.
15.
Yeah.
Fail. It's pass.
Is it 15?
Fail.
Yeah, 15.
Actually, it doesn't matter if they pass, because it's half damage on a pass, isn't it?
Yep.
Again, you guys didn't hear it, but Nicola just said doesn't matter if they pass, and she's right. It doesn't. As you, and as like from the end of the broom, where clenched in your hand, you've got just the iron rod, and this bolt of lightning streaks across, and they all watched you fly in this sort of mild sense of like, whoa, and then when you sneeze, you go as they all just disappear into icy mist.
Like all of them are gone.
Yeah, they don't have 16 hit points.
Medium Rare, I am not above disciplining an old woman.
Medium Rare just looks at you and goes, "Well, that worked."
Get over here.
Fun.
Be honest, I did.
Snowballs, man! They're just heads!
Noir, what would you like to do?
We were under attack. That's what Medium Rare was told.
Noir, you like pop your head over the parapet from hiding, and they all seem to be gone. And also, a large portion of the snow is melted.
Yeah, but someone disappeared, right? I saw someone disappear somewhere. Somewhere along this line, right?
Yep, they jumped off of the thing here, and once they ran out of the flowers, they vanished.
Just gonna throw a random snowball like toward this direction.
Sure. Give me.
And hope.
Yeah, give me a snowball at disadvantage.
And hope that he's somewhere there. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, that would be a natural 1. Give me a percentile dice. So you roll a d100, and you're looking to be high. 41. Okay, that's high enough. High enough that you don't hit medium rarity.
Someone off the broom.
But you throw it in that general direction, it disappears into the flower bed, and it doesn't seem to hit anything on its way.
Hide again.
Sorry?
I will hide again.
Okay, give me a stealth roll. Less well hidden than last time, but you still feel fairly out of sight behind the fortification. And now it is the Yule lad's turn.
Running across the rooftop.
Running across the rooftop. I need to remember that's mapped to a voice mod. Running across the rooftop is the, of course, the very well-known Yule lad, Skier Gobbler, who spent the last round collecting a large ball of snow, which, as they come across the roof, they push it up to the edge, and I need Carrick, Noir, Blanche, and that elf to make a dexterity saving throw as he pushes it off of the roof down towards you all.
$22.
22. Blanche with a 4.
I didn't roll my own yet.
Yep, go for it.
But I thought I clicked on it.
11. Okay, so Carrick passes, and everyone else fails. So, Carrick takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage, and everyone else takes 8 points of bludgeoning damage. As
That
this,
was the elf.
I would say because it's Christmas, the owl doesn't die. The owl just falls, the owl gets hit by it and goes down, and they're pinned underneath a bunch of snow. They're going to need they're going to need healed to get back up, but they're not dead. I didn't come here to murder pets.
Maybe I can resummon it. I just waste an hour of screwing and resummon my pet instead.
The elf is also buried under the snow and unconscious.
But my shield of faith is still up.
I mean, yep. That's all the Yule. Sorry, it's not all the Yule lads that are left. There is one more. Of course, the invisible one. Who is going to run forward, and there is a rustling in the flowers, and jumping over the barricade is Gollygawk, who is invisible as long as they're in a gully. Or anything that you might reasonably call a gully. And as they jump over the top, they just start spinning their arms around as they basically just start swooping up storms of snow. And yeah, that elf, Noir, and Carrick need to make dex saves again. Because these guys, although you have definitely upped the weapons in use a little bit, they don't have anything really better.
You're saying they don't have a lightning bolt?
I'm saying they didn't really come with a bunch of weapons. They've got snow and some special techniques. One of them had spoons. Noir, I need a dex save from yourself as well. That was really crackly.
Oops, sorry.
Oh, there is 24. Well, you guys both passed.
Right.
And this has slightly different. So, you both take 5 points of cold damage from this storm of snowballs, and the elf takes 10 as they take the full thing. And they are. You see one of the snowballs hits them. As the storm begins, they're just right at the front of it. And half the reason you guys take such limited damage is because awful lot of the snowballs hit that elf, and they just fall down like ah, and just start crying.
I missed it on the other attack, but is it something I can uncanny dodge?
Yeah.
Okay, then I will
I think uncanny dodge might be an attack roll thing.
That's why.
I think.
Yeah, it's hit with an attack now that I get the 5 damage.
Yeah. So evasion is what would have helped you here, but you wouldn't get that till you're level 11. Sorry. I'm being told you get evasion at level 7 by my rogue main wife.
Yeah, no, you get. Yeah, I didn't hear the level thing, but yeah, you get it at level 7.
Okay, well, you are level 6, so it's 5 points of cold damage. That's their turn. Carrick.
Carrick, very nervous, doesn't know if he can still use spells because he got shouted at.
Carrick used a spell. Beth gave everyone a trouble. Medium Rari. A big bolt of lightning.
Very confused.
What are the rules?
Nope, just gonna do it again. Another one on the roof. Save, please.
Okay.
Yes.
Natural 1.
Only 5.
Okay, 5 points of radiant damage. They stay. They manage to survive that blast. Sorry, I'm looking at the screen while I have the Twitch URL open, and I'm seeing buffering, but I don't know if that's my machine or not. Let me know in the chat if there is difficulties with if there's any technical issues you can see with the stream. I'm going to continue as if it's just me until I get confirmation from refreshing the browser. That one's still up. Carrick, what else do you want to do?
Run away.
Okay. Just run behind the house.
That's my turn. Yep, that's it.
Yep, Ice Cream's confirming it was my machine, and refreshing my browser seems to have fixed it. So it was just that. It was just the machine. Blanche. Blanche doesn't have a turn. Blanche is trapped under a big pile of snow.
Try and get out of the snow.
Well, they are also 0 hit points. But
yeah, right.
They're just not dying.
All right.
The elves. The elves. I mean, the ones over on stage right are all quite shocked. I don't really know what to do. Because, I mean, this is not the first time they've had snowball fights with the Yule lads. Fairly common this time of year, really. First time they've ever seen them get evaporated. The one on the left, however, they've had a reminder back to the world of more normality with the with one of the remaining Yule lads showing up to get involved, and they are going to go ahead and throw a snowball at the one that unleashed the storm, at Gullygawk. With not enough to hit. Even without half cover, they pack up the snow, throw it, and Gullygawk sees just time as they move aside, and the ball flies past, barely missing Noir. Tricks.
I mean, I don't believe in attacking children with valve.
That's handy because you don't have any.
Sorry.
So
Well, that's
yeah.
true. But I do have sword. I do have a nice big sword that's a little bigger than me. But I'm not using that because these are children. How? Okay, I'm gonna move. Yeah, and aim a snowball at the Yule lad at the top there.
Go for it.
I just installed Roll20, so this will be exciting to see if it works.
The Beyond 20 plugin.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, it is very useful. So
Yes.
10 will not hit.
No, it will not, but I can do it again.
You
'cause
can.
I'm a monk.
10 will still not hit. As apparently, even if you install even if you install a fancy toy, the dice don't like you.
Oh, online dice don't like me.
No.
Well, I'm gonna just. Ah!
You throw the snow clothes up, and they just sort of break around the gutter as you like, in frustration, you just trudge off around the side. Bring yourself underneath the branches of the tree. And yep, and of course the one that had a special ability related to the trees got evaporated, so you're safe. Beth.
I need medium rari to make me a wisdom saving throw.
1 hour 15. 1 hour 15 is what it took.
You fail as I cast Hold Person on you and start shouting, "They're goddamn children! You will sit there and think about what you've done." And then I'm going to turn to Carrick and go, "I swear to God, evacuate one more, and you're next."
As medium rari like just locks up as they just slowly move to one side and drop into the snow. It's not far enough that it hurts, but yeah, you were just lying there frozen stiff in the cold.
I seriously considered using my portent on that. that was
I could feel that.
That was.
Rari, at the end of your turn, you can make another wisdom save.
Oh, 18.
Yep, you pass.
Really, right, as you drop into the cold, and after a couple seconds, you're like, "Whoa," as you can move once more. But that is at the end of your turn.
I imagine, like, because of the whole person should have, like, slid around upside down on the broom. Like, because, like, paralyzed sort of thing.
Yeah,
So,
I
like,
mean,
legs wrapped
essentially.
around it, arms wrapped around it, and then she just, like, rolled herself back up again.
Noir.
I will move over here
Okay.
where she probably can't see me. I'm not really happy about those things because they hurt my owl.
Yeah.
You can't just hurt my owl.
Yeah, Tricks who have a pretty difficult time seeing you that far, and from that angle mainly.
I will stab it with my rapier and
Oh! Okay, you know Beth can still see you.
Oh, you can't just hurt my owl.
14 doesn't hit. 14 just misses.
Shouldn't have moved over there. I should have moved over here because then I would have had. Well, no, I would have had sneak attack and not advantage. Never mind. Yeah. Well, I tried.
You move around and you lunge forward with the rapier, and you see Gully Gotters. They duck their head, and they manage to just miss as you pull the blade back.
I will move over there and then hide again.
Yeah, you're a swashbuckler, so they don't get an attack of opportunity.
No.
So yeah, go ahead and give me a
I'm
stealth
kind
roll.
of fighting with my cat as well at the moment because he wants to attack.
25. You just like as you thrust and miss, and the rapier like lifts the hat off the head of Gullygot. You're like, ah! As you basically just cartoon swan dive into the bed of flowers and disappear. Yeah, it's the yo lads, and this one is going to 5, 10,
20, 25.
30. As he moves around, and he is once again gathering a large ball of snow. But that's his action. The other one is going to turn. The other one, having been stabbed at, it is actually going to use an action I hadn't really planned on using for this from this stat block until later. But honestly, like, there's a lot going on for them. This is more than I thought. So I need yep. I need medium Rari to make a wisdom saving throw.
15.
15. Okay, you pass as you feel the as Gollygok gestures towards you and says something. Do you understand Sylvan?
No.
You said something in a language you don't understand, and you just feel this small sort of like there's just this moment where air catches in the back of your and, and then it passes. It's gone. As Tasha's hideous laughter doesn't take hold.
Can I hear him?
Oh!
Yeah.
I understand, Sylvan.
Okay, he said, what's Santa's favorite number? Elf living.
Okay.
Yeah, only Tasha's would make someone laugh at that.
Yeah.
See at the North Pole? That's top bants.
Fair enough.
That's their equivalent of like making fun of the boss. Carrick.
Carrick doesn't know what to do, but so Carrick's just gonna run, because now just as afraid of everybody else, and is going to run this way. Once we get to there, it's gonna throw a snowball for the first time.
In this snowball fight.
18
which one are you throwing it at?
at this one.
Okay, 18 definitely hits.
And then 5 gold damage.
As I try and remember how much damage they've already taken. I think it's none. I think they have managed to avoid all damage thus far. And so they take 5 cold damage as you throwing it across. You manage to strike them right in like the base of the skull and back of the neck of the snowball. And it explodes in a fine powder off the back of them. And they go, "Wah!"
Okay, so that was 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and I'm just running that way at the minute.
Okay, you just run across as you run across the open space in the middle.
Yep.
Okay. It is the elves. The elves have recovered. And the ones over here are going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, which is their full movement. 5, 10, 15... Ooh, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. And the one which reaches the unconscious elf, you see them take out a... this pastry, roughly in the shape of a star with yellow icing. And breaking it up, breaking it in half, this kind of viscous red substance in the middle, like jam, becomes visible. As they hold it up to the fallen elf, they begin to like wake up, and as they realize there's a cookie in front of them, they just like quickly grab it and start eating it. And they are now they feel a lot better and a lot less upset about being covered in snow, and they pull themselves up to their feet as they have been healed. Cookies make everything all right. And this elf is going
to do something very similar.
This elf's going to do something very similar with their fallen companion, and bring them back up with 5 points of healing. I guess this one is just going to take the dash action to go up to the owl and get ready to help Blanche. Tricks!
Can I climb up the thing to where that Yule boy is?
You can certainly try. There is
I'm
like a
gonna
window in
try.
the wall you could try and use to spring yourself up. Go ahead and give me acrobatics or athletics. 22. Yeah, you run forward and you run forward and finding this like compacted rise of snow. You put foot down. It was like hop up onto it. The left foot then goes up the window, so as you jumps just straight up, and you don't even have to like pull yourself up over the edge of the roof. You just clear it entirely, tuck your knees up to your chest, and land on the tiled roof.
Hi.
And as you do, you see this relatively fat, bearded child. Although there is something childlike about them, they also look like old men. They're kind of weird. As he's gathering this huge snowball, turns towards you in surprise, like, whoa!
I don't think that's a good idea. Is there enough snow for me to throw a ball at them?
Oh yeah. There's enough snow for him to gather these huge ones.
Work!
Oh, 25? You
Hallelujah!
Yeah, you absolutely hit. The dice seem to be on your side this round. They had taken damage thus far, hadn't they?
Mm-hmm.
They got hit by a snowball beforehand.
Nope. By radiant flames.
Oh, that's right. Yep, and they took 5 points of radiant damage. So you take the snowball and you, as you hit them, you see them like as they get hit, and the hat falls off, and there's this sort of like poof, clattering sound, and you see this wooden tub falls away from their side, where apparently in all the running around, the ties come loose, and it drops open, and this white yogurt like substance just spills out across the roof, and you see them go ah, and they grab onto their nose, and as they basically look like they're trying to pop their ears, they burst into powdery, snowy mist. As essentially they took a bunch of damage and decided they didn't want to play anymore.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit up here and think about what I've just seen.
Do you want to roll? If you like, you can attempt an Arcana check. It's going to be difficult to know what exactly you've just witnessed, but you can get an idea maybe.
Well, let's just give it a shot for funsies. 17.
That's actually really good. It looks like, as is true with various other kinds of creatures, there is something which kind of protects the Yule lads if they take too much damage, that they can apparently trigger voluntarily, or be compelled to have triggered for them, where they turn into this mist and vanish, whether they go to another plane or to some sort of home base, or perhaps they just discorporate for a while and come back later. You don't know. But they're not dead.
Oh, Ewan,
Yep.
have you noticed how much we've raised?
I have. So that will be a thing later.
Tell Mr. Jeff.
I'm also very... You haven't seen the GIF yet?
Nope.
The GIF is very impressive. I've caught it out the corner of my eye a couple of times. Also, I'm 59.7%. We're just crushing it. It's amazing.
Doing it. Killing it.
It's hosted until we reach 100%, so you better start.
So far, they seem to like it when you guys destroy children, so I'll just put more of that in.
I can certainly arrange it.
They go,
Yeah.
they go in the background, just like, please don't.
Medium rare, lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Speaking of please don't, Beth, it's your turn.
Can we please stop being so violent? And I'm going to chuck a snowball.
Please don't be violent.
But it's snowballs.
It is
They're
just
better.
Yes, it's true.
They threw the whole roofs now on my owl.
Your owl will be fine.
just an elf crouch down, try to tempt the owl with a biscuit.
Oh.
12 does not hit as you throw the snowball and it just flies past them.
No. Okay.
Yep, I did update your snowball. And then speaking of killing children, medium.
Okay. Gonna go ahead and fly over to here. So.
Okay, so you just fly up the side of the gully over the top of a rock.
Yeah, there we go. Just stop doing that now. That's fine. Wish. Doesn't really matter exactly where. And then I'm going to throw a snowball.
Why do I heard air quotes?
Oh no! My snowball caught on fire!
Hits. 15 hits.
Children!
6 fire damage. What a terrible accident!
You
Caught fire in mid-flight.
you throw.
I am just gonna stare at her.
You're
You
like.
can't see me right now. I'm behind the house.
Yeah, that's true. You can't see them. The house is in the way.
Oh yeah,
Well,
true.
the workshop's in the way. As you flip it around over the top of the rock, and you like scrape your hand across the top of the boulder as if gathering snow, and you go, and you throw it, and as it goes forward, it just explodes into the streak of fire, which as Gollygok sees you like throw, and they're like, as they get ready to dodge, as they turn it fire, you see that just for a moment the face goes, oh, as they just burst into dust. That is the last. That is the last Yolad. Blanche is brought back to full hit points by the elf offering the cookie. Yep.
Thank you.
The two elves that got knocked unconscious still have their cookies, and they offer them for the party's use. So essentially, you have 2 free health potions you can choose to take right now. If you don't take them right now, then you don't have them.
So it's 2 cookies.
Yeah. So whomever the party decides, there's 2 of them up for grabs to just have right now.
Did anybody other than I took damage? Did anybody else take damage?
I
No.
took damage.
Yeah.
Took a
I only
smidge
took
of
3 damage.
Yeah, 3. I
I
imagine it's
took
better.
13.
Yeah, I took about I took 15, 16.
Okay.
Okay.
So we take a cookie each.
Yes.
Okay. So you both heal. Essentially, a healing potion 2d4 plus 2, I believe. As all around, the storm begins to sort of like pull back and end up further away. As hang on.
60%, yo!
As I gotta get the bloody wig back on.
Ho ho ho! Running into the scene comes Santa Claus. You won't believe it what happened! That storm that came by wasn't a mistake. Why, I think that old Jack Frost sent his Yule lads here to distract you all so he could steal my hat! I can't do Christmas without my hat. Interns, you're going to have to go and get it for me.
Have you ever considered just wearing a different hat, like a beret or something?
I have a spare hat! And she pulls out like a witch's hat.
You really should have like another hat made. You should always have more than one hat if it's that important to you.
Ooh, or maybe even a Shankat, because those are really good, like, up in the North Polish Shankas. Cover your ears.
Look, I'm really not used to explaining myself. Now, go and get back my magic Santa hat! You'll find Jack Frost at the top of the Ice Fang. Be sure to watch out for more of those pesky Yule lads, though.
Well, I mean, apparently some of us are fine with killing small children.
What? No, they're not. They're not children. They're mischief made into manageable material. They come around every Yule time. All 13 of them.
17.
How many, sorry?
But there are 13 Yule lads. Well, Santa's going to go, because without his hat, it's very cold here. Has anyone ever noticed that? It's ridiculously cold up here. Anyway, goodbye!
And Santa trudges on through the snow. Because while Santa's very cold without his hat, I'm very warm in the wig. The ice fang, you would know, is that around Santa's workshop there is a few mountain ranges. However, the Ice Fang is a mountain range that's about, or the largest mountain in a range that's about 4 miles away. The largest peak being referred to as the Ice Fang due to its reputation for glinting like a giant icicle in the rising or setting sun.
Okay.
So we're going there now.
I guess.
Can we see it from where we are?
I mean, yeah, it's a giant mountain only 4 miles away. You can definitely see it.
That looks like a very scary mountain.
It is very scary. We don't ever go there. You got to make sure that you watch out for the cat as well.
What?
There's a huge cat. They say that if you don't get given clothes, then it eats you.
If you don't give it what, sorry?
No. If it's Christmas and you've not been given any clothes yet, then the cat eats you.
If you've not been given any clothes.
The cat eats you. That's what they say.
She will hand one of her hats to, let's say Carrick, and then say, okay, now you give me the hat back.
There you go.
I'm not sure that will work. It's all a lot of nonsense anyway. It's made up. The cat just eats whoever they want. They're a big, massive, scary cat, aren't they? I've never been given any clothes.
Video Mario ain't gonna start giving you clothes now.
The elf is not naked, just by the way. they are wearing clothes. They've just never been gifted clothes. Just so that if that was in your mind, it can get out, and if it wasn't in your mind, well, now it's in.
Yep. It wasn't, and now it is. Anyway, so you guys can go first. I'll stay here in the back.
Okay! Jumps on her broom. Circles around up into the sky about 30 feet.
Okay.
Are you okay, Carrick?
This all just really scary.
What exactly is scary?
Big mountain, giant cat, storms.
You don't get out much, do you?
Nope.
No, Carrick, he'll be fine. He's got fire, and this is a cold place.
Real fire.
What?
It's not real fire.
It's still a kind of fire. It still burns.
We'll see. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so is
we
everyone setting off in the direction.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do we have like cold? Is it still like blizzarding at the moment?
The storm it's still very cold. The storm has subsided for now. So it looks clear as far as you can see across the sky. However, the last storm came on quite suddenly and then vanished relatively suddenly. So exactly kind of if another storm might pop up, you're not sure. But at the
Okay.
moment, there isn't one.
Would we be able to grab some like warmer clothes just in case?
I mean, you guys have been working at the North Pole for a little while now. I'm gonna say that you guys all have warm clothes available to you.
Fair enough.
Because it is always cold here.
I'm wearing an all pink snowsuit. A fur lined.
It's all Yeti.
No, it's faux. Faux Yeti.
Faux Yeti.
Vegetarian.
How many Yeti can you fight at once? Faux Yeti.
Oh dear.
That is to say that I can only fight made-up Yetis, because a real Yeti would kill me. Nicola was muted, but she would like to tell you not to encourage me.
Please.
Don't worry, I won't.
Okay, so you are all heading out. It is relatively clear. You are beginning to move into approaching mid-afternoon, 4 or 5 o'clock, which means the sun is basically gone and it is very dark. By the time you are setting out. So for all of you without dark vision, might be a small issue.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah, it's definitely an issue. Light a torch.
Oh, for the first time I play a character that doesn't have dark vision.
Halflings have dark vision.
This one doesn't. Lotus Den doesn't, I guess.
Nope.
Oh, maybe.
It's not showing on.
Halflings don't have dark vision.
Oh, okay. Hang on while I just got your token and remove dark vision. Because I thought you had dark vision. So you have a torch lit, Rari.
Yeah.
Okay, so you all begin traveling. It's not a long trip, even in the dark. The torch doesn't offer much on the wide open stretches, but again, it's only 4 miles. You arrive there in about an hour and a half. And as you get closer, I need everyone to make a perception roll.
$20.
20, 16 for Trix, Belly, Golden Maria, Rose, Pink the 8th. 14 from Medium Rari, Slit.
How'd you turn that music down?
You go to your settings and there's a volume controller. I have a volume controller as well, and I can turn it down a bit, which I will, for the benefit of everyone at home. So Noir got a 14 and Beth got a 15. Which means, yeah, all of you notice as you get closer, there is... The snow has been blown into drifts with a fair amount of frequency. This seems to just be a thing that happens across the tundra. However, near the cave entrance at the base of the Ice Fang, you see a particularly large mound. But as you get closer, about 100 feet or so, those of you... 60 feet is actually the closest any of you will see it because of dark vision limitations. You see that this mound is actually moving slightly, expanding out and in and out. And there is a huge cat, akin to a... looks akin to a sort of lynx, but of wildly distended proportions. And at the moment, it seems to be asleep, but it is asleep right next to the opening into the ice spire.
We try and sneak around it.
Would we know what Jack Frost looks like?
You didn't ask, so no.
Okay.
Everyone at Santa's Grotto knows what Jack Frost looks like, but no one asked.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Oops.
You know that this is a cat though, and you were told about a cat.
Sneak around the cat. Like, is there
Yeah.
enough space to sneak around the cat?
You could sneak. You could try and sneak into the door, but you wouldn't be sneaking around the cat. You would be sneaking like straight under its nose, essentially, as it sleeps.
Is there enough to fly over it?
Not without. I mean, the door is like next to it. It is not right in front of the door. You could fly into the door, as it is about 20 foot high or so, but it doesn't give you any significantly new distance from the cat.
Okay.
Does the cat... Is the cat a beast?
Give me a nature check.
Nature. Dear God.
Natural 1 for a 5.
Woof.
I mean, probably it's a cat. The great thing is that might be true, it might not, but you can't trust it because of the natural 1.
I could probably try and let the owl fly past the cat and at least check what's behind it, because like if we sneak behind the cat and then there's people waiting there, the sneaking wasn't really worth it.
I'm gonna go and give the cat a pet in the nose.
Okay!
Yeah.
Step back.
Me and Barry will see this occurring and make sure she is at least 30 feet away from this big cat.
Tarek is at least 60 feet away from this cat.
So you all, Okay.
Exit. Oh.
So as you all go out as planned, and you were all various distances from it, at most 60 feet, let's say, as I assume Carrick will always want to be at the back.
Mm-hmm.
Beth, you walk up to this cat, and
Speaking of, someone is fighting a cat.
as you get to like within 10 feet of it, it begins to stir and looks at you, and you hear the sound as it begins to sniff the air as it focuses in on you and begins sniffing at you, seeming to like investigating, but for exactly what you're not sure. As you reach out and attempt to pet its nose, roll an animal handling check, I guess, to see. 14. Okay, you reach out and you pet it and you mutter words of comfort. That you know for a cat, like that would be soothing and nice, and pretty much any street cat or stray or domesticated cat would probably be at the very least passive to you. This is not any of those things. As you look in its eyes, you see this glint of intelligence as it begins to pull back its lips and snarl at you.
Cast calm emotions from 60 feet away.
Oh, okay. What's the save?
Charisma.
Can I also cast Animal Friendship?
Well, let's do the calm emotions. It got a 10.
Okay.
I take it that's a fail.
Yeah, that's a fail.
Okay, so it's what is the wording of calm emotions?
A creature fails the saving throw. Choose one of the following two effects. You can suppress any effects that causing a target to be charmed or frightened. Blah blah blah. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards.
And you're making the cat indifferent to you all.
Yeah.
Okay. You cast calm emotion as the cat like. It takes another deep breath in, and it just pads around in a circle and drops back down to where it was sleeping. seemingly suddenly losing interest in the party.
Can
And
I cast
then
animal?
Carrick will fall flat on his back.
What? Okay. What happens if someone casts a spell at a calmed creature? Does it say, or is part of duration or anything?
If it is attacked or harmed by a spell.
Okay, and this is not a harming spell. What's the general duration of the spell?
Up to a minute.
Up to a minute. Okay, so it pads and settles down. You cast Animal Friendship on it. No effect. It is not a beast.
We should go. We should go. We should go. Go. Just go. Go.
Yep. Rary
We
fly.
should go.
Let's just go quietly.
Okay. You all just kind of shoot past it, and it doesn't give a shit. It's a cat. It just lies there. As you manage to avoid the encounter with the Yule cat.
Carrick is having heart palpitations.
Once you are inside, all the light is gone. So those of you with dark vision are currently dependent on Medium Rare's torch.
I also have a torch.
Is there any stone on the floor or something, like small rock?
Yeah, you definitely find something like that. There is still kind of like snow and frost inside here, but the entire thing is this roughly hewn stone cavern. It seems to be a largely natural structure, which has just been widened by manual work.
Yeah,
So-
I take up a small rock and I cast light on it.
Oh, okay. So picking up the rock and casting light, which I believe is 30/30.
20/20. I mean, I do have dark vision, so.
You do, but this could be a benefit to everyone else.
So wait, who doesn't have dark vision?
I have a torch.
I've got a torchlight as well.
All right,
Carrick, Trixie, and Medium Rari do not have dark vision.
can be turned off. So I
Okay.
give the glowing rock to who doesn't have dark vision, just in case.
Carrick does have dark vision.
Okay. Does Carrick, the Dragonborn, have dark
Yep.
vision?
Carrick is a Revenite dragonborn.
Oh, okay. I didn't even check that because I just was like, it's a Dragonborn. They can't see anything because Karth can't see anything. Okay, so who is all carrying sources of light, so that I can keep a note of that.
Medium Rary.
Medium Rari has a torch.
Torch.
Trixie has a torch.
Trixie has a torch. Is Noir keeping their stone lit?
I will give it to someone who doesn't have dark vision, just in case, because the torches can be snuffed out.
Okay.
So.
Can I tie the torchlight to the end of the broom?
Um,
I could make your broom. I could make your broom be a light instead.
That
You
would
want your
probably
broom?
make a lot of sense, yeah.
Okay, I throw away the stone and I cast light on the broom.
so as you see Medium Rari tying this torch onto the end of their wooden broom, you just kind of reach out and touch the broom, and it begins to glow.
Ah, yes, that's much better.
Feet probably. So I just cast it on like the tail of the broom.
Okay.
It's just the tail of the broom that looks.
I mean, the broom
Fancy
itself is
glowing.
probably only about 5 foot long. Okay.
In that case, yeah, feet. Damn it. Yeah, in that case, I'm assuming the whole broom would probably go.
Okay. Yep. The whole broom just begins to illuminate, so you've got that source of light. You begin ascending the stairways. It is cold, not so dark anymore as you have the illumination of the lights. It shines back and forth through the largely ice-covered walls. The actual structure is still stone, you can see, but there is lots of twinkling reflection happening all around you. And you're ascending for about 20-25 minutes or so before you come across basically a wall of ice which throws over. You can see kind of this distorted shape of the tunnel continuing on the other side of it. But as you get closer, the lights of the torch and the broom shining back against this crystal surface, you hear this voice emanating from within the ice and within the walls, which says,
If the end of the year is on December 31st, then what is at the end of Christmas?
Meal and a drink.
The letter S. I'm not wrong.
That is the correct answer, given too late.
as the voice fades, the ice wall remains as the letter S was actually the correct answer to the riddle. But it only takes the party's first answer.
I'm so sorry.
You hear a sound of a sound that like clattering chains in the distance, both coming from the right wall and the left wall. And as time goes on, the sound intensifies, and you hear this voice.
Have you been good or bad? Your misdeeds are formed into your bindings, and in death you will carry the chains you forged in life. We know, for we are Marley and Marley,
And I need everyone to roll initiative.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Nicola in the background there was just like, really? I'm sitting here thinking, you should be lucky. You should feel lucky I didn't sing it. We're Marley and Marley.
I really am so sorry.
When I've got the 59 sound from the Gaslight Anthem going through my head because there's lyrics in that which revolve around Marley's chains. Great song, highly recommend.
I don't have a map for this one because this was always. I don't have a map for this one or the previous one because it was always an encounter you could just skip. Except in this case, obviously. Hey, but their initiative is trash. So they got a 6. I was sitting here like, why am I seeing all these persuasion rolls and no initiatives? But they're all high up. So Carrick got a 20. You guys like are rolling pretty well. I was about to say you guys are rolling pretty well in initiative, and then I noticed everyone else's rolls. Noir with the 11. Beth with a natural 20, 22. Blanche with a 13. And me and Rory with 13. Which means, as emerging from each of these walls, there are these spectral figures, both of them elderly human men. Their bodies are just covered in these huge chains. Which seems to trail behind them and rattle on the ground, although they are as spectral as the spirits that bear them. in this corridor, which is only about 10 at a push, kind of in some of the crevices, 15 foot wide. Tricks.
No, wait, wrong button. There's nothing on the thing. Are you bringing this up on Roll20 or?
No, there is no map.
Okay.
The skippable
Like
encounter.
this one as the corridor.
Yeah,
So just we have a
right?
bit of a visualization.
what I can do is just to kind of pull you over to here, and what the hey, I'll bring the stream with us. Get ready for some top end. It's now an art stream. That's like roughly the corridor. You guys are just kind of in here. Essentially, you will almost always be in range of them and able to reach them.
Okay. In that case, where's closest to me, I'm gonna attack it with my old longsword +1.
Okay.
And I'm gonna two-hand it. That's alive.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go.
26!
There you go. You guys should all be able to control these tokens as I just slap them down random places. 26 definitely hits.
Two-handed damage. 7. I'm annoyed because if it were one-handed damage, I would have done 13.
This is always one of the sad things about seeing both of them, is when the one you chose does worse.
Yeah.
The hell is the way it is. So you step forward, you swing the sword through, and you do see as it pulls and cuts and moves apart this this spectral form of the ghost. As you hit them, what is your alignment?
I am a good.
You are good. Okay. In that case, nothing really happens when you hit them.
Can I just put out, my longsword is a Kensai weapon. It says my attacks with my Kensai weapons count as magical for the purpose of overcoming resistance and immunity.
It's also a +1 longsword, which is already magical.
Oh. Okay.
But a good note in case you use anything else at any point, another longsword or something. I don't know.
So that does nothing. Is that what you're saying?
Oh no, it did 7. They took 7 points of damage. Nothing bad happens to you because you're a good aligned individual.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
These are the heavy-handed moral lesson symbols.
Okay.
You could attack again. You have 2 attacks.
I guess I can attack again with the longsword.
Yep, go for it. I don't have
11.
I don't have a token for the banshees, so there they are. They're the cows. 11 just misses. As the first attack goes through, the second attack, it passes through, but that section has just not come back together yet.
Alright. Okay, that's all I got.
Alright, Beth.
I am going to cast Enhance Ability on Noir.
Okay. What's the range on enhance ability?
It's touch, so I'll move up to her.
What does it do?
So I'm giving you Cat's Grace. The target has advantage on dexterity checks. It also doesn't take damage from falling 20 feet or less.
All right.
And I will bonus action Shillelagh.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I'll do.
All right, Carrick.
Carrick is seeing these two ghostly figures. And can't control himself, apparently. Don't have control over my...
Yeah, I'm just fixing it.
Oh, I would like to step here if I can. No. I'm just screaming. I'm going to channel divinity, turn undead.
Oh, okay. Is there a save on that?
Yes, there is. It's a wisdom saving throw. Yes, wisdom saving throw.
So the one at the top, Marley, got an 18, and the one at the bottom, Marley, got a 9.
The one that Marley gets to run away from me.
How far?
Just using all of his actions and dashes.
On his turn?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, moving as far away from me as it physically possibly can.
Okay, it will do that. Oh, they will do that.
And it can't willingly move to a space within 30 feet of me.
Okay. So that's your action as you shine with this divine light, which Marley manages to push through. But Marley is struck in with, I was going to say mortal terror, that's not entirely accurate, I guess.
And as a bonus action, I will cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
I'll put it here.
Alright, so what does your spiritual weapon look like?
A big candy cane, because that's just on brand right now.
Because it's Christmas!
Yeah.
And this massive candy cane appears next to Marley.
So the Marley that didn't get turned, I'm going to take a swing for.
Go for it. Doesn't your actions channel divinity?
Yeah.
So you can't swing for them.
I mean, it's a bonus action.
Oh, sorry, with your spiritual weapon. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
So that is... Oh, how do I make this? Oh, I'll just do that. 22! 11 points of force damage.
I mean, that definitely hits. And
What?
do they
Yes.
care?
Beaten by a giant candy cane.
This giant candy cane appears as it swings back, as if it's going to go ahead and club the spirit. It just suddenly cracks open and just as it takes a bite out of Marley for 11 points of force damage.
And that's my turn.
Nicola would like everyone to know that's going to haunt her for a while. Who has more dexterity? Medium or an owl?
Owl has
Plus
one.
3.
I mean, it's medium then.
She's surprisingly nimble for her age.
More nimble than an owl in a cave.
Yeah, that's a fair statement.
So the ghost right next to you is looking pretty terrified. The one across the way, less so. It's actually kind of looking more annoyed.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it and lock eyes with it for like just that brief second, and do like some weird like opening and closing the eyes, like different ratios,
Okay.
and lash out at it with Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
I need it to make an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw.
Yep.
5.
Okay. I'll just do that. It's probably
That's
easier. It takes 12 psychic damage.
Oof.
On its next turn, it must choose to either move, use an action, or a bonus action. It can only do one of those 3.
Okay.
So, Yeah, that's me.
In that case, it is now Blanche's turn.
Alright. Blanche will help out whoever is
I'll give it
attacking
as a,
this one.
that's the one that's about to run away. It is your turn immediately after Blanche's turn. Just if that affects your your decision at all.
No, yeah, he would just help out with that one. With attacking that one. So that's what it does, and then if it's my turn right after, I will move over there. And I will attack it with the rapier and booming blade. With the
Okay. I mean, you were getting help action on it, so you did have advantage. 20 is a hit. So you're using booming blade, but that doesn't make the attack count as magical, I believe.
no, it doesn't. It's a spell, and the attack is a component of the spell, but the attack itself is not magic.
Okay, so it takes 5 points of pierce damage, which is half to 2. It then takes 3 points of thunder damage, which it also resists, so that halves to 1. And it takes 8 points of sneak attack damage.
All right. And then I will move over here.
Yep, and as a swashbuckler, you cut across it and move away without it being able to hit you. Turn Undead is not affected by taking damage, is it?
I believe it actually is.
Yeah, it was my instinct as well.
Basically, I've never had anyone actually use turn, or if they have, it's been a very long time since someone's used Turn Undead.
If the creature fails its saving throw, it is turned for 1 minute or until it takes any damage.
Okay. Then it
So
is.
it was gonna run and now it's not.
Yep, it is no longer turned. It's got its full decision-making abilities. But don't worry. I mean, the only way it could be a significant problem is if they're nixed. And for anyone keeping track, all the player characters have gone. So let's start with Marley, who can only take an action, a bonus action, or move. And I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw, as Marley just takes this large inhale.
And just
I have no idea what that sounds like. I haven't tested that sound on that soundboard.
Horrifying.
Good, because this is their version of a whale. So
That's weird. Why does it? It gives me -1 on Constitution there, but I have +2 on Constitution on saves.
Probably because you clicked on your Constitution stat and not your Constitution save. But you passed either way, so it's fine.
Alright.
So that means the only people that failed are Carrick and Trixie. Oh no, sorry, Noir. Noir failed, Blanche passed.
I mean, I have +2, not -1, so it's 17.
So if you look, Blanche has come through with -1, but above Beth, you've come through with
Blanche
+2. So
yeah,
Noir got 7.
How did I roll twice on Blanche?
I do
don't know.
not know. But either way,
Oh,
Blanche passed all of theirs. Carrick, Trixabella, and Noir. As this wail fills the corridors and the sound echoes back and forth, the chains clank and crash together. You all fall to 0 hit points.
Oh, cool.
That's the thing.
Good.
Because it's a banshee.
Yep.
Say that never happened to me before, but that wouldn't be true.
You've been knocked out by a banshee before. I have no idea if the soundboard effects come through, so please let me know if it does when I click this button.
I heard something.
I mean, I thought I heard like a duck.
Okay. I think you might just be hearing an echo. They do. I know they come through the stream. I don't know if they come through the players. But there is another horrendous scream, which the stream heard, and you guys heard as a duck. And as the second Marley uses wail as well, I need everyone that's still conscious to make a con save. TPK. I'm not actually shooting for a TPK. This is not meant to be difficult to manage. You got to decide before I say it.
Yeah. I got an 18.
You got an 18? Okay. That means you passed. Because a 12 was a fail.
Oh my gosh.
Blanche falls to 0 hit points. But medium is still up.
Am I the only one left?
Nope, Beth is still up.
Okay.
As Beth got a 16 on their save. So, we come to the top of the round. Trix, I need you to make a death saving throw. As I would like to introduce you to the Ghost of Christmas Fuck Your Shit Up.
What? How do you roll that on the thingamajig?
You just roll a d20. There is a way to do it on the thing, but...
Yeah, if you just click where it says fail succeed, it brings up the management, and there's a little dice in the middle.
You need to put your hit point to 0 in D&D Beyond though for it to
Yes.
work.
Alright,
No, I did do that.
Trix got 1 pass. Beth, you're still up. Beth? Beth, you got to unmute yourself.
I'm thinking. I am going to cast Moonbeam on this Marley. So as it only hits him.
Sure. Yep, you can do that. What's the save?
It's a con save.
Natural 1.
Shame you can't critically fail spells.
Nope, but you do get to do all your damage to him. Which is how much?
10 radiant.
10 points of radiant damage. Okay. This was at the top, Marley?
Yes.
Okay, he is looking pretty rough. Not looking good at all. And like that's even for a ghost. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Carrick, I need a death save.
Actually, sorry.
Go
Can
on.
I take that back?
What do you want to do?
So who's down next to me?
Carrick, Blanche, and Noir.
Never mind, I can't do that as a bonus action. Sorry.
Okay, then Carrick, I need a death save.
Fail.
Carrick's on 1 failure. Medium.
Medium's gonna look around. Seriously consider casting Feign Death on herself. Oh, jeez.
It feels a bit silly now that I've made their icons cows, because apparently they're no joke.
Yeah. I can't actually move the character at the moment, just as an FYI. But
Oh, right.
while I'm figuring, it would be an action to give someone else a cookie.
Yes, an action to give someone else a cookie.
So I will give a cookie to Noir, just to shove it in the mouth, so like force feed and like force chew the cookie a wee bit.
Yeah, you're imitating the elf section before you bring down. You like break the cookie open, and as the aroma from the red fluid inside reaches Noir, they kind of come to half consciousness and devour the cookie. So you go ahead and roll the healing. You should be in control of your token now, by the way.
Yep.
All right, Noir receives 10 points of healing and is conscious.
I mean, that was my action.
That
I
was.
could bonus action do something else, but I would start burning through things quite badly. Yep, that'll be me.
Okay.
Try and tank it, I suppose.
Blanche. Blanche is immune to death saves. I'm really not here to kill a pet.
Just the characters.
Just the player characters. Noir, you are conscious, you are prone, and you have 10 hit points.
All right, I will get up.
Yep.
And I will drink the weird tincture because it's fun.
So for all of you watching at home, what some of the party did with the gold they had was purchase Todrick's probability tonic. This functions as a health potion, but compels a roll on the wild magic table. So go ahead and heal first. So roll your healing and apply that before you roll on the wild magic table. Coming to a DM's Guild release near you, probably in the next year. Maximum healing, so 10 more points of healing.
Okay.
And
then
and give me a D100.
I'm concerned.
74. Everyone's concerned when they roll on the wild magic table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Please roll me a D8.
Oh, that's not good.
5.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. Are the there is a burst of wild magic as you drink it, and you see this magical radiation coalescing around the lower Marley, but it has no effect on them.
Okay.
So that was your bonus action to consume that.
All right. That was my bonus action to consume that.
Yep.
I will use my action. Wait, only. Nah, that only works.
So it's bonus action to give yourself a potion, action to give it to someone else.
Yeah. I will take a cookie and give it to the Dragonborn.
Yep, you can do that. So you bend down, crack open a cookie, and go ahead and roll to see how much you heal Carrick for as they begin to come to consciousness. Eight. All right. So Carrick, you gain 8 points of healing.
I just immediately sit up and start screaming.
Ah! You get up. Yours.
I don't have more actions to punch you back into unconsciousness.
You're screaming. The banshee's screaming. Everyone's screaming.
I should have given the cookie to the owl. That's what I. No, that's everything I do.
Okay. Well, it's now the Banshee's turn. And the upper Marley is going to attempt a touch attack against Carrick, because they are still prone and they know that you can turn undead.
Mm-hmm.
So with advantage, a dirty 20.
I mean, yeah.
For 12 points of necrotic damage. As you get up, you yell, and the Banshee goes, you wake up, ah! The Banshee, ah! And just knocks you out again.
Oh, I'm down again. But my death saves have reset.
Yes, that's true. The other one is going to attack Beth, because Beth is technically flanked. And it rolled 2 9s for a total of 13 to hit. Which, she was muted. There you go. So it reaches out an arm to try and grab you, but
Oh, sorry, he takes damage when he starts his turn inside the...
inside the moonbeam?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, he is in the moonbeam. Okay, so how much damage does he take? Does he need to make another con save?
Yes, he does need to make another con save.
9.
He fails. So he takes 7 radiant.
Okay, and he really doesn't like that. So, you can take an attack of opportunity.
As he moves away,
Attack of opportunity. Yeah, I'll just hit him with my stick, my magic stick.
Okay, hit him with your magic stick.
Yep. So, dish.
5 magical bludgeoning.
I mean, yep, 15 hits and 5 magical bludgeoning damage. She's still up, but she looks very, very badly injured, and that is enough damage to prevent her from going into the wall, which is what she planned to do. And instead, she is just going to hover another 10 foot along the corridor, getting well away from that moonlight in their mind. The other one isn't going to move. It doesn't see a lot of reason to. Tricks. I need another death save. Natural 20. At the end of your turn, you come to consciousness with a hit point. So your turn is over, but you are prone on the ground, and you have 1 hit point, and you're conscious. Beth.
I don't have a kidney.
Beth.
Oh, my turn? Sorry. I am going to transfer my Moonbeam over to where he is.
Okay, so you just move it, and does it do damage immediately?
No. But now this is just when they start returning it.
Okay.
Because they've already been in it before.
Okay.
And I will... So... Is it Carrick still down?
Carrick got back up and then got knocked back down. So currently down.
I will bonus action healing word. No, sorry, cure wounds. No, that's an action. Healing word
Okay, you can do that.
for 8 damage, 8 healing.
I cure a healing word for 8 damage.
Fail that save. Oh.
It's Carrick, you are healed for 8 points of healing. Again, maximum healing. Between like natural 20s, your potions are coming through really well. Although your constitution saves were garbage, the healing's been pretty good.
And Carrick wakes up screaming again. He's just like, silenced. Silenced.
Carrick, it is now your turn.
Carrick is going to stop screaming. I I'm gonna use my bonus action to turn undead. My action to turn undead again, because I can.
Is it within 60 feet?
Yep.
Intelligence.
No, within
save?
30 feet. Sorry.
Within 30
And
feet.
it's a wisdom.
Within 30 feet. That's still both of them. So that is a 19 for the one at the top, and a 21 for the one at the bottom.
Then never mind.
Not falling for the same trick twice, apparently.
Well, I was about to try.
Your spiritual weapon is, of course, gone.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, I will healing word the owl.
Okay.
Because as far as I'm concerned, I need as many people up around me as possible.
Okay, the owl.
6 hit point.
The owl gets its 1 hit point back.
And then free action, continue screaming.
Okay. Medium.
Okay. Seeing the one at the top trying to run away. How's it looking? Is it looking like quite
It
quite
looks
bad?
It looks very tenuous. Like there are long streaks of spectral mist coming off it. The chains are kind of falling apart and breaking along with parts of its essence. Like it is barely hanging on to its presence on this plane.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna pop another second level spell. Give it the eyeballs again, eyes widening, closing rapidly. Just full on weird facing it. And I need an intelligence saving throw.
Okay, as you just wiggle your scary eyes at it, it gets a 12.
That's a fail. So it takes 6 psychic damage.
That
as
is
I roll garbage.
that is exactly its remaining hit points. As
Nice.
Call this one Jacob Marley. Just as it tries to flee up the corridor, it looks over its shoulder and it just gives you this weird look as you make these eyes at it. As you make these eyes, you wiggle back and forth. It goes and just split apart. Yep. As you basically weird face a banshee into re-death.
And then I turn and look at the other one and go, "You're next, buddy!" No one can withstand the gaze of medium rare.
Okay. It is the owl's turn. Blanche.
It's not really happy about the screaming, so it will start bickering around this one and help the next attack.
Okay. Which next turn is Noir.
Yes. I will stab it again with Booming Blade and the rapier.
Go for it.
And wait, second roll. 23.
23 definitely hits.
Hit.
So 6 points of pierce damage, half to 3. 7 points of thunder damage, half to 3. 12 points of sneak attack damage. And it's starting to not look so good as you pass the sword through it, and there's this as you can see these echoing waves through its body.
I will move over here.
Okay. You dance further down the corridor. It is the Banshee's turn, and now that there's only one Marley left, he raises his hands into the air. He says,
Bound by the chains you formed in life.
and I need everyone to roll a strength saving throw as spectral chains begin bursting through the material of the ground.
I'm gonna quickly reset.
God. Yeah.
To do.
The owl as well, since it's in flight.
Yeah, it's not just things
Okay.
touching the ground.
Alright.
How has the owl been sinful?
I don't think the owl has been sinful. It's an owl.
I mean, roll the owl anyway. Let's see what happens.
I clicked it, didn't come through.
Oh, it's okay. It's 3.
I will at this point point out that there is a crab. It's just for the record, there's a crab somewhere on Medium Rally that you just haven't seen yet. That has 100% been sinful.
So medium rare has secret crabs. It has secret sinful crabs.
Yes, a secret crab is somewhere upon her that would have 100% been sinful.
Why am I not surprised?
So
You just wait. I've got a thing for this one.
Noir, medium rare, and Blanche, you are all considered restrained as these spectral chains grab hold of you and.
I just backed it up, so it kind of kicked me out for a second, and I just heard Noir, and then it cut you off.
Okay, so Noir, medium rare, and Blanche are all restrained as these spectral chains come out, and you all and you begin to be bound. Which narratively, actually, coincidentally, makes sense because I feel like of all the party members, it only worked on the most sinful, and an owl.
I wouldn't agree with that. It's
Who's more?
It's an opinion on point of view. Like, if you consider something sinful or not, you know. I used to relieve people of things they didn't need.
In Bob Marley's limited scope of morality, then. But it does take his action to do that. Tricks.
Oh. I am alive. I'm gonna eat a damn cookie.
You got 1 hit point. You bonus action smash a cookie into your face.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's gonna go. Let me just find it. And boop. 10 points.
10 point. Again, nearly maximum healing.
Heal up. Is he healing? Okay. So I get up, shove the cookie in my face, and where's that boy? Oh, it's a woman, I guess. Banshee. I think I have a. No, I don't. But I had a crossbow, but I don't. Okay then. That complicates things. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw a dart at the thing.
Okay.
Like,
Is a dart one of your Kensai weapons, or do you only have the one Kensai weapon?
What's the
Yeah,
question?
2.
I should have 2. I don't remember what my Kensai weapons are off the top of my head.
Shall we just say the dart is your Kensai weapon?
Apparently, I should have put long sword, but I have short sword here, and a crossbow, which I don't have. I don't.
Okay, so you've picked 2 Kensai weapons, neither of which you actually have.
I should have put long sword. I knew I meant to put long sword.
Okay.
As for the crossbow, I don't remember.
Okay. I mean, let's just switch it to dart so that this attack counts as magical.
Oh, thank you.
No
Okay.
problem.
Dirt.
I've just got nastier stuff I want you guys to have to fight later. But you have to survive this to get there. 13 definitely hits. Their armor class is not great. 5
hole piercing damage.
5 hole magical piercing damage. You throw the dart and it pulls through the form, and you see as it goes around, as it goes through the form, spinning in the air, it pulls tendrils. Even seems to catch one of the links of the chains and just pulls a section of its soul backwards.
I don't get another turn because I shoved a cookie in my mouth, don't I?
Well, that was a bonus action. You took an attack action, and as an attack action, you can take 2 attacks because you are a monk of above level 5. So you can throw another one.
I'll throw another one.
Another 13, another hit.
Hit again.
6 points damage.
6 damage.
Getting better every time. As the second one passed through, pulling out another section of it. And this one is also beginning to look, as chains begin to free float and curls of spectral mist start to just weave off the body. It's looking like it's also got a pretty tenuous grasp on to its place here. That will take us to Beth.
I am going to move my moonbeam to the one that remains,
Okay, so
and you can make me a con save.
what is the wording on that spell, by the way?
They take damage the first time they're in it, and at the start of the turns.
It does not say they take damage the first time they're in it,
First time they move into it.
which it didn't.
Damn it. Okay.
You knew I was going to say that, which is why you said
I
it.
did, yeah.
You move it on. It is in there, so at the start of its turn, it will take that damage. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action healing word Trixie. Go ahead and roll it. As I didn't hear you through the headphones, so I feel like if you're not muted, then you've got a sound issue.
I didn't hear anything.
I did mute myself again.
There we go. Okay, so
Or another 6.
Trixabella, Goldie Maria, Rose Pink the 8th takes 6 points of healing.
Woo, thank you.
I'm saying Gold. I'm saying Goldie Marie. Am I saying Goldie Marie or Goldie Maria?
Marie.
Goldie Marie.
Bloody Marie.
Yeah, I'm not saying it like that. I'll get put on a list somewhere, I'm sure.
You're putting on next?
I just get put on some sort of like French revenge list.
I mean, I am wary of doing a French accent around my wife, so.
So that was Beth, which means we're now at Carrick.
Derek is not the best pleased about this thing still being here, so guiding bolt at first level. Because
Go for it.
why not? Scroll up.
I always forget healing words an evocation spell. 11 to hit, just misses.
Damn it.
As a streak comes and it just passes through a section of the form, which is no longer there in entirety.
That's it, I guess.
Okay. Medium.
I'm restrained.
You
I'm
are.
not going anywhere. Instead, I'll just flick my hand at her, or at him, and send a firebolt its direction at disadvantage, obviously.
Yep.
For a 13 to hit, dealing 6 fire damage.
13 hits. So you managed to flick your hand, although being bound by the spells. It resists fire damage, so it's 6 half to 3. As it hits it and it seems to dissipate off its form. And it definitely felt the impact. But yeah.
Job done.
It is now Blanche and Noir.
So I shall try to get, I guess, out of the restraint first.
Sure, make me an athletics or acrobatics check.
I think it's just like straight SRAM probably.
Or you can also use an acrobatics to escape to escape.
Roll on the. I only have straight strength or dex.
Oh, for the owl. I mean,
Yeah.
the 20 is enough. The owl managed to.
Alright.
The holy owl managed to slip its binds, its sins being too weak to pin it down for long.
Okay, it will just hover around and help out whoever is attacking that one next.
Okay. It continues its righteous mission.
Yeah, well, it's not really happy about being like restrained by magical Yeah, by magical restraints. Then I will try to get rid of it as well. So, what do you say? Athletics or acrobatics?
Yes. Also 20, yeah, you managed to slip free of the bonds. It does take your action to do that, which actually means
Yep.
that Blanche is not using the help action this round.
Yeah, okay, fair.
But you are free of your restraints.
Can I do anything? I don't think so. No, it's fine for the moment.
Okay.
I'll just stay there. Keep the butt warm.
Then we are at Marley's turn.
Who needs to make a con save?
Which I'm pretty sure it failed with a 6.
Yes, it did. He takes 11 radiant.
11 points radiant damage. He's still just hanging in there. And because Medium Rye is still restrained, it is going to attempt a corrupting touch with a 14 to hit.
Shield.
Okay. As they reach out, you manage to bring up this arcane barrier.
Not today, boyo!
Did you cast Mage Armor earlier, by the way?
No, I do not have mage armor.
Oh, okay. For some reason I had in my head
natural-
someone cast Mage Armor.
My natural AC is 13.
Okay, cool.
So you're what now?
Sorry?
Did you just say your natural armor is 30?
13, 1-3.
13.
Oh.
I mean, if I'm a blade singer, yes.
Trixabella,
Yeah.
or as
Yeah,
they're known to
very-
their friends, Belle.
No, Trixie. Or at least they would have I had me for. Unfortunately, I spent the last 10 years in a tower. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw another dart.
Yep, go for it. That hits.
26
Yeah,
damage.
yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, on a D4 with a +4, you couldn't not finish it off. As you throw the dart, its form dissipates, and the last Marley fades. You're not entirely sure what it says as it leaves. Something about looking for a ghost and a clock. It's just don't. I realized that was that was possibly a poor reference. Don't read into that. That's a Christmas Carol reference.
Yeah, I got that.
But that's not, it's not going to come into it. Okay. And as you look at the ice barrier, which had blocked the pathway with the Marley brothers gone, it melts away.
Can I look around to see if I can find my darts again?
Yes, you can find them pretty easily. They're not stuck inside anything because it was just a ghost, so they are mostly kind of either stuck into a section of ice on the wall or they are lying on the ground.
Can we actually stay here for a little while? I'd like to cast 2 rituals.
How long is a little while?
20 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
In that case, would we not be better just staying for, I don't know, like an hour and resting up? Trying to heal
Short
your
rest?
wounds? A lot of you are looking pretty scratched up.
Yeah, okay.
But I'm still beautiful.
If everyone's alright with that.
Yep.
Very much so.
So we're going to attempt a short rest from the sounds of it.
Yep, and everyone can just take a short rest. There is nothing that's going to stop you.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to do the fruit thing.
Okay, so you create 6 Nature's Bounty. What fruit do you grow?
I grow apples.
Okay, so you take the time to concentrate, and over the course of 10 minutes, your skin becomes hard and wooden, and you produce these 6 fruits, each of which can heal 5 hit points or cure a condition which is listed in the item, which you should be able to access in.
I did not have access to the item.
Okay. I'll pass you over the thing for it. But essentially, it's like a lay on hands. Each fruit is a parcel of 5 lay on hands, and gives enough nutrition to sustain you for a day.
5 lay on hands.
Like 5 hit points worth of lay on hands. So you have 6. You have 6 of these fruits. They heal 5, or they'll cure poison or disease, or some status
I can't
conditions.
eat one myself, can I not?
You cannot.
So
No.
I will give the extra one to the owl.
Well, you have 6 of them. So the owl has 2. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, right. So I'll. Who was the worst damaged? I think that was Trixie.
I used up 3 hit dice, so I'm fine.
Yeah, I mean everyone's using their short rest to heal. So
Okay, I'll keep the extra for later then.
okay, so everyone has how many?
How many what?
Well, the Nature's Bounty is an item, so I'm wondering who Beth is giving them to.
Okay, actually, I won't give one to the owl, and I'll give 2 to Trixie, 2 to Carrick, and 1 to the other 2, and they can just take them now or keep them for later.
Okay.
Thank you.
They only last for 24 hours though, so.
That's fine.
Are these an item I can look up?
Consume it.
No, because I forgot to put them on D&D Beyond apparently. But I'm going to put an image of their text block into the Discord chat.
HP if you consume it right away, right?
Sorry?
5 HP if you consume it.
5 HP if you eat it, or you can use it to cure a poison or some status conditions.
Okay, well, let's keep that one then.
And my second ritual is to summon an Alcid.
Okay. I'm going to say, because you get bark skin for an hour after completing that first ritual, that you finish that ritual right towards the end of the right towards the end of the short rest, so that you've got the bark skin for the full hour.
Okay. And I will summon my Alcid.
Yeah. So your armor class cannot drop below. Your armor class cannot drop below 16. It is, I believe, now for an hour.
Yeah. So last one.
And you use the gifts from Santa to bring forth an Alcid.
I will, while I'm short resting, I will offer up 75 gold pieces to Pelor and regain 3 first level spells.
Okay. So you just in pure coinage?
Yeah.
Okay, so as you take your rest, you lay the coins out in stacks, and saying a short prayer, you all watch as a radiance glows from the coins, and as they dematerialize, floating up into the air and disappearing in a mist, the coins are gone, and Carrick's spells are returned as you buy power, essentially.
Yeah.
All of that wealth to be used is good fortune. Who knows? Maybe it will even reach the players.
Can only hope.
I'm going to say now, as the characters finish a short rest, as we move into the last chambers of the Ice Fang, we'll go ahead and take a short break at the table 2. Bringing in the audio. And here we are. And there's a cat just right there as soon as we switch back. Like, it knows.
It likes the attention.
Your cat is stunning, by the way.
Hi, guys. We're back.
It's attacking.
And the next thing, the Yule cat, as it turns out, was not avoided. It just manifested in our world. Has everyone resolved everything for their short rest?
Yes.
Good. The Allseed was summoned. This friendly Fey chap who, despite all the wording on it about the DM controls it, that is actually due to be changed, and the DM does not control it. And I'm getting rid of all that stuff telling you how to play the game, and I'm just gonna make it a thing and let you decide what to do with it. Because that strikes me as a bit easier. So
Certainly easier for the DM.
So far, the party has helped in the workshop. Kind of. Eventually, things did get going. Bit of a rough start. A lot of confusion. But it started getting into the flow of it. However, once they were in the rhythm of work, they were interrupted, saying that the Yule lads were out causing mischief. Of course, naturally, our band of heroes working as Santa's interns at the North Pole stormed out into the fray to confront the Yule lads in this snowball fight, and proceeded to arc lightning all over them and burn them with divine radiance. So once the Yule lads have been proportionately dealt with, it was discovered that it was all a ploy by Jack Frost to steal Santa's magic hat. The party now on a mission to retrieve Santa's magic hat from Jack Frost. They managed to circumvent the Yule cat, and although they gave the correct answer to the riddle, they gave it after giving a wrong answer, which of course means they had to fight Marley and Marley. Restless spirits chained by their earthly misdeeds and greed. They now are in the process of delving deeper. Fruit grown, skin hardened, companions summoned, health restored, gold spent to recover available magics. And as you continue deeper into the bowels of the deeper and higher into the depths of the Ice Fang, the walls are still predominantly rock. However, it does seem to be, you do feel it getting colder, and there is more and more ice. And up ahead, you see the passageway bends off to the right, but there, blanketing the floor around this bend, some 10-15 foot width, there are massive piles of yellow and decayed bones. And from further in, you can hear voices. You can hear voices echoing faintly, speaking Sylvan. And so, anyone that understands Sylvan can make me a perception check. $24. Okay.
Wow.
Yep. 24. You hear you hear sort of echoing down the cave a conversation which seems to be going roughly like this.
I don't understand why you've all got to stay here for so long. Most of your brothers are already gone. They're out there having fun, causing mischief, preparing children for me. You're still in here trying to eat all the food.
But mother, we live here.
Don't you bother me! Now, who is it tomorrow that's going?
And the conversation goes on in a similar manner.
So there seems to be an unhappy mother, angry that someone isn't out causing mischief and that they're in here eating. And he's like, "Oh, but I stay here." And the mother's like, "Don't give me that." So yeah, that's essentially the conversation.
I think we should be worried.
I assume we need to go through them.
No, does it sound like any of you guys' mothers?
I mean,
No.
if it was my mother,
Doesn't sound like mine.
Mine's
then
dead. I know.
she would be very old. Like, really old.
I will let everyone get a
haven't
free
seen
pass
my
on a
mom
perception
last
check to determine that it is not your mother.
Really old for you.
Well, considering that I'm 74.
You're young though.
I'm really glad I didn't have the Marleys do that thing that ages you now.
But yeah, medium rare, a human would just turn to dust.
I got hit with that spell once and turned 100.
That was a different 24-hour stream.
It was.
I say a different one. This one's not 24-hour. Don't panic.
I think that was our second one.
Yes, it was because the third one was digital.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys do?
Are we sneaking?
I think so. You don't want to cross an angry mother.
No. I'll be at the back.
I'll go up front if no one wants it. No one else wants.
Can go check up front.
I would like to, if it's not a problem,
Yeah, I can totally go check front.
see one of the Yule lads that we fought earlier. Would I have enough of a recollection to be able to make myself look like them via a disguise self spell?
Can you change your size category?
You can go down a foot.
How tall are you?
And she's about 4 foot, and she stoops.
About 4 foot. So you are
Like,
really
she's
small.
like she's like 4.5 foot, and she stoops over. More often than not.
Go ahead and give me the full description.
I tell you what, I'll cast it, and it should hopefully come out.
Oh, yeah, okay.
But then it comes written that long for me. It's a foot shorter or taller, fat or thin. You can change your body type.
Basic arrangement of limbs. You could make yourself look rather. Yeah, you could make yourself look rather convincingly like essentially any of them you like.
Okay, I'll go for spoon liquor because that's the one that I can remember.
Okay, so you turn into Spoon Liquor, who is who was the thinnest of all of them. In fact, looking particularly malnourished.
I mean, yeah, kind of looks like medium rare anyway.
Yep, so you shrink down, your a beard begins to sprout from your face, your clothing changes to that of the kind of messy, greasy clothing that you saw Spoon Liquor in, and of course around your waist you have a completely illusionary set of wooden spoons.
Excellent.
You know, I feel like there may be a small problem with your plan. Because you can disguise yourself as them, but you can't speak as them.
Well, I have another option. But
Curse and
Does it
can't
involve
speak your tongue
wisdom?
anymore.
I've already done this one, so I'm not doing the other one.
I could do something else, but I'm not going to.
Says that in a nutshell.
So what are you going to do?
I still plan on sneaking by. It's just a case of if I'm seen now, at a glance, I look like I should pretend.
What are you gonna do about that? And I point at the blowing broom.
I acquired it in Santa's grotto, and I stole it like a good Yule lad should.
Right.
And I also injured my voice in the process. And that's why I sound like... This is perfectly convincing. I don't see why you aren't debating.
Oyo.
It's a perfect plan, without any flaws.
Sneak up.
Yeah, before we go any further, I'm going to cast Aid on Trixie, Carrick, and Medium.
Okay, so Trixie, Carrick, and Medium, your maximum hit points increase by 5, as do...
10, it's the third level.
Are you casting it? You're upcasting it?
Yeah.
Alright, your maximum hit points increase by 10, and you heal for 10.
Woo!
Ooh.
Thank you.
And also, as that's happening, Carrick will cast second level Bless.
Second level Bless.
So that's a D4 on essentially anything rolled on a D20 for
So it's a D4 for attack throws and saving throws, but not abilities checks.
Yeah. Wait.
You casting
Yeah,
that on yourself?
I think Bless is attacks and savings, but not ability checks. If I'm remembering that correctly.
Yes. No, I have another thing for that.
Guidance does your ability checks, I think.
Yeah, do you cast that on yourself?
I'll do everybody. You know what? Screw it. I'll do a third level and just get everybody but the owl.
Okay. So including the Ulcid?
No.
Okay, so just the main group.
Alright.
Yeah. And if we're stealthing, I will. Oh no, I can't do guidance at the same time. No, never mind. I'll just do the bless.
I will cast Bless a second time, but this time just at second level.
Okay.
For me, Noir, and Alice, my old seed.
I don't
Alice the
think-
Elseed. I think. Bless do not stack.
No.
No.
But you can cast it if you want to get Alice the Elseed and Blanche the Owl.
Yeah, but Noir didn't get it the first time, and neither did I, so...
I thought all you guys got it the first time.
Yeah, I give
No,
it to
it's
everybody
really
but the owl and the ulti.
Yeah.
No, it's just, only... Sorry, Aid, I mean.
8.
Aid, yeah. Aid on me, Noir, and...
Alright,
the
so you're
Aussie.
not casting Bless, you're casting Aid again.
Oh.
So the
Sorry.
whole party's been aided at this point.
But it's 5 HP and max increase for us.
Okay, so
I will
Noir.
also say that I misread Bless, so I'm going to hold that until
Yeah, because it doesn't
just
last that
before
long.
yeah, just before shit hits the fan, essentially.
Okay, so you're kind of ready with Bless.
Yeah.
Noir, your maximum hit points increased by 5. You heal 5. Same for Blanche, Alice the Seed, and Beth. And the rest of you have had aid, and that's increased your maximum hit points by 10, and you've healed for 10. And medium Rari, you look like Spoon Liquor.
As is tradition.
Are we? So we're sneaking towards the noise.
I don't know. What are you guys doing?
Sneak.
Sneaky,
At
sneaky.
least we sneaking down the tunnel, I guess.
Okay. Then I need a group stealth check. Anyone who walks on the ground is at disadvantage.
Guidance.
I'll be flying on my broom.
I have the owl on my shoulder, but I rolled before the sky self.
Can I wild shape an... Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, can I wild shape into a mouse and jump on the broom?
If you want, it will definitely carry medium Rari and the mouse
And a crab.
and the secret sinful crab.
Would I still be at disadvantage with Timberwalk?
Yes, because it is not plant life or undergrowth. It is all the bones that is causing it to be disadvantage.
Oh, I was gonna ask if it was ability checks made to track you.
No.
If not, then.
No, this is just about not making noise as you go across the bones, which are deliberately put there because walking over them without making noise is very difficult. Also, I just had a thought. The other day, I ordered a Christmas Carol from a charity shop. So if we get to 75%, I'll do a stream where I read a Christmas Carol.
Sorry, I realised that mouse is not in the D&D Beyond. There's not a stat block.
It's fine. It's a mouse. Just use rat or something.
Okay.
I mean, it's got a hit point. I don't suspect you're going to be getting up to too many shenanigans as a mouse.
Yeah, it's just that I need to roll stealth as a mouse.
I mean, use rat if it's there.
The Alseed needs to also make the stealth.
It does.
If I carried on my shoulder.
So we've got a natural 20 from Noir for a total of 30. Your disadvantage being cancelled, Noir, because of your Cloak of Elvenkind. Medium Rari has a 7. A Carrick has a 11 with that D4 from Guidance.
Yep.
Trickspell has a 13. Blanche has a 9. The Alseid has an 8. And are you proficient in stealth? Because when you well check, you do keep your proficiencies.
I don't know, but I did it. Nope.
Nope. Okay, then you got a 4. But you're not at disadvantage, so it's not a natural 1. So, let's double check the DC. Yeah, so from the top, critical pass, failure, pass, just, failure, failure, Failure. Oh, that's the past hand. Failure, failure. So, with 5 fails to 3 successes, the generally navigating like a broom through this space is quite difficult, and as you're all trying to creep through, there's just this almost constant sound of like crushing, snapping bones. And the real clincher comes when at one point the Alcide, who doesn't really have a great deal of consideration for like stealth and subtlety, it's not something it tends to do. It just basically straight up kicks this small humanoid skull, which goes clattering down the corridor. And you hear the sounds of discussion further in the cave stop, and a voice calls out around the corner, saying, in Sylvan,
Who's there?
I'm trying to berate Alice, but all anybody hears is squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak, squeakers.
okay, give me a moment while I put everyone roughly in a place.
Ariel looked down at the mouse squeaking and go, I don't think you quite realise how that works. I can't understand you. Your mouth.
You just literally say squeak.
Squeak.
I mean, you are a mouse, you do squeak for real. Okay, if everyone wants to take a look at roll 20. You should be able to see what you can see, and I will move our audience over there as well.
Could I say that at that moment I triggered that blast that I was like...
Sure. So you spend spell slot and you bless everyone apart from Alice the Elseed and Blanche the Owl. So you guys are just looking at this this very large, old-looking, almost human-looking, just with certain exaggerated features, small horns, sharp teeth. Definitely wearing bones. And she shouts down, and Sylvan who's there, and as you've squeaked back, and she walks there and looks at you all. I'm going. What's your spell DC, Rari?
15.
15.
This guy sells...
She is then going to. There isn't really strictly a save on it, but because you look like Spoonlicker in a very odd situation.
Investigation check is what it says on the thing, but like...
well, yeah.
It's not... Yeah.
I mean, she got 6.
Yeah.
She looks down the corridor, and she seems to believe you are... She seems to believe you are Spoonlicker. She looks at you oddly and says, in Sylvan, why are you bringing these people here? What? You're supposed to be out stealing spoons or whatever it is you do.
Can I turn... Oh, for fuck. Oh no, sorry, I'm not muted.
I like that you chose the moment you weren't muted to swear.
So can I transform out of a mouse? And reply in Sylvan saying Spoonlicker brought us here because he thought we could help you with something? I don't know.
Okay, so the mouse turns into...
Enthusiastically.
So
Fucking a spoon.
So you lick a illusionary spoon.
Was nodding vigorously as if to go, yep, that.
As a mouse transforms into Beth, and you speak Sylvan across to them, and she goes, "Well, why on earth did you do that?" She says, looking right at Medium Rari. Or spoon liquor in her eyes. Also, how much weight can the broom take?
Up to 400 pounds.
Okay, yeah, you two are not beyond 400 pounds.
I'll reply saying there was a fight in the grotto and he's damaged his voice, so he can't really speak right now.
Just a tap in the throat.
Well, who are you?
Well, my name's Beth. I'm assuming you're his mother?
I mean, yeah!
So nice to meet you.
What are you doing here?
Well, is there something that you need help with?
She looks over the party, and eventually her eyes sort of focus on Trixabella. And she goes, "Oh, I see. Well, yep, go on. I don't know why it's taking so many of you, but bring."
Oh, for
I have no idea what you just said.
Sorry, I accidentally hit the voice modulator. She said, "I don't know what took you so long, but bring them up to the pot."
Not enthusiastically looking around as if to go, I don't know what she just said. Okay, let's go.
No, don't you dare! I say in Colin, she wants you to take us up to the pot. I think she wants to kick us.
Very, very quietly, I'll say, yes, so why don't we just, go towards them and then attack when we get close? That way, we can go. Because we're not swinging past at this point. They've seen us.
Shout down to her. You know, we're not here for eating, right?
She looks back across at you. Well, what are you doing here?
She's still speaking in Sylvan, right?
She is, yeah. She doesn't seem to understand Common either, based on her reaction to the previous discussion.
We're here to help you cause mischief.
I don't do that!
You don't? It's just your son?
She looks over you, and as you say this, even her brain is beginning to sort of tick over, like... What's my son's name?
We don't know it in character.
To be fair, I don't actually know. We just refer to him as Spoonlicker.
She's going, alright, well, what's my name? How'd you get past the cat?
I pet him.
Roll initiative. Oh, I mean, actually, no, I'll tell lie. Go ahead and give me a persuasion roll.
Persuasion.
I nod enthusiastically as if to try and aid her in this. While licking a spoon.
Well, that's a no anyway.
I mean, I was about to say sure, and then the number came through, and it's a 4 and a natural 1. So sure, you made it 4. Well, you made sure it remained a 4. Yeah, roll initiative, because she just straight up doesn't believe you.
Oh, jeez. I mean, at least she might not attack me. Yeah. I'll count that as a possible win.
Beth on a 4. Rari on a 1. Noir on a 9. Blanche and Alice. I still need. Blanche with a 2.
Alice is a natural 1.
For a total of... Oh, just 1.
1.
Yeah, I can see it. And let me go ahead and get their initiatives. They also did not roll well.
3 1 and 2 2s for initiative. Amazing.
I tell a lie, actually.
We're prepared for this.
Yeah. I mean, you started talking your way through it. Maybe you should have stuck to your guns, you know? I don't know. I feel like there was only half a plan, really.
I think that's generous.
Kind of.
Alright, so first up is the remaining Yo lads. who are a little bit different while they're here.
This one.
This one is going to run round. This is Peeper. He peeps. I think his full name is actually Window Peeper. He peeps through windows and looks for things to steal in houses. And you see him lift up to his eyes this set of binoculars, and he just looks across the whole party. And as he does so, he is muttering in Sylvan. And Beth, you understand that as he is looking, as he has got the goggles pointed at you and is muttering, what he is muttering is a list of basically a list of your various details, your abilities, your items, as he uses his action to perform his special Yule Lad ability.
I'm assuming that he now knows that spin liquor is not spin liquor.
Yeah, he actually basically says that the person at the front is disguised.
Sausage Swiper is number 5.
15. Move that out of the way so I can grab the token. And he is going to... What's the top movement speed? 30. Okay, so that's 20, 25, 30. He's going to run forward. And Sausage Swiper, you see, has this long link of frozen sausages, which he begins just sort of like spinning back and forth in these complicated patterns. And he whips out to the only one who's currently in range, which is Rari, who he now knows is disguised.
He's throwing sausages like nunchucks?
He's not throwing them like nunchucks, he's more like whipping a link of sausages.
Okay.
Like links of hard frozen sausages. And he just there's Sausage Swiper. He swipes sausages. With a 17 to hit.
Shield.
Okay, he whips forward and you just bring forth this Arcane shield, and you hear the heavy boom as the sausages hit the shield with an unexpected kind of force from preserved meat goods, and they don't immediately split apart as he pulls it back and seems to be and begins building up the momentum to do it again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 as this chap, Meat Hook, comes running out, and he's got a big nasty looking piece of iron with a hook in it. 20, 25. But that's all he does so far. And that is the end of the Yule Lad's turn. Tricks.
Yeah. Okay. I'm very troubled by the two meat boys, so I'm gonna go ahead and approach Homeboy over here. If it'll let me.
You got to turn the select back to the. You got to go back to the selector tool.
Got it. Okay. And I'm gonna hit him with the long sword.
Go for it. 20 total definitely hits.
I don't know what damage I took because I forgot to say it out loud.
Well, you dealt 6 points of damage.
Okay.
As you're up and just cut across Sausage Swiper with the longsword to your hands.
I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again.
Fucking do it again.
I agree.
I mean, definitely hits.
10
points down. Yeah, as he starts building up momentum, you just run forward and one cut across, and then as he like brings up the sausage chain to try and block the strike, you straight down, cut through the sausage links in across the front of Sausage Swiper as they burst into ice crystals.
Meat is murder.
That's the message for today, it seems. Anything else?
Say this. I don't think there's really anything else I can do except maybe. I'll skip over here and gear up for meat hook.
Okay. Then it is Noir. Noir?
Can you hear me?
I can now.
All right. I will move over here. And I will attack him with Booming Blade and Rapier.
Okay, so you run up to Window Peeper
Yes.
and 20...
Yeah, I wanted to run to the other one, but I would have had Rita in range, so I don't get sneak attack if I have someone close by.
Yep, okay. So you run up to Window Peeper, and 20 definitely hits as you do 9 points of pierce damage, 6 points of thunder damage, and as they're still kind of looking over the party and just muttering, you see them as they just scan across, and they turn to you, and they immediately whoa! As they lift the binoculars out of the way, and you are right there. This burst of thunderous energy comes out, and they just turn into a shower of ice crystals.
Right, I will use my bonus action to dash and move back where I was.
Okay, you run forward, and then whoop!
There was no one there. I didn't hit anyone.
That will take us to Carrick.
Carrick is very much concerned by the big woman at the back, and he's going to fire a... Yeah, screw it. Guiding bolt at second level.
Okay, go for it.
So that is...
Oh, that'd be a natural 1.
Mm-hmm.
So with the natural 1, yep, the 100. It's high enough that you fire the guiding bolt at the woman. However, Carrick, being Carrick, as soon as hostilities break out, as they let it go, they just and cover, just instinctually cover their eyes and look away, and it bursts against the side of the cave wall in an explosion of radiant light.
Oops. And that's my turn.
Okay, sorry, heads up, I may be interrupted not long from now, as my sister's boyfriend has locked himself out and might be coming around to pick up a key. So if I disappear for a bit, that's probably why.
So we automatically win if you leave?
No, I just...
You defeat the DM.
It's the equivalent of someone flipping the board in Monopoly, and that means that I win. Because as we all know, flipping the board in Monopoly is how you win. Okay.
I always thought it was stealing money from the bank.
That's the other way. But it's usually it's a race between whoever's stealing money and whoever finds out. Because the person that finds out is the one that flips the table. So it is now Gorilla's turn. And she is going to move, and I'm going to stop using the arrow keys, which I'm so used to. 5, 10, really that takes 15. 20-foot movement as she just comes running down the hall, screaming in outrage to try and coming to avenge her poor babies. And she is going to make her first attack against Trixie with a 15 to hit.
Nope.
Our second claw attack, natural 20. For
Actually, she rolls a 6.
oh, okay.
You can
So
go ahead and get rid of that natural 20.
she runs forward, which makes the total a 13, which won't hit. She runs forward, and as she goes to swing, she pulls an arm back, and as she brings it across,
You're right.
it's like, You're gonna catch your hand, and only because she's thinking about it, she does catch her hand on the opposite side of the cavern, and just smacks it against the wall. And it completely ruins the attack.
I foresaw that.
And then she makes her bite attack, which is a 2 on the dice for a 9.
Nope.
So yeah, all 3 of her attacks miss to great frustration. Beth.
Hello. I am going to cast Primal Savagery on myself.
Okay.
Where did the other Yule lads go?
If you're talking about the ones that got misted, they got misted.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. And I'll jump forward and attack the mum.
Okay, so you cast Primal Savage yourself, your nails elongating fangs growing in your mouth as you run forward. Is Primal Savagery an action or a bonus action?
It is an action.
Okay. But it is an attack, so you run forward and get a 17, which is a hit.
For 11 acid damage.
11 acid damage, as you just start tearing your way into her. And she's pretty sturdy. She looks like she can take a few hits, but that definitely hurt.
And I will risk an attack of opportunity to move back.
Okay. And she will take that attack of opportunity with a 12 to hit.
Misses.
Yep. You come in, you start cutting in, and as you step away, she just starts to slam her hand down at you. The fingernails long and grown sharp, and just completely misses. It's Blanche's turn.
Whoops. My roll 20 doesn't want to cooperate. Blanche will move over here. That should still be in range, I think.
That is within 5 feet.
Yeah, and then just annoy the shit out of her. How about
Okay.
the next one attacking?
And the next one is... depends on who's got more initiative. Oh no, it doesn't, because I know... Well, it does depend on that, but I know the answer already. It's Medium Rari's turn next.
Good over here. Let's go ahead and take a step back. Take
Well,
another,
you
I say
flip-
step back. Just like back it up in the broom.
Yeah, you start drifting to the side.
Backing up. I should really invent something for this. Yeah. Let's go for just a cheeky little firebolt, I think. 17 to hit.
That hits.
6 damage.
6 points of fire damage. Hold on 1 second. I think Nicholas just went to the door, and I want to see what this is. And also, we need her for Alice anyway. Oh. All right, there wasn't anyone at the door. Okay, so it's Alice's turn.
Sorry. Is anyone heart?
Nope, I've not been able to hit anyone.
Okay, we'll move forward. Sorry, what?
The lads.
The lads.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not healing them. I'll move forward to the mother and do 2 radiant touch attacks.
Okay, go for it. The mother is also hurt. Just if you're really just looking for anyone.
Which I'm not, sadly.
Yeah, 25 and 23 will hit.
Okay. For a total of 19 radiant damage.
Okay. So they're starting to just starting to really start showing their injuries a bit as these two touch come in. They're burned with this radiant energy which streaks through.
And it will move back.
Which will not provoke an attack of opportunity because it's used its reaction already.
Yep.
Alright, is that all?
Yep.
Then it is now the Yo lads again. As Meat
Hook is gonna
squeeze their way around the walls. And take an attack with their meat hook against Trixie. And get a natural 1. Which I think is like the 4th natural one I've rolled. Yeah, so they come over with the meat hook and they just think it into the ground next to you, completely missing. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. As running in the back, you see this like bobbing light up here as another Yule lad arrives. This one that goes by the name of Candle Stealer. No prizes for guessing what they do.
Still cakes.
They follow, specifically they follow children and steal their candles. In a myth created in a time when all the candles were made of tallow and were edible. And they do proceed to devour a candle. And as they just sort of like make the candle disappear, still lit, as they spit a ball of fire. They spit a ball of fire at Beth.
Okay.
Oh, perhaps to put everyone's mind at ease, they spit a bolt of fire. It is not a fireball.
Yeah. I was panicking there for more than a second.
And they get a natural 1. And then they roll really low on the percentile, but actually on this occasion that isn't bad for them because it means they hit someone around their target who's not their target. So odds it's Alice, evens it's Rari. Even 4. And what level spellcaster did I make them? Yeah, they're a 1st level caster. Which means they only do 7 points of fire damage. As the bolt goes completely off target, but manages to clip medium Rari, who still looks like Spoonlicker. And they did not know you were not Spoonlicker because they were not there when Peeper was telling everyone. Is this guy self-concentration?
No, it's just an error.
Okay, so you are hit by this bolt of fire, and Candle Stealer looks really sheepish about it because they think they've just hit their brother.
I mean, I'll be giving her my balls.
And next to come running around is an individual with an abnormally large nose, and I kid you not, their name is Doorway Sniffer. And they are going to, putting their hand up to their face, cover one nostril, and you hear them, and they're going to they're going to launch something unspeakable out of their nose at Trixabella. And get a natural 1. Wow! Wow!
I feel bad for taking that natural 20 away from you now.
It's fine. On the
I feel
Monday
like
games,
you
you
need
can't
it
do
at this
that.
point. Yes, I know. And it has damn near killed me on more than one occasion.
Yeah, this. Don't think of this as me being robbed. This is you getting satisfaction. So they're going to go ahead and roll a
That's karma
percentile.
for dropping most of us to 0 HP earlier.
Statistically, most of you should have passed that. Okay, they roll very high in the percentile, so it just splats against the wall and very slowly starts to slide down. And that's all the remaining yo lads. Tricks.
Alrighty. I'm gonna hit the meat hook boy
Go for it.
with my sword. Oh wait, I do have a short sword. I'm a dumb. Never mind.
18
Anyway,
hits.
I hit it with a long sword,
Yep.
and that is 10 damage.
Which is the exact amount you need to miss the poor old meat hook. You
Then I'm gonna turn and hit Mummy Deer.
Okay,
Have
go for
advantage
it.
on Mommy Deer.
Yes, you
From
do
the
because
owl.
of the owl.
What?
You have advantage because the owl is helping you. As Blanche is basically flying around Gorilla and distracting her. So you definitely hit with 25.
25.
Yep, you absolutely hit.
14 damage.
14 points damage. Oof. Mummy Deer is starting to look less than 100%.
I mean, that's helpful.
I mean, looking fairly injured. It's difficult to describe without being precise, but as you just bring the sword around, it does just carve this this wound into her. Anything else?
If I can step of the wind, actually.
You can step the wind if you like.
Just gonna jump over her, get behind her.
So, something I've realized you've not been doing though, as a monk, you can use your bonus action to perform an unarmed strike. If you took the attack action, which you did, you could make an unarmed strike at her as well with your bonus action. That would mean you couldn't step of the wind, so it's just a choice you'll have to make. But that is something you can do.
I would like to bitch slap her to see what happens.
Go for it.
If I can. I'm very familiar with this mouse. Okay. No, it's only a 10.
10 unfortunately will not hit. As you take one hand off of the sword and you go for the strike, she manages to just move backwards and just using her sheer size to flick the strike away.
Okay.
Noir.
Whoops. I will move up here. I will attack her with the dagger and booming blade.
Go for it. Booming blade the action, dagger the offhand attack. The dagger just misses.
Bonus action to attack her just with the other dagger.
Okay, so the booming blade attack misses, and the other dagger 25 hits for 5 points of pierce damage, 13 sneak attack, 18 total damage. Oh yeah, you. The first one you swing, and she sees it radiating with this arcane energy, and she actually manages to just catch the wrist. Although she's like old looking and her frame looks more like dry skin pulled over bone. As she grabs hold, she is much stronger than she seems, but as she's holding onto that one wrist, you take the other hand, you just shunt the dagger into the side as she yells in pain.
So is she holding onto me now?
Not really. She lets go once she's stabbed.
All right.
That was just the flavor.
Then No, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure because I cannot just walk away if she's holding it to me.
Yeah, no, you managed to. You pull away and
Alright.
move easily.
She had some kind of reaction or something. I don't know what she is exactly. So.
Oh.
All right. I will move back there, and that's my action.
Okay. Then it is Carrick.
Carrick very timidly will use. Can I use extra movement to get through people?
10 foot. So basically, moving through companions counts as difficult terrain. You can't just move through enemies unless you have a special ability, but you can move through allies.
So I will say that's. Well, that was meant to be a diagonal, but that's 15 feet to there, I guess.
Yes, it would be.
20, 25, and taking a note out of the Yule Lads book, I will inhale, and I need them all to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, all three of them?
Yep.
So Grilla got a natural 20. Unless someone wants to mess with it again.
No, I've got one left. I think I'm going to hold on to it for now. I reckon there's something else coming up that I might need to use it for.
Well, I mean, none of these individuals appear to be Jack Frost.
Yeah.
Then it's a 15 for the Candle Stealer and a 2 for Doorway Sniffer.
So Doorway Sniffer fails.
Okay.
And they take 9, and the other two take 4.
Okay.
Poison damage.
As you breathe out this noxious gas flecked with long tendrils of poisonous saliva.
Yep.
Okay. Anything else?
Bonus action, panic against the wall.
Okay. And as you stand panicking, it is now Grilla's turn. The last of her children are behind her. And you are the only one which has done anything to them. So that is where our focus is going to be. So, a claw attack against Carrick. 19 on the dice, so 26 to hit.
I mean, yeah.
Apparently, my dice want to perform well if it involves damaging you.
Yeah, I'm gathering that.
10 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
So,
okay.
The next claw attack is a 2 on the dice for 9 total.
Nope.
And they're going to finish by attempting to bite you. That one, large snaggled tooth driving towards you. 14 to hit.
Nope.
Yep. So she's got that one claw attack on, the other's just scraping against armor and or being pushed away by you physically. She's not able to put any more damage down on you. Beth.
I am going to jump forward and just do an attack with Primal Savagery.
Okay, so you just run back in and begin tearing into them once more.
Yeah. So that's
natural 20
for 31 damage. Because I.
Oh, yeah. You rolled 2 10s and then an 8 and a 3 for 31 points of acid damage.
That's not bad.
Which,
She can't survive that.
which is 19 more points of damage than she had remaining in health. As you just tear through the middle of her, and she does not turn into a shower of ice crystals. As you tear through, you realize that these black acrid chunks start to fall off her form as you cut through. I need Trix, Carrick, and Beth. I need you all to roll Constitution saving throws.
You still have Bless.
And you're all still blessed. Did you roll a con save for Bless?
As well, I had blacks on me as well, and I didn't roll it on the attack rolls.
No, I did not.
Can you roll a con save real quick, retroactively? With DC 10.
Okay. Roll another con save. Yep.
Yeah, okay, so everyone's still got their bless. So Beth got a 10. Carrick got a 9. Trickspell
10.
got... you got a 10, sorry. Trickspell got an 11. So none of you pass. As you all take 10 points of poison damage. As Gorilla, unlike her children, does not disappear into a puff of ice crystals, but rather into a turgid sludge.
Yeah.
But she is dead. And seeing her die, you see the other lads just kind of like look at each other, concerned, and then they both just pinch their nose, and they both willingly turn into just clouds of ice particles. Yeah. You have defeated Gorilla and her children.
Is like the whole floor down there dirty with sludge?
I mean, yes, but it's no longer sort of dangerous. But it is disgusting.
I will use prestidigitation to make a path
Okay.
between the sludge, so we can go and investigate the rest of the.
Just cast prestidigitation and a little bit like Moses parting the Red Sea, but less dramatic. As if if Moses was trying to part the Thames in Victorian times, just this turgid sludge moves aside, and the middle pathway is clear.
We can check out if there's something.
Yep, and what
Yeah,
I'll,
I'm gonna look forward and investigate.
what I'm going to do is just turn off the dynamic light so that you guys should be able to see the whole map, because there's nothing kind of going to jump out at you anymore.
Fly around, see what we can see. Anything of note? Anything of
There's
value? Investigate.
is that a door?
That appears to be some sort of wooden barricade which has been roughly constructed with spikes kind of pointing along that passageway leading deeper into the mountain.
Right.
There is the large cauldron in the middle of the room, which is bubbling away. There are various skins and pillows which are lying around, which look to be essentially where they sleep, sit. It is not a very clean place. There is a single large, partially chewed bone next to the seats, and a couple of empty sacks sitting in the corner next to. You see this section on the wall, which is just covered in pans and pots and various other cooking utensils.
Anything on the table?
The table has some kind of like dirty bowls, spoons. Based on the items that are there, pans, pots, spoons, bowls, it looks like kind of the cutlery available is whatever the Yule lads have stolen.
Okay. Nothing of note, nothing of value.
Give me a perception check. Certainly nothing you would consider particularly valuable.
I was hoping for investigation. 13.
13. As you're kind of looking around, your eye is drawn to the cauldron for a moment, as there were various ingredients sort of like roiling around. Some particularly morbid, like there is a glimpse you get of what you're pretty sure is a partially boiled human hand, possibly human, maybe elven, you're not sure. It looks fairly small. However, amongst the rolling, tumbling of ingredients, at one point there is a break of green and yellow, as just floating along the top is just like half a pineapple. Like if someone took a whole pineapple, cut it in half, and just dumped it in.
Sweet and salty.
I mean,
That's an interesting choice.
no accounting for taste, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what matches well with human. humanoid.
They taste of pork.
So I've heard, but I've never tried.
Never tried either. It's just like I've heard apparently it tastes like pork.
Yeah.
So
I
whatever works with pork, I guess.
Pineapple on gammon steak, that's a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I did it because of a throwaway comment in the Discord chat about pineapples, but
Makes sense.
maybe there's a legitimate reason. As you look past the barricade is relatively hastily constructed. It doesn't look like it would be up to much if you decided you want to get through it. And looking beyond it, as far as the light carries, and then dark vision beyond it, you see the ground begins to angle upwards, and much more rapidly everything starts to kind of tend towards ice until you get the impression right at the limit of your vision that the entire structure is ice. The rock ends. This marks the very upper sections of the Ice Fang.
The owl fit somewhere over or somewhere the barricade.
Oh yeah, easily. The barricade does not go all the way to the roof.
So I would just send the owl ahead and look through its eyes to see if I can.
How
see
far
anything
ahead?
more. Up to 100 feet. Depends if stuff shows up before that or not.
Okay. So they fly 100 feet, and they don't see anything, but they do hear a sound. For as they reach about the 100 feet, and you can still sense through them as this is happening.
Yeah, the owl has 120 feet dark vision from there. Just in case.
It's 120. I'll probably say they can see the edge of the end of the corridor as it seems to enter into this large, what looks to be a large chamber. For as much as the owl can see, although they can't see all the way to the other side. And if they fly closer, they'll be outside of that 100-foot range. But everything that they can see is made purely of ice.
Alright.
With the occasional exception of a body entombed within the walls.
Alright.
As it flies along, some of these forms include there's a kind of older looking human man with a black suit, a tall hat, and a red scarf. There's a small kobold which froze in place, although as the other flies past, they seem to note the eyes moving to follow them from the kobold. There is an individual that, as they travel past, frozen completely solid, that seems to be made of almost akin to like an animated tree. Not too dissimilar to the effects currently on Beth, although far more exaggerated. And as they get to that edge of the 100-foot and they begin to slow down and stop, there's the voice coming that they can hear echoing along the passageways. It goes,
Ho, ho, ho. No, that's not right. Ho, ho, ho. No. Ho, ho, ho. Ha, ha, ha. Look, I'm Santa now. Surely I should get to pick.
As far as they can tell, this is a very loud, deep voice, but it seems to be talking to itself.
Alright. That's what I tell everyone else. And if there's nothing more to see or to hear, I will dispel the owl and make it reappear next to me.
Okay, you give it a little bit of time. You don't particularly hear anything of interest beyond that. It seems to be a lot of practicing of ho ho ho's and Merry Christmases and and you bring the owl back.
Alright. Well, I tell you guys what I heard and what I saw. Does it look like we could like pass the barricade or just like?
I mean, you could pretty
Is
easily
there a way
push
to
it
open
apart.
it? Or...
There isn't a gate in it, but it's
Okay.
essentially made of kind of like broken furniture, the odd bits of wood that they found. There's not a great deal of that just sort of lying around in the tundra, and it definitely was not constructed by anyone with a very a very mechanical mind. It is pretty flimsy.
It looks like we're on the right track. And I start taking down pieces of the barricade.
Okay,
Alright.
so
Collapse. So it doesn't collapse on itself, just like
okay,
making a big noise.
go ahead and give me an investigation check, because this is not particularly physically difficult, but planning the deconstruction.
Amazing. I have advantage on investigation, and I still get an 8.
So you begin disassembling it, and as you do, you see this. You kind of get to this point where you see one large section. If you pull that out, then it would give you that path. So as you reach and begin to pull this half a broken table out, it catches on something you hadn't quite seen. You've been sitting past the leg, and and just half the barricade collapses. It's clear, and you can walk through now, but it definitely made a loud noise.
All right. Well, that didn't go according to plan, but might have heard us fighting the big lady there and her kids anyway, so
Probably.
I think we should still try to sneak up there in case the noise has not reached the end of the tunnel. Which I doubt, but
It's up to you guys.
I would sneak up the path.
Okay. I have a bit of an idea. When we get a bit closer.
The last one.
You are probably in all about 160, 180 feet away from the entrance to that chamber.
Do you guys want to sneak up?
It's probably better than just waltzing in.
Yep. So
Okay.
let's be quiet as we can.
So we'll roll stealth. You.
Okay, so everyone go ahead and give me a group stealth check.
I'm going to put a hand on myself and cast invisibility. still while sitting on the illuminated broom.
Okay, sorry, so 1
I'm
second.
going to put a hand on myself and guard myself.
Sorry, I thought I heard something there. Okay, what do we got?
21 for Carrick.
So Trixie. How many people got less than 16? Oh, sorry. How many people got 16 or less?
Owl did.
The owl. Okay.
I think everyone.
What? No,
No, I
Carrick's
had a
got
21.
No, yeah, 21.
Eric had a 19.
21 because I got guidance.
Or
Okay, so just Beth, Alice, Medium, Rari.
I am visible though, just as an FYI.
You're invisible yourself. Okay, cool.
Yeah. I am still on top of the broom though, that is glowing.
Yep. There's just a glowing broom throwing. I guess it wouldn't be throwing a shadow. Okay. Well, you all move up to varying degrees of successful stealthing. I don't think anyone will be too surprised to find out that all in all, it's a fail.
Shocker.
And I will move the tab across for the map that you're seeing. And I'll bring our audience back to the map. As you...
Will take... Oh.
Sorry?
I will take out my brandy of briskness, and if I see Jack Frost, I will drink it.
Okay, so you are hasted for a minute. I've just increased the owl's visibility, night vision to 120 feet, which should be enough that the owl is the first one to, as they get closer than they did previously, to see Jack Frost.
Frost is not what I expected.
Yeah, that's a thing.
Behold, the very limit of my photo editing skills. As the practice ho ho ho's stop, and you are standing in this large room made completely of ice, and on top of it, of a 30-foot tall, essentially just sheer ice plinth, sits a large white-scaled dragon.
Should we be able to see?
Wearing Santa's hat.
I can see nothing.
It's probably because I haven't given light sources to the people that have light sources, and also possibly because I forgot to add your dark vision on this map. I forgot to give you any sort of vision.
Yeah.
I can see, but I can't see it.
Yep, that's fine. The only actual token that can see it is the owl. Even those with 60-foot dark vision can't see it. But through the owl, Noir, you see a large white dragon wearing a very large Santa hat. Like that hat and that measurement would not fit the Santa you saw. It has.
I tell you guys that apparently Jack Frost is a dragon, and he's wearing the hat.
You can also see. You can also see they're no longer practicing their ho ho ho's and Merry Christmases, and instead they're looking right towards the entrance. Where you guys are.
Does he know we're here?
I do.
Well, shit.
There's no need to worry. No one needs to be afraid of Santa Claus.
Oh, do you have? Oh,
Hey, just because you're.
oh.
It's
past the watershed. That's all I can say in our defense here.
We're fine. I think I was the first one to swear, actually.
Since it's speaking to us, I will still hold the bottle in my hand,
Okay.
but have it ready in case we start a fight with it.
Okay, cool.
So, seeing as you're Santa, do you have any presents?
I have lots of presents. Come in and see.
Okay. I will start walking slowly in.
Yeah.
Okay, you should be able to control your token.
I'll start brooming my way in as well.
You're still invisible, right?
Yeah, just a broom flying.
I mean, are you following Beth?
So it's like, yeah, half and half. Just like flying parallel to her.
It's when you get to about there that Jack looks at it and goes, "Oh, I almost didn't notice that it wasn't flying by itself."
Oh, okay. Take a step back.
As you've stepped within range of their plane sight.
Yeah. I will, however, at this point, lower down to the ground, and like from out of my coat, a sort of dark coloured crab will go down on the ground.
Evil crab.
Be ready, Pinchy.
Pinchy, the crown crab of crime.
Yeah, yeah. Steal anything that's not pinned down.
Interesting choice of words. You're now in control of that crab token.
Excellent.
So, who's been naughty and who's been nice?
I've been nice. Although apparently the crab's been naughty.
The crab's
I mean,
been naughty.
I was speaking to it telepathically, for the record.
No, but you said earlier on that you have. Oh wait, that
A
wasn't
very
the
simple-
character. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, are you trying to be subtle about the crab being pulled out?
No, I'm just like putting the crab down on the ground and.
Okay, well, it's definitely seen the crab then, which is a bit
Yeah.
of an oddity.
Don't mind Pinchy. He's just going to do his thing.
Well, if you've been good, you can look forward to me flying over your house and giving you presents on Christmas Day.
What type of presents?
Well, it depends on how good or how bad you've been, and what you put in the letter to Santa.
Let's say I put in a nice new hat. I would like a nice new hat, and I've been very good. Would I get a nice new hat?
If you asked for a nice new hat in a letter and you've been very good, then Santa will bring you a nice new hat.
Okay. In which case, she's going to, on her broom, bring out some writing equipment and start quickly writing down some stuff that she wants.
Okay.
But the hat looks like it's too small for its head, right?
No, the hat is a good fit for its head. It is.
Oh, it's a good fit. Okay.
It would be far too big for Santa Claus.
Oh, okay. Far too big for Santa Claus. Okay.
Yeah. Although if you like, you can roll me an Arcana check.
Right.
A natural 20. Wow.
Oh.
Get that out of the way fast. Yeah.
Most magical
Probably
items.
because I might have tried stealing that hat at some point, you know.
Most magical items that require attunement, they change to fit whoever is using it. Some magic items are restricted in the kind of things that can wear it, like some are humanoid only, for example. But most of them will change to fit more or less anything.
So my cloak, for example, would have.
Its length
changed.
adapts, the depth of the hood changes. It's not only it's not only kind of like practical change as well. There are mild cosmetic changes that happen depending on
Alright.
depending on the user. It does connect with them in a through a kind of shared bond in the weave.
Right. Speaking of hat, yours looks most nicely.
Why, thank you. It's Santa's hat, which is me and my hat.
I have to say, I am perfectly fine with a dragon being Santa.
Yep, I'm down with that.
Personal level, yeah.
I think we could have a look at your hat.
No,
Well,
I
you
think
can,
it's fine with a hat.
I mean, yeah, it's my hat, so no.
So we can't have a look?
That's right. Well, I mean, you can look from there.
Okay.
So, he sees like kind of tapping his feet on the rock, looking a little awkward.
From
What do
here,
you want here anyway? What are you looking for? Just to visit Santa?
came to retrieve some stolen spoons. You know, those pesky lads stole the spoons from us and we didn't have anything to eat soup with.
Well, they do that. Make sure you wash them though. I hear he licks them.
We will do that.
I just realized it's been Did you drop your disguise self? Because it is. This is. You're still invisible though,
Yeah.
so he doesn't know that you look like Spoon Liquor.
Yep, that's the thing.
But they're usually
That's a
good for
question.
keeping kind of the riffraff out.
Would the blind sight mean that he sees spoon liquor or
So he doesn't.
medium?
Blind sight doesn't mean he sees. He smells you. He feels the heat coming off you. He hears your breathing. He can't. He still can't see you, but he knows exactly where you are based on all these things.
Okay.
A little bit like in The Hobbit when Smaug is describing how he knows Bilbo's around and he can chase him even when he's invisible.
I'm gonna try something stupid.
I love it. Do it.
So, take out the brandy and cheer to Santa.
Okay.
Then I will dispel the owl,
Okay. So you could.
and I will make it. I will make it reappear on, by the hat, and I will
What?
try to grab the hat with the owl.
Can we just let him?
Okay, so the owl vanishes, and as you're like, here's to Santa, and you start drinking, the owl reappears above Jack Frost, and I guess contests.
To grab the hat.
I mean, this is a type of grapple, so it's an athletics check.
Against the strength of the hat, right?
No.
Wait,
Can we
is
not
it
just
just
let the
like
dragon be Santa?
I don't.
I like that Blanche has a -4, and Jack Frost has a +4. It feels appropriate.
It's out. It evens out, and it's 0. So
So
I get to try again.
so the elf swoops down, tries to grab the hat, and you see this flexing under the hat as the dragon's ears actually hold it in place by flexing out. And it's an owl. It can't tug that off, even against the dragon's ears. And it goes, "You're trying to steal my hat! You're working for the fat man!" And everyone can roll initiative.
God damn it!
Just so you're aware, the crab has 20 feet of dark vision, but it's irrelevant because the crab, I'm not planning on having him do anything other than try and steal stuff that's around. It's not like anything that's not lying down in this area. He's going to try and pinch.
So I don't know if I think some people are definitely in range to be able to see this, but there are massive piles of treasure and whole ships and even a sleigh
20 on.
on the L's initiative.
Just to try again.
Yeah.
So I'll give the crab some vision. So you can see like a whole ship. You can see. I don't think anyone's spotted it yet, but there is a sled. There is this massive pile of treasure and toys and items, and they're all completely frozen solid into part of the structure of the building, or the room, the chamber. Because that's what Jack Frost does to his loot pile. It's what, generally speaking, white dragons do. Carrie. 12. Trick's got a 6. Don't sound so nervous, I'm just doing initiative.
I
Wait, I
thought
need
you
to
were going to
move
like
the owl.
No, I got 12.
I need to move the owl.
Yeah, the owl should be right up against him now.
On the head.
Alice, the Elsie.
If you took away the background of the owl, it would actually look like it's trying to fly off with it.
Blanche got a 20. I forgot to change the ambient music for before the fight part, and because I spent so long looking out, I'm just going to play it a little bit while I do this. And Beth's initiative was a 17.
Yeah, now I'm glad. Now I'm glad I drank the thing.
Yes, so
It
you are.
gives me more. It gives me more AC.
Yes, you are effectively under the haste spell, so your AC is increased by 2, and you've got an extra action, but can only be used for attacking.
That's fine. I think.
I think it ups your movement speed. I'm actually not sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
I double.
let's have the combat music. And it's Blanche's turn. As Blanche beat everything.
Blanche will try to grab the head again.
Okay. The 2 does not beat Jack Frost's 18.
Figured. Can we just like turn? That's what. Actually, no. Will fly away.
Okay, and it has flyby, so it doesn't provoke an opportunity attack.
We'll fly. I can fly behind it. We'll fly here. It has some kind of preservation.
Oh, now that we're in combat, something you should know about the floor here. It is solid ice and extremely slippery. Moving your regular 30 feet is fine, but anyone who attempts to dash using an action or a bonus action will have to make a dexterity saving throw.
That doubled speed from haste doesn't.
That doesn't qualify because that's from the thing.
Right.
But if you then try to bonus action dash, for example, then you'd have to make the check.
All right.
So Blanche flies away towards that large. It's basically this huge stalagmite crafted of ice. It is the Dragon's Lair action. And the first layer action. You hear this sort of cracking sound as a 30-foot tall wall of ice forms behind you, blocking off basically blocking off the entrance.
Great.
That kind of messes with my escape plan if it went wrong.
I think that was probably Jack Frost's idea, to be honest. Beth. Beth, who so badly wanted a dragon to be Santa.
I still think he'd be fine as Santa.
I mean, his plan was to eat anyone that wasn't nice, so...
I mean...
Okay.
It would turn the world in a better place on his side, though.
I'm going to cast...
Everyone has to be nice.
I'm going to cast Absorb Elements on myself.
Can I guess the element?
Yes.
Fire.
Yes?
That's stupid, you should have picked cold.
It is cold.
Is that not a reaction?
I don't know.
Oh no, it is a reaction. Never.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Never friendly mind.
I just realised why you said that.
Yeah.
I'm going to conjure animals. No, I'm not.
Thank God.
I'm going to call lightning.
The only thing I hate worse than being asked a random NPC's name is feckin' conjure animals. Alright, call lightning. I would ask where, but I just think I know.
Yeah, on the dragon.
Yeah. So this thunderstorm begins to fill the room.
Oh wait, I didn't roll it.
So where's the save? Yeah.
Dexterity save.
Well, it failed. But is it half damage on a pass?
I believe so.
Okay.
Yeah.
In that case, the you know what? No, they're just going to fail. And so the storm appears, and there's this blast of thunder comes down, and as a bolt of lightning just strikes into the side of Jack Frost.
You know, there's still times to resolve this.
Is the response.
Fair enough.
I can only do that once. Anything else, Beth? That should really hurt. I should have did that. Carrick, Medium, and Noir. Who has the highest dex?
16.
I have +4,
Sure.
so
Also
18.
16.
18.
Okay, so Noir's first, and Carrick, Medium. Does one want to concede to the other?
You can go.
Okay. Fair enough.
How high up is like the stone thingy where he's standing on?
About 30 feet.
So it would have been like a climb.
It would be a climb up like a sheer face of ice.
Okay.
Almost sheer.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna take out the short bow and I'm just gonna shoot him with the short bow.
19 will hit. As you deal 7 points of piercing damage.
Shoot him again.
Nothing giving you sneak attack. And yep, hasted action, another arrow. For 5 points sneak attack damage, you hit him again. So you just, in quick succession, 2 arrows go streaking out and strike into the more lightly armored underside of Jack Frost.
Then I will over here. Whoops. So right. Let me move it one below. Use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
I have to be under where the owl is probably, yeah.
yeah.
I will use my
closer
bonus
than
action
that.
to hide.
Okay, roll a stealth check with advantage.
Have advantage on stealth checks
Yes.
anyway.
Yes. Yeah, that's why I was saying there's not any additional reason. Okay, so 25 as you, with newfound hasted speed as the entire world just seems to move that bit slower around you. You run and take cover behind the behind this stalagmite, and you feel relatively well hidden, given that the stalagmite is largely transparent.
It's the white long hair, you know, it covers.
That you blend into the ice. Carrick.
I'm going to move this way. Nope, not that way. That way to about there. That loop, and then I'm going to try and cast Earthbind.
Okay. This is a saving throw.
Strength saving throw.
Interestingly, not proficient in strength saves.
Nope.
Got a 19.
Never mind then.
So one by one, these golden bands begin to appear around the dragon, and as they constrict in the wings, Jack just goes ho 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 as he flicks the wings out, and the golden rings break apart.
Then, as a bonus action, I will use Harness Divine Power to bring back a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
It's always a little awkward when I've got to delay a moment while I look up the class that I made. Do you just, is it just golden coins you have to generate that much? Or
No, it doesn't say anything about that.
oh, sorry,
This is
harness
just a
harness
cleric
divine
thing.
power is a cleric thing. I was thinking of the other thing. That's right, it's the Tasha's thing, which stepped all over my groove.
It's different enough.
It's yeah, it's functional. It's fine. Whatever. I'm not obsessed with it. You're obsessed with it. All right, so you get spell slot and medium.
Okay. I'm gonna fly around here. And I believe that puts me 40 feet away from it.
Yeah, it's slightly up, but we'll say for simplicity's sake, 40 feet.
And I'm going like round there, so
Okay.
you're aware. And then I'm still invisible.
Yeah, but
I know it basically knows where I am.
as long as you're on the broom, it knows where you are, because it believes you're on the broom.
Mm-hmm. But it wouldn't necessarily know what I'm doing.
No, he still
On
can't
the
see
broom.
you. He knows you're on the broom,
So-
but he can't see what you're doing.
Would I get advantage on the chromatic orb as I'm casting chromatic orb?
I mean, as soon as you start casting, like that's gonna be visible. This drops your invisibility, so I will say yes,
Okay.
because you can have launched it before he's really had time to gather what's happening. So yes.
That's a 15 to hit.
15 does not hit as you unleash the electric energy. He sees it just in the last moment as he snaps a leathery wing out and catches the sphere on it, batting away the arcane power as it breaks without impact against them.
Okay. Yep. Job done.
Okay.
No bonus.
Then after medium, it's Jack. And one day, I will remember to make a cone template. But it wasn't today. But you guys are in luck. 'Cause I don't know if you positioned yourselves like this on purpose. But if you did... Oh no, actually... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No, he can hit. He can hit... He can hit Beth, Trixabel, and Carrick. And so that's what he will do as he steps towards the edge of the boulder, and you see him as he breathes in. You all almost feel yourself being like pulled forward across the ice. You're the air from inside your own body almost being pulled out into his massive lungs as this just onslaught of freezing cold air streaks towards you all. I need a Constitution saving throw from Carrick, Trixbella, and Beth.
Oof. Oof. Oof.
I will also cast Absorb Elements,
Okay.
which is 3d6 to absorb by
Okay, so roll your 3d6 to see how much you absorb.
10.
Okay, so you're going to absorb 10 of this. Yeah, you all failed. And I don't have that many physical dice, so let me do my first digital roll of the evening. As all three of you take 46 points of cold damage, apart from Beth, who absorbs 10 of it, so 36.
That is a nope. No.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Okay.
Yeah, did you scale this for a party your size?
I did. I genuinely did. I used the XP calculations for every encounter. You even skipped some of the encounters. Gave you a bunch of items. I hold no guilt for this one.
So wait, are you dead or are you down?
Down.
I mean, no one in the party
Okay.
should be
Yeah.
dead from that sort of thing.
I mean, I had
No.
31 hit
I
points,
didn't
and
check
that was
everyone's
46.
46 damage, which is average.
Right, but I had 31 HP at the time.
Yeah, so you are out. But what I mean by dead is negative your maximum hit points.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, that's it. That's all he's gonna do. He's just gonna breathe this ice across. So Trick Spell is down. Is Beth down?
No.
Okay. If you hadn't cast Absorb Elements, would you be down?
Yes.
Okay. Also, I forgot that you had Alice, and they weren't on the map. So now they are. I've put them off to the side to explain why they didn't get obliterated. And you should be able to control them.
Okay.
Okay, after Jack, it's Trix, so I need you to make a death saving throw. That's a pass.
10.
So it's one success. After Trix, it is Alice. Which is Beth.
Oh, yes. They will cast Cure Wounds on me.
Okay. So they move towards you and cast Cure Wounds. So 1d8 plus their spellcasting ability modifier.
It doesn't tell me their spellcasting ability modifier.
You will.
Like their safety DC, it tells me, but
Yeah, but it will tell you what they use. It's just not always the place you pick. The Elcid's spellcasting ability is Charisma. So it's d8 plus 4.
okay. So 9.
Okay, so you heal for 9 points. Anything else?
That's all it's doing. And it will move right to there.
Why have you put it inside a wall?
It wasn't meant to be an all. I just can't see around there.
Does the Elcid have dark vision?
Uh,
Nope. It's got regular vision though.
Isn't the broom casting a light though?
The broom is casting light out to there, yes, so I just had to turn on its general. Well, it's the light falls just
Not
at...
light.
So, it moved 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so that's as far as it can move. Okay, it's Blanche's turn. Wait.
Here. Try to grab Santa's hat again.
Waiting for this owl to be like the hero of the day.
I don't have mage and I don't have a better plan at the moment. I will come up with something stupid maybe, but oops, that's the wrong friend. That's my friend.
Yep.
Also, here we go. Good hero. My stuff is lagging a bit.
14. Well, that beats Jack's 5.
Nice.
Because Jack rolled a natural 1.
So do I get that?
In a Christmas miracle, the owl just goes exploding out, and Blanche just. And as they grab it, I imagine like in the head there's like, there's only going to be one winged thing in here called White, and just snatches the hat up off of Jack Frost's head. Jack Frost is no longer wearing the hat.
I will come back here. Does it take an action to drop the hat?
No, dropping is a free action.
Okay, so I will drop the hat.
So the owl just flies back, and you have a very large Santa's hat. He's still technically attuned, even if he's not wearing it, so it's still stretched to his size. That's the owl. The owl.
MVP.
Who would have guessed it? Lair action.
The wall that we made here, is that like a thick wall, or is it...
So let me tell you something about the wall. It's not super thick. It's about a 1 foot thick. If you're looking at it with an eye to, does it look breakable? The answer is yes. Yes, it does.
Okay.
As you cut the lair action, Jack is just going to start slamming his feet on the boulder he's on and roaring outrage. How dare you steal Santa's hat! And as he does so, and the and this reverberates around the chamber, you see a number of icicles hanging and begin to and fall. And does a rolling disadvantage because you're invisible technically. 11 hits. 11 hit Rari.
I would be visible.
Oh, you would be visible. So the first thing I rolled was actually a 25.
Then yes, it would hit.
Okay, then Rari, you take.
I regret being honest already.
You take 10 points of piercing damage as one of the icicles crashes against you in the broom.
That's not so bad.
Does a 13 hit the Alseed?
Nope.
Okay, so there's an icicle comes down, the Alseed manages to move out the way, it hits the ground, explodes out. And does a 21 hit Noir as he's kind of aiming for Blanche, but you are stood right underneath them.
When it hits Blanche then, because it's above me.
Yeah, but I can't think of a way to narratively
21
say it doesn't spike the owl to the ground, so... Just gonna say the owl moved out of the way.
But the owl doesn't die, I can spell it.
I mean, it's
yeah,
a...
21 hits. 21 hits. It hits either of us.
Okay,
Like
so
the owl or
it's 9 points of piercing damage.
Alright.
So that's their lair action.
I'm gonna have to move the owl a second just to... get this.
Beth.
Does that count as an attack roll?
Yes.
Okay, then I take half the damage.
Okay, so you uncanny dodge it and reduce it from 9 to 4.
Yeah.
Alright, Beth.
Okay. I will do Call Lightning again because that's currently up.
It is.
10 times 3. So 13 lightning damage.
Yep, and they failed their saving throw, so they take all of that.
An extra 4 cold damage.
It doesn't. It's immune to cold damage.
Okay.
It lives in a giant ice cave. It doesn't give a crap about the cold.
Yeah.
But it does care about the lightning as it struck in the side once more. Another section of the rock kind of exploding underneath it as it gets superheated. Give me back my hat! Do you want to do anything else?
I will bonus action heal myself again.
Using...
Cure wounds.
That's an action? Do you mean Healing Word?
Yeah, I mean healing word.
Do you mean Healing Word that could reach some of your unconscious allies?
Well, no, I'm healing myself because if I don't and I get hit, I'm unconscious myself.
Okay. Fair enough. Got to keep the healer up. So you heal for 7 points.
Yes.
I mean, never mind the other one's a healer, but okay.
Who else is a healer?
Carrick, the
cleric,
cleric.
Okay.
Okay,
No,
so
that makes sense.
you heal yourself for 7, and you've now got that information tucked away in your brain. Noir, it's your turn.
What will picking up the hat cost me?
Nothing. It's just a hat. You just you got
Alright.
it.
So I pick up the hat.
Yep. It is soft and surprisingly warm.
I will move over here and use my action to shove a cookie up the Dragonborn's.
What?
I mean, you snap the cookie in half, and again the red contents wake them enough that they are basically the vapors off the content work like smelling salts, bring them to consciousness so they can eat, so that you don't have to mash it into their face.
Yeah, but it's more fun
much
that
more
way.
It's
more fun now, yeah.
okay. You just mama bird the Dragonborn.
9 HP.
Yep, character's 9 HP
And I
and is
will-
conscious.
I will move. Oops. Over. I don't know. Do I have to stand here or?
You would stand
Oops, right
off
here,
of it,
one.
so it takes up that whole square. Are you trying to break the?
Yeah, I wanna hit it, but like my roll 20 was kind.
Okay.
I don't really have anything else. So I'm just gonna probably hit it with the dagger.
Okay. I mean, you've got your so you've used your action. You've still got your haste action, which you can use to attack, and you've got your bonus action, which you can offhand with.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll some attacks.
Yeah. The hat. The haste. Do I just roll the dagger, the normal attack roll for dagger?
Yeah. Dagger. Is it dagger in your main hand or offhand?
In my main hand.
Your main hand. Okay.
Yeah.
So that means you get all the modifiers to damage as you take the dagger and you reverse it into what's literally called the ice pick grip, as its blade down, palm up, and you start hacking away at the ice. And I mean, it's a static wall of ice. 12 hits it, and you do your 18 points of damage to it as you start shaving, and you get just over halfway through, and you see the cracks pull out in different directions. As it looks like a sizable chunk of this wall is thinking about going as you crack into it.
Okay.
Is technically as a swashbuckler in this circumstance, you do get your sneak attack on the ice wall. You surprise the wall and hit it in a vital area.
Happens when we dash.
You have to make a dexterity saving throw.
All right. So I'm gonna dash back to my
Okay.
spot here.
So you race up,
I
you
like it there.
half hack through the wall, and go ahead and make me a dex save as you start to dash back.
Yeah, I have advantage on dex saves.
16 is enough hit. As you shrink back, and there's a moment where your foot sort of slips and slides, as you kind of like throw caution to the wind moving at higher speed, but you manage to stay upright and make it to your destination.
Okay.
Carrick, you are prone on the ground. The dragon is very angry. Noir is just running about carrying the hat. and seems to have gotten halfway through knocking through this section of the wall.
I'm going to cast Healing Word on. I can't tell who that is with the red cross on it.
That is Trixabella.
Trix, yeah. I'm going to cast Healing Word on Trix.
Go for it.
We'll do it at second level.
How's
10
Trix?
points of healing.
How's Trix? Trix is better than they were with 10 points, with 10 hit points, and they're conscious.
Yay, thank you.
And for my action, I will cast Toll the Dead on the dragon.
Okay. So
Because
that's
why
a
not?
wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Natural 1.
I mean, that's a fail.
Yeah, my physical dice are very angry at me.
So that's 2d12. 9.
Okay. So 9
9
points.
points of necrotic.
9 points of necrotic damage. As this ringing echoes out, and you see Jack Frost wince back in pain as the death knell of his career as Santa comes far sooner than he had ever wanted.
And I stay laying on the ground and pretending to be dead.
I mean, he knows you're not. He definitely knows you're not.
I feel
know,
so bad for.
He's not had a good day.
You can lie there and just pretend if you want, just so you know. There's no way he doesn't know.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
This is why I never like, please just get it over with.
Jack Frost not having a great time with it. Medium.
Okay. I have a plan. If it works, it's a Hail Mary. It's all dependent on whether or not he has one thing that dragons often have. And if it doesn't, then we're golden, I think, I hope, I pray.
Let's find out.
I am going to look at him square in the eyes and go, I suggest you leave this place and never return, going as far away as you can, as fast as you can. And I cast suggestion on it.
Hell of a gamble.
Let me check something real quick. Well, you see, it's exactly for things like this that he had something, but that something was dependent on the hat. I didn't expect the owl to steal the hat.
Oh, come on, please.
So, Jack, for a little glimpse behind the curtain, Jack Frost is a mildly modified young white dragon. And his hat, Santa's hat, granted him a legendary resistance, which he doesn't have anymore. Because although he's attuned, he's not wearing it.
Okay.
Which means he just has to make a save.
Yeah. And then
Which stat is it again, sorry?
it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wait, at least he's proficient.
And I do have my portent for...
Well, he got 14.
Is that total?
Yeah.
Then he fails! Save
Let's see if this chest activity can be completed short time.
8 hours, by the way.
Yeah.
So...
I'm just checking if there's anything about in such a manner. The suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. Would you like to make an attempt? I'm going to say the current wording of I suggest you leave this place and just never come back. It does not come across as reasonable after you came into the house and stole from them. But I will give you a chance to reword it. Because normally people are not such pedants about that, I think. But on this case, I'm going to be a little bit of a...
Okay, I mean, that's fair. Right. Okay. If I added something onto the end of it along the lines of, because we have such great and terrible magics available to us, we could kill you in an instant if we wished. Would that sound reasonable?
If you pass an intimidation check, sure.
Deception?
Yeah, I'll allow it. 16. Okay, I mean, yeah. There's only so long I can try and find ways out of it. Yeah, 16. That's that's good enough. You see, they look at you and they seem to think, perhaps I can go and be Santa of the South Pole as his wings open up.
That's a good idea. There's not a Santa there. God damn it.
Nicholas, say it again because it was very nice.
That's a very good idea. There's not a Santa down there. They need one down there. Go have fun.
Great idea.
I mean, it goes right from Medium's turn to Jack's turn, which means there's no time for one of you to hit them and get rid of the spell, which was my only other way out of this. So yeah, you guys.
I would like to then immediately, as he goes away, to don't fucking touch him, please, for the love of God.
Yeah, he flicks the wings out, and as it beats down, there's this frosty wind, which is it doesn't do any damage, but it's like chilling to the bone as it begins to take flight in the space, and it just begins to fly straight up, and you see high up this section of the ceiling which is actually open to the next guy, and he basically just dashes up, pulls himself out of this opening that is what he uses to get in and out of his lair, and begins to fly away. You have convinced Jack Frost to leave home, and for at least 8 hours, he's going to be traveling 8 hours away. So let me get rid of Jack Frost here.
It was a Hail Mary.
I mean,
If he passed, I had a portent of 8. I don't know if that would have been enough to make him fail.
It would have turned his save into an 11.
Okay, so yeah.
So he needed that legendary resistance. Otherwise, it wouldn't matter.
Clutch Owl into.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, the performance of that, well done, well done. I mean, I got some bad rolls, but overall, the plan of fetch the hat and then tell the dragon to go away, that was really good. You've defeated Jack Frost. You have Santa's hat, and I've turned off dynamic lighting so you guys can see the entirety of his lair. I'm going to stay on the map for a little bit on the stream, just so that people can see what's there.
I'm gonna look around to loot.
Yeah, pinch should be pinching.
So
even characters are like, gold.
So Pinchy, the ice wall they got put up, by the way, it just sort of crumbles. You can beat your way through it. It's each 10-foot section has 30 hit points, but I'm not going to make you guys go through that. As Jack leaves this layer, it falls apart. However, Pinchy is completely ineffectual at attempting to pinch because everything is frozen inside solid blocks of ice. However, those of you that wish to dedicate the time and effort to trying to get into a block can go ahead and indicate to me which block you would like to investigate. And we'll make a roll.
Investigate the one right.
Okay, go for it.
I mean, I want the shit for my other character.
If you just want to have for a brief description of what's in all of these so that people can make the decisions, because I see everyone going to the one that's obviously gold. And that is gold and gems and jewels and various other pieces of finery. There are closed trunks, there are bags. Most of the stuff is kind of deep in, which would take a long time to get to, but there is stuff very close to the edge. The ship looks quite old. It was obviously painted very red at one point, but it has been over time just sort of streaked clean, and you can just see the writing on it painted in white, which is the Santa Sailor. And in the Santa Sailor, you can see a closed, large wooden box. and at the top right, you see a sled, which looks relatively new compared to the ship. And in the back of the sled, there is a large cloth sack.
So can I just ask about the ship? You said it was used to be red. Is it like more pink now?
I mean, in some parts where it's faded, yeah, because the ice does magnify what light comes through, paling it a bit, yeah. So it's got a pinkish element to it.
Okay, I'm gonna say that I'm investigating that instead because I feel like Trixabella would gravitate towards anything pink.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a 6-second break as I can't really move anymore for a moment after a while.
Okay.
It's the effect of it's the lethargy of the haste, but I will navigate towards the treasure because she is still was a pirate, so.
Okay. So let's go around this clockwise. So we'll start with Trixbella. Roll me an investigation for the Santa Sailor 1.
I already did. 17.
Oh, so you did. Okay. 17. Yep. That is high enough that I want you to go ahead and roll me a D100. As you manage to, you just using sheer might and prowess, you manage to break a path through the ice. You don't quite get to like the entire ship, but you get close enough that you manage to pull something out. A 100.
100.
A 100. My God. As you break your way through, you end up like just pulling apart. The ship's already obviously been damaged, and you manage to pull out a loose plank. And inside, there are various things that are outside of your reach at the moment. But as you reach in, you find a leather parcel. And flipping open the top of the leather parcel, you see inside an arraignment of cards.
Okay. What do the cards say? Are they just playing cards or tarot cards?
You can't see them as they're inside the packaging or inside the case. Do you want to pull any out?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. How many?
Just one.
I would like it noted that everyone that knows what I'm talking about is having a mild panic attack.
Oh, no,
Yep,
no.
especially-
I know what you're talking about.
I know
I
what
want
you're
it to
doing
happen.
too, but
It looks like the most important part of the thing is over, so I guess it would just be fun at the end.
So you pull one card. Holy
TPK
shit!
after the fact.
Holy shit! Hang on. Let me just. I've pulled a card. I have a physical prop, and I've pulled a card. And I'm going to switch over to camera for the stream, because that's the card. Which, if you can't read backwards, it's not rats. It's star. I need you to please roll me a D4, I believe. Four. Whoa. You pull the card and you see this beautiful golden filigree card with a number of stars. And as you even look at them, they seem to twinkle and shift. And at the bottom is written the word star. And the card from the top down just breaks off into almost like a piece of floating, shining starlight. And you feel this strange sensation come across you as you realize that you get this feeling that if you were to wish for something, it would probably come true. It would probably come through 3 times. Or rather, you could probably wish for 3 things and have them come true.
I wish all violence to end. And I wish I wish everyone got what they wanted for Christmas. Material things.
As you make this wish, Noir, the hat vanishes from your possession.
Okay.
And
Oh, I've just realised something.
That took you longer than it should have.
I don't know. I don't really understand this game.
You don't have to make all your wishes just now, I should say. You know you can keep them. You can kind of choose when you make this wish.
Does the ice style melt around it? Because Noir definitely wishes for that treasure for Christmas.
I mean, that's a good question. What do you guys want for Christmas?
I've got a
my
list.
share of that. I want my share of the treasure there.
Okay.
Carrick would like a very special item for another character that he doesn't really know who exists. Does that come true?
No.
Okay, it was worth a try.
I see what you're doing there, person who plays in one of my other games.
Yeah.
I wish you knew how the mute button worked.
I do know how the mush.
The mush. Okay, so what do you want for Christmas?
I would like the white dragon to successfully find a home in the South Pole and become a good and successful Santa.
Okay.
It's a material things. It's specified.
Did you?
Yes.
Mm.
Okay.
But hey, that just means you get nothing.
Yeah, I suppose.
Sorry.
I like the chat going nuts. Did the dragon want the hat?
Of course.
I mean, that was my thing. Like, my thought was that was what the dragon was wishing for Christmas, and all of a sudden he's got the hat again.
You may or may not find out. And Rari.
For the South Pole.
Well, Rari has a list. She wants. She was in the middle of writing it for the dragon.
Okay.
She wants a new crystal ball, a new hat, a new cauldron, the ability to cast as many of the most powerful kinds of spells possible as she wants to at any given day.
I mean, not a material thing.
Yeah, she just wants to be most basically powerful.
Okay. So,
She wants to be able to scry on anyone at will for whatever reason she wishes. For as long as she wishes. And she wants to be young again.
okay.
But not too young so as to not be an infant.
You already are young.
So, Carrick and Noir, you watch as in front of you part of the ice just begins to melt, and about 20% of the treasure is revealed. Or, in this party, one share. Yeah,
I start collecting it.
Rari, there is a heavy clattering sound as a cauldron appears next to you, and looking inside of it, you find a hat, and resting on top of the hat, you find a crystal orb. Specifically, it's an orb of scrying.
Ooh.
Which, there isn't really a material way to give you infinite number of scries without me just being a real jerk about these spells, about these wishes. Yeah. Which I'm not doing.
Yeah.
But yeah, you get a cauldron, a new hat, and an orb of scrying. I mean, Beth doesn't get anything.
I just got the subtitle to this game.
What, hats off to Jack Frost?
Yeah.
That's not the subtitle, that's just the title. Okay, so what you are in possession of, Trickspeller, while you still have your last wish available, you're in possession of a deck of many things.
Right.
Which contain both good and bad cards. Once a card is drawn, it immediately activates. And you got quite arguably the best card in it right away.
all downhill from here.
I should say as well, Pinchy has one whole platinum coin in each claw. Pinchy looks very happy.
Medium rare is exceedingly happy with Pinchy as well. It's the best he's ever done.
It's what Pinchy wanted for Christmas. A whole platinum coin for both hands.
Oh,
Just pats him in the head.
so
You can
cute.
keep them, Pinchy.
Just gurgles happily.
Tears streaming down her face. So proud of you.
I wouldn't say you fucked up the star card.
I think I did.
No, I don't think so. And you've still got that last wish, so hang on to that and see what you think of. Beth and Rari, either an investigation each or one of you rolls with advantage.
I mean, I'm pretty good at investigating.
How much is 20%
I
of
am-
that treasure?
We will get to it.
I am not proficient in. I'm not very good at investigation, so you do it.
25.
25. Woo! Okay, so go ahead and roll me 3 D100s.
Okay.
As you manage to gain access to the sack.
8955.
Okay, so you find, going through the treasures, you find this superbly crafted purple wood with gold, silver, and adamantine inlay metal reinforcement quarterstaff. You also find, which is a +2 quarterstaff, you also find a very meticulously crafted longsword, which is a +2 longsword. 89. You find one more sword. This is this time a rapier. And as you look at it, it is dark and jagged in design. There is this almost sort of like bat and night theme to it. And as you examine it, and we'll skip through this. This isn't going to matter super much. This rapier is a sword of wounding.
Jolly good.
And Noir and Carrick. So you've got access to 20% of this just straight off. But I would like investigation checks, either one of you advantage or individual rolls.
Well, I can't say I'm very good at it.
Advantage anyway on investigation, but I only have a plus. I
Oh, well, we might as well. If you've got advantage anyway, I might as well just do it separately.
Do your maybe we do each our own rolls, I guess.
Yeah. So
12.
8 and a 12. Okay. You find. Excuse me while I do math, because that 20% has really sort of thrown a wrench in it. 3070 194000 074. Sorry, it's long addition. You know, I haven't done it since I was in uni, and I was never that good at it.
Well, calculators all.
Yeah, I don't know. There are some things I like to do in pencil, and then things like what I'm doing now, which I go to calculator. It's an odd collection. You manage to gather together in total in coinage, 71,741 gold coins worth.
400.
71,741 gold coins worth in various coinage. It's in platinum, copper, silver, gold. You also find one jeweled platinum ring worth 7,500 gold. One painted gold sarcophagus which has an effigy painted into it in the image of an elf dressed in red and green. Also worth 7,500 gold pieces. The jeweled platinum ring is worth 7,500 gold.
Oh, Jesus.
And there is a small gold statuette set with rubies, set with many, many rubies, in fact, as there are enough rubies to create the image of Santa's red suit, as it is a small gold statuette of Santa, which is worth 7,500 gold pieces. So all in all, you find various precious items worth 22,500 gold pieces.
Well, total 22 and a half. Just.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess we just split 22 and a half.
And you reckon you've gotten about a third of the treasure out?
Me and Mary will turn around and point and say, "We only have 8 hours. We might want to get back before then."
Should we all see what we all got?
Just like holds our hands out and stuff clatters on the floor. I can only really use one of these. Picking up the quarter staff.
1,000.
But I'm not
And then
necessarily
what was the thing with the elf?
Sorry?
What was the thing with the elf?
The elf, it was a golden sarcophagus with an effigy of an elf painted onto it.
What's worth... how much?
It's also worth 7,500 gold pieces.
So that's what we got.
Which is going to be a bit of a challenge to transport, I should say.
We got a hat off the dragon's head, so we gotta manage to transport that.
I mean,
Wait, you found a big sack, right?
We do
So
also have a wish.
We're gonna fill the bag with that.
You do have a wish. I mean, if you want to spend a wish to transport this stuff.
Here's a wish. I want everything, all of the stuff that's in this cabin apart from the ice, just to come with us to ...
Where do you... do you guys want to take all this to the workshop, or...
I don't think they would be very appreciative of it all just appearing in their workshop.
Okay.
The ship, for example, I think would put a lot of people out of place.
But there's stuff in there.
Yes, but there's also stuff inside the workshop.
I will say for the purposes of helping people make decisions, I am not going. I'm going to respect the intention of the wishes and not nitpick the wording.
Thank you. Alright. And I wish for the treasure in this here cave to just suddenly appear in Santa's workshop.
You watch as the boat vanishes, the sleigh disappears, and all the rest of the gold behind the ice and all the gold that you gathered disappears. Anything
If you're going back there, you'll get it back.
Anything you kind of brought with you stays with you, but all the items that were already in here disappear. So all that gold.
We know where the gold is coming for, so we don't know what they're gonna do in time we're going back.
Yes, we need to get back now. They're gonna steal all of our stuff. It is our stuff, yes?
The young lady.
Yeah, did I get made young?
No.
Oh.
But I'm still older than you, so you're still a young lady for me.
What race are you?
I'm an elf.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
I like the idea that all of the items, including the deck of cards, just appeared in front of a bunch of elves.
I mean, the deck of cards absolutely did. It was treasure in this room.
Wait, did Benji's coins?
She had it in her hand, though, right?
Your Christmas presents did not disappear. Even the treasures from this room that you already had in your hands, like the gold coins that I have no doubt that Noir was stuffing into their pockets, That all.
I don't know what you're talking about.
But that all
Yeah.
disappears.
I was getting the platinum coins first.
Makes sense.
Wait, were you trying to steal Pidgey's platinum coins? Pidgey will get defensive.
Pidgey still got his platinum coins.
That's okay then.
Pidgey can't carry more than 2 coins
Pidgey can
anyway.
only carry 2.
But he does so with pride.
With a great deal of joy.
Open up my cloaks and sort of let him crawl back into his hiding spot.
So, for the sake of we're getting on to 20 to 12, you all return to Santa's grotto, where you find where you find me debating another costume change, but I'm going to do it because it's the last one. Hang on a second, I have to go get Santa.
Vabbing just for time. How about them next?
I don't know what that means. Is that like a sports ball team?
Yeah, basically, it's like whenever you're sort of vabbing for time or like you had nothing to say, you just go, so, well, how about them next? And like, no one knows what to say.
The hat is on Santa's head.
Well, welcome back, interns of the year. You've all done a wonderful job. You've brought back toys that's been missing for years. And all the wealth of that treasury that we had buried underneath the mountain before Jack Frost showed up. Oh, it's a great success.
It's my treasure.
If you read the contracts, I think you'll find you are unpaid interns. But since I am a jolly ball of jelly, I shall let each of you choose one thing that you get to keep from it. Ha 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 ha!
Did I manage to shove in my... I mean, totally carry and planning to give to charity in my pockets.
I will let you carry away all the gold and platinum coins you can carry. Which is a lot. I mean, the number doesn't matter. The character's not coming back.
Just for the stupid of it, the deck is still there, right?
The what?
The deck of...
Oh,
the deck
yes.
was kind of... I will take 3 cards out of the deck.
In the middle of the workshop.
In the middle of the work. He's not telling me not to, so...
I mean,
You're taking
No, I'm
3 at the same time.
I don't think that's a good idea. She's doing it.
Yeah, well, the thing is, once you say how many you pick, that's how many you get, if I recall it right.
Yes, you pick them in order, and well, you see if you have to stop drawing. So let's get rid of these placeholder cards. As Noir gives in to festive greed, I guess you could say. Shuffle the deck. You take 3, yeah? First card. I can't believe it. I don't believe it at all.
Isn't that card gone?
No, because it came back. You take a card, it goes back to the deck after you've finished your sequence of taking cards. Because why not? It's Christmas. Roll a d4.
Right. Yeah. Wait, here.
You get a wish.
I wish for a bag of holding. Santa said I can take as many coins as I can carry.
You get a bag of holding and you take a lot of coins. I will let you figure out how much. I'll let you check how much a coin weighs, how much weight a bag of holding can take, and then you can literally just take that amount in platinum.
It's 500 pounds for that you can fit in a bag of holding. I don't know that because I tried to fit like a lot of water in there.
A lot of water. You opened it in the ocean.
No, but I opened it by the river in Skullport for reasons.
Okay. So 50
much
of any
does-
coins weighs a pound. So you want
Okay.
499 pounds of coins because you don't want the bag to blow up. Or I mean, you can take 500. So we'll say 500 exactly. So that is 2,500 platinum coins, 25,000 gold worth of coins. Have I done that right? No, I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't. It's
I don't know.
25,000 platinum coins.
25,000
Because it's
platinum
500
coins.
times 50, 25,000. So that's 250,000 worth of gold. I was just going to say inverse, that's higher than what I said you got access to before. But yeah, screw it. Yeah, you get that much worth of gold. So that's what you wish for.
Other treasures from the mountain there, that we didn't see.
What's your alignment?
Chaotic neutral.
No, it's not. It's lawful neutral.
I can deal with that.
You draw the balance card, and as you acquire this outstanding wealth, you decide, I really have to have a set of rules to live by. Discipline, order.
Fine with that. I'm fine that I got that card before I got the money.
I don't know what this card does. And the sun, where you gain a magical item, a magical wondrous item. I will say you gain boots of elvenkind, because they seem to fit the motif and they're non-attunement, if I remember correctly.
That is incredibly lucky.
You also get 50,000
That's
XP.
ridiculous.
I also get
50,000 experience points.
okay.
I can't believe you drew 3 points, and the worst thing that happened is you decided I should follow some rules.
Like that's ridiculous.
Merry Christmas!
Actually, genuinely a Christmas miracle.
I mean, I
The
was,
wish card twice, and then those things.
I really want to draw a card, but I
Yep.
feel like all the good luck's been used up.
Well, Beth, you can also choose one thing. What will you pick?
Does there?
Well, I mean, not a lot of gold, no. But there's items! And toys!
There's lots of what?
Items and toys!
What items again?
Why don't you look at the pile while you asking Santa?
I'll just take toys for all the kids in my village.
okay, so you basically
Dan.
just pick up this massive bag of toys from the back of the sled, and you're like, I can pick one thing, right? I pick this bag. And you just take everything in it.
Yeah.
That was just more than enough toys to give everyone in your village toys. And a happy Christmas. Let's see.
Let's see. Ho, ho, ho. I'm not done with this yet. Now tell me, Carrick. You who gives everything to people you've never met, what would you take?
Carrick's looking around, and he just looks back and he's going to look over at the deck of cards and see if he can pull one. What's that?
Yeah, I know.
If this is a good card, I'm going to be raging.
It's gonna be another wish.
Ho, ho, ho. Let's see what you've got here, young man. You're gonna be raging. If Carrick
Carrick could have one magic item, what would it be?
Carrick has no idea. Oh, what's that tome that gives you extra wisdom?
I don't remember its name.
But you know the item I'm talking about.
Yep, but it has to be a weapon.
Oh.
In fact, you know what? I know what it is. Just to continue the theme. You pull a card from the deck, and as you look at it, it is this card. And as you watch it, it shimmers and moves and dissipates. Apart from right at the end, where it rolls tight, it comes into a shape. And can you go and roll me a d4, please? I can't believe it.
3.
3. In your hand is a luck sword with 2 wishes.
Wishes for everybody!
Right, good. So, can I just double check? Noir got the coins and cards, right?
Yes, you can pull cards if you want.
And I also got 50,000 XP for whatever reason, so I...
Because
the
the card gives you it.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Carrick and say, if this goes badly, please deliver the toys to my village. Thank you. And I'm going to go pick a card.
Amazing.
In fact, you're right here. Come over here, because your camera's been broke the whole time. Leave that behind. Your camera's been broke the whole time, but you wore a Christmas jumper, and I want to prove to people that you own a Christmas jumper.
I also own a single Christmas top.
I think I bought both of them for you as well. I
Just
don't
realized
think they can hear you.
favorite one. Nice.
What is it? I don't know what this card means, but it's probably not good.
Well, I can't see what it is.
Talons.
It looks ominous.
Oh, yeah, it does.
Okay, it's not that bad. I don't have any magic items.
You should.
I don't. I have none.
You got one at the start. Everyone got a magic item?
Oh, I had a magic item. So...
Okay, well that magic item you forgot about, it disappears into dust. You lose all magic items in your possession as they are permanently destroyed. The deck of many things does not qualify as being in your possession.
Yes. Well, that sucks.
Luckily, the bag of toys didn't contain magic items.
They aren't currently in my possession.
Well, I mean, yeah, true. You did hand them off. Everyone really likes your jumper, by the way.
Oh. Thank you.
Okay.
Medium rare! What would you take from this great big piles of diminishing treasure?
So, just to confirm, it's just one thing from the treasure, or one thing from the room as a whole?
I mean, I guess one thing from the room!
I have your hat!
No!
Yup, sorry, you said I'm allowed one thing from the room, and I'm having your hat!
No, you're not having my hat!
I'll have the rest of your clothes then.
I'll give you my jacket.
No deal.
Well, then you get nothing.
Jacket and shoes!
You can have the jacket and spare shoes. And I can't believe I'm negotiating over a gift.
Jacket, spare shoes, and a belt.
Fine.
Not necessarily the one that you're wearing, just a belt. I'm in need of one, don't ask why.
Procured for you are a fine pair of coal black boots. Santa takes his coat off and gives it to you. It is like a tent. It is massive. And of course, another one is brought for him. And you are given a belt from an elf.
That'll do.
As you pick a strange collection of items in this room full of treasure.
I mean, she wanted his hat more than anything else, because that's what all this was all about, and she wanted it.
I mean, you guys had the opportunity to try and put on the hat or whatever you like, and no one wanted the hat more for Christmas than Santa. Trixabella.
Yeah.
What can Santa give you for Christmas?
Listen, we're a really rich family, and I'm the 15th night in a row in my family. So there's nothing really you could give me. All I'm gonna ask is that anything that isn't taken by this party, give some to your workers, and anything else, give to whoever needs it most in the world. That's all I ask.
I will make sure that is done, but unfortunately you've left me in a position where I must ask you for something, Trixabella.
Oh?
You who has a fortress so grand and strong, and who has so many storied knights in their family, I require you, and he just snatches the deck of many things off the last person holding it, to take this and make sure no one can ever touch it again.
You know what? I actually could do that. I know a place.
Before he hands it over, I'm going to grab one last one.
as he goes to hand over, make sure it stays out of the wrong hands. That's hand just outside. I regret never making these calls. Alright, okay, come and take the give yourself this job.
Well, I should point out it was because of those cards that all this stuff appeared.
Well, the reason it all appeared here and saves a lot of work. That is true, and that is important. But frankly, I think something terrible is about to happen.
Fair enough.
How did you? Hang on, I folded the reference sheet.
Guys, I'm level 10 now.
Yes, go for it. Why not? Take the base XP required for level 6 and add 50,000. It becomes level, I don't know, 12. Probably won't be as high as that.
It's so the basic for level 6 was I think just 14,000. It put me up to level 10.
Nothing happens. Not that you notice. Basically, a friend is now a mortal enemy, and you have no idea who.
Okay.
An NPC.
Carrick is going to see the value in all of these things and use one of the wishes out of his the thing that he just got, so that the whole party could have a deck of their own.
Sorry, I don't know that sounded like a sentence, but I imagine loud. A deck for everybody! The decks that are created are non-magical, but they do have all the same images. Because I'm not doing that.
That's really
We'll
very
never
slowly
see
draws
again.
every single card.
No, I still have one. So, the deck is given to Trixabella to keep safe and never ever let random people swipe them again.
I know where to put it.
Very good. Now, we're just about ready to wrap this special up, I think. Let's just have a look around. And as that does look around.
Santa, quick, you have to help!
What seems to be the trouble?
It's the weather! It's turning quickly!
What do you mean?
And Santa and the elf go running outside. And all around them, fog! Dense fog everywhere!
I say this isn't our problem.
And Carrick will agree.
But
I mean,
wait,
there's not a-
you're all still technically employed.
Oh,
Trixie takes out her sword and goes, okay.
fine. But next time I'm getting your hat.
But wait, none of this has helped. We still can't fly in the fog.
You know, if you ask Blanche nicely, she might help you with that hat problem.
I don't have a hat problem.
I wasn't talking to you, Santa.
Well, stop talking about stealing my hat.
You can get me that hat. I
For
will,
the
I will be very grateful.
Carrick will use his final wish to wish for the hat.
I mean, the hat appears on your head. You're not immune to it, so you don't receive any benefit, but you are wearing it.
Can you give me the hat? You wouldn't give me it.
Hands over.
Thank you. My hat now.
Look. Are we going to do the funny ending to this adventure that I had planned, or is Santa going to have to throw down?
I mean, we can come out and help you if you want, but I'm keeping the hat.
I'll make another. Now! Rory, with your broom so bright, will you lead my sleigh tonight?
Oh my god, it's still going!
Yeah, sure, why not?
Good, get the hell in front of the reindeer and let's just end this. It's so warm.
She will take her position at the front of the sleigh. She will then cast feign death on herself.
And so it is that Hats Off to Jack Frost ends with Christmas in the Northern Hemisphere cancelled. But in the Southern Hemisphere, strange reports of frozen ice sculptures appearing in the villages and homes of good people, and unrelenting devastation in those deemed to be bad.
I can go in front of the sleigh and cast Gust to like clear the fog in front of the sleigh.
Beth, with your wind so strong, would you blow the fog away from me? I can't think of a rhyme.
Only if I can ride on one of your reindeer.
I don't care if you turn into one of the reindeer. Let's just go.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so, left lying in the snow, with the illuminated room sitting above them, Medium Rory is abandoned. And Beth makes an evening of using their powerful winds to guide Santa to children's homes.
I would like to point out that as she was doing it, she was clutching her heart going, "Oh no, I'm having a heart attack!" Feign death.
I mean, the elves will have a little panic. Santa just kind of rolls his eyes. If you feign death, you appear dead, right?
Yeah, to all intents and purposes, you appear dead.
Okay. Are you still aware of your surroundings?
Let me have a quick look. You're blinded and incapacitated.
Cool, you don't notice when Santa takes his hat back then.
Yeah, that's fine. I've been holding on to that.
We should bury her with the hat. That was like her dying wish.
Okay, the session's officially over. Please don't ask me for anything else for your characters. Wow, that was fun though. I put the deck of many things there. I was like, they'd have to investigate the bolt, which is the most boring looking, and they'd have to get 100. It won't happen.
And then they'd have to pull the wish card like twice, or something stupid like that.
I didn't know what was going to happen, but I knew it was going to be a mess if you got the deck of many things. And I was right. But it was a fun mess. And it was a fun mess in a good cause, as we are at 61% of our goal, £610, which is an outstanding amount of money to be made. I am going to pull over this machine here, which is going to be used for drawing prizes. Thanks for trying. And while I am updating the list of all, my head feels so weird. I can feel the what's it called? The wig still. We're 600 and oh no, my page just out of date. I was gonna say we're £607, but we're not. We're 610. Now, I believe I have everything up to date. Yes, because the last one I had to get was Stevens. If you liked the look of the Harvest Druid, which summoned the All-Seed and made the fruit, if you liked the Charity Cleric and their ability to buy back spell slots and other abilities that I specifically gave them items to use for and never came up, probably because they skipped half the combat, which, fair play, clever party. Then you can get them on the DM's Guild. Catch all of our catch social medias. Go look at Christy. She does the cover art, and she got lots of other art, and you should go look at it. Nathan DMs with the crit, which I'm on. You should go look at that. It's at Wit the Crit, which is why I say it that way. Witness the Critness, of course, the full title. Didn't wear their branded T-shirt today, which is a shame. And yeah, and of course, all royalties from the DM's Guild releases will go to the Trussell Trust at the end of the year, and they will all be matched by me. So go buy it, get yourself some content, give £1 to charity. It'll make you feel good. It'll make your games more fun. We also got the Armory Fighter. Wasn't in this game. It is often just boiled down to the anime subclass because it's very anime. Updates pending on all of them. So if you get them and you think there's some issues with them, leave a review. I've not finished working on them. There will be changes, and I'm open to your suggestions. Okay, I think I've bought enough time to get everything in line. And let's announce the prize winners. The first prize is our $25 voucher for Ice Cream Dice. Who's in the chat? Hi, Ice Cream. Ice Creams, I guess, is how that's pronounced. So, $25 prize for a $25 voucher for some really cool dice is main.rb18 in main undefined sues for array no method error. Well done.
What?
It's a coding error. I typed a U instead of an I. The actual winner is David Kehoe. I don't know if you're in the chat, David Kehoe. That's the wrong ice cream. Who's Ice Creams? Who are you that has a name so similar? I'm so impressed. You're the this is another prize donor who has a very similar name to the dice one. They're an artist. They're really cool. We got some art that you can win from them. With some commission slots you can win from them. Sorry, that was embarrassing for me. It's fine. David Kehoe won the dice vouchers. I don't know if David Kehoe's here, but if you are, just please know that I wrote your name Dice Kehoe because I'm tired. But I got it right now. The next prize is another dice prize, which is... I'm sure there's some background music on, because where'd it go? Why did it go? Let's get some of this going. Arcane Anthems. Let's reduce David's chance to win by 1. I have a lot of prize to win. This is going to take a little while. Everyone get a drink, make yourself comfortable. Because this winner is going to win a completely one-of-the-kind custom set of dice that doesn't exist anywhere else. This one comes from Dice OI. And the winner of the Dice OI custom dice is Nathan.
Yay.
Nathan, who's in here, is going to win that dice. I'll hook you up with the people to get in touch with so they can send you the dice. Nice. Next one we got is a Full Works giveaway from the Fingers decks. That involves encounter decks, quick encounter decks. It involves an adventure. It's just like basically one of almost everything they do. It's great. What'd you say? Yeah. Nicola, of course, having made a donation, really wants to win. So she's just reminding me, have I reduced Nathan's chance to win by 1? So, I have, because that's the name of the game.
Thanks, Nicola.
But Nathan won that one as well anyway. You can win,
Damn it.
you can win multiple prizes, remember. So, Nathan, I will get you in touch with that person as well.
Nice.
The next thing I have is a PDF for a source book for Call of Cthulhu, Harlem Unbound 2nd Edition. Harlem Unbound 2nd Edition, PDF, lowering Nathan's chances to win by 3. Kidding, of course. The winner is Bobson Dugnut, is the name that was in there.
I saw that name earlier.
Yep,
Fantastic.
so they're going to win themselves a trip into the maddening land of Call of Cthulhu with Harlem Unbound. The next prize is Rise of the Ice Dragons Trilogy Level 7 to 9 Adventures and Compendium hardcover discount code. This also given to us via Venger's Decks. So let's reduce Bob's chances to win, as they've gotten lucky once, and see who's up next. David Kehoe again.
Hey!
Oh, they're getting themselves some luck. I'm going to skip over that one and get to our first art prize. Our first art prize is going to be coming from Lucinda M. Wilson at Sometimes Real Art. Spelled some like to some things, S-U-M, on Twitter, some as in the actual word some, S-O-M-E, on Instagram. I said that like S-U-M isn't a word, it's absolutely a word, but Twitter has an at character limit apparently. Anyway, they have up for grabs a full color posed character commission slot, usually worth about £90. So we're going to find out who is going to get their character rendered in that great art. If anyone's wondering what that looks like, I've shared some of it before, particularly a character that was in the Catacombs of Corwin adventure stream that we did. That was pretty good, just buying time while I modify things. Nathan, you win an art commission slot. Because it pays to be charitable. Hashtag
yes,
charity cleric.
Charitable.
And talking about the Corwin Catacombs adventures, I have 2 codes to acquire them from to acquire from the Drive-Thru RPG. We're going to find out who's going to win a whole new adventure. I realize I'm looking at this screen a lot and not at the camera, which where you guys are. And when I'm looking over here, I'm looking at the chat. So this is when I'm looking at you. It's very confusing. My setup isn't great, and I'm not going to fix it. Okay, next winner. Chris, you win the first code.
You're all good.
And if you win the second one, I'll pick again, because you probably don't need two codes for a PDF. Unless you really want it, in which case, I guess. And the second code, Nicola, you won something.
Hey!
Yay!
Love the enthusiasm. Probably because that was your second yay, because the first one was muted. And so was that. So that's both of the Corwin Catacombs codes picked. It's a really great adventure. I had lots of fun going through it. Something a bit different. We've had PDF codes in whatnot before. For the first time, I've got some outstanding wood burnings. Set of 6, one for each D&D 5e ability score, and a little descriptor on it, so you'll never forget them again. There's only one of those to be won, and let me just make sure I reduce Nicola's chances to win, since I know that she would want me to do that because she is so fastidious and detail orientated. And the winner of this, Christy.
Hey!
Christy, you have won the thing I was just talking about. You won the wood burnings, so I will get details from you later and get them mailed out to you.
Nice. Thanks.
Now we're gonna. This guy looks nice. Just not gonna fix it. Not right now, certainly. Ace Crems, I'm on the right one this time, as we have 3 bust commission slots available from them. And we're going to find out who gets to win these. So, the first bust commission slot goes to... Nathan, you win another piece of art.
Yay!
I hope you have lots of characters that need art. Or one character you want lots of arts of. Lots.
Well, I'm a DM, so I have...
True. Also, I said arts. I don't think you need to pluralize art that way. Christy, you're an artist. Do you have to pluralize art to arts? If you say you're going to have a lot of art, could you just say that?
I mean, it's more like if you say arts as different kind of things, right?
Okay.
Like the same thing you can have like in martial arts. You have
art.
different type of martial arts, but like the same martial art. If you're talking about the same thing, you would probably just say art.
Okay, so the artist says that I didn't need to add the S. Let's go to the linguist, Rita.
I mean, we say the arts, and yes, martial arts. So in certain contexts, it can be pluralized. But if you're talking about art pieces like commission busts and stuff, no.
Okay, good. I just want to take a little detour from picking prizes to really strongly highlight to everyone that I'm a moron. Let's get the second.
You understand programming? I don't.
It's a lot of copy and pasting.
You can prove it later when you have to read the words, the names.
Oh yeah.
We didn't forget about that.
No, I absolutely didn't forget about that. How would I have forgotten about that? Let's get these people the prizes, and then we'll do that. Oh, that's good. Oh no, I did forget about that. I'm not looking forward to it. Second art commission slot for Ice Crems is Julie. Julie is Julie is someone I know, and they are going to like that. I don't know who they're going to have done, but I'm interested to see what they pick. And the last art commission slot from Ice Crems. I keep saying Ice Crems. Z Whittle is the first name I came across them as. Well, I think perhaps that's what I should be using. I'll let them pick their denomination, but in the chat there are Ice Crems. And Ellie, my work colleague Ellie, she wins the last commission slot. They've been lurking around in chat. They might still be there. Z. All right, we're gonna. The last commission slot of Z goes to Ellie. I know that Steven's still in the chat because they're Sky Loco, which is Ellie's other. I was going to say better half. I'll just say other half. So definitely let them know that they won themselves some art. Let's do 2 more pieces of art. Then we'll take a break from art, and then we'll come back to it. So, the next piece of art is a stock art book available through Drive-Thru RPG from an old school, like AD&D style artist, Dennis McCarthy. They have consistently been a donor of prizes to this, and yeah, really appreciative. I think Chris, you might have won their last stock art prize.
Yes, it was like lots of creatures and things like that.
Yeah, lots of black, just plain black on white, really old school. I like it. I think it's got
really nice, like really just nice looking sort of stuff that you could potentially use for anything.
Yeah, I think it had a good amount of flexibility. Give me a strong, like, nostalgic feeling for a lot of old comic books and like 80s cartoons. Not that I was alive in the 80s, but I've watched a lot of 80s cartoons. Definitely gives me those feelings. Let's find out who won their stock art this time. After I reduce Ellie's chances to win. Bobson Dugnut. Bobson Dugnut, you're going to get a link coming at you for some stock art. And finally, they've also got available a special character portrait commission slot. So you can get a full character portrait done by them in their hallmark style. Let me reduce Bobson's chances to win. and find out who's getting a commission slot. Chris, you can this time get your own special slot done.
I will write that down.
All right, we're going to take a break from the art prizes because we've got a few more things, a few more types of things to be won. Another first for our prize draws is this time we have from Critical Scents a scented wax melt set, which I know the owner of this business was in the chat earlier. I don't know if they're still here. I hope they are. And if they are, maybe they can tell you what the scent is, because I didn't write it down. Because
Well, let me find out.
I'm quite organised. Oh yeah, we got our husband.
Hooray!
Your prize is being drawn. What is the scent? I feel like that's something that can be discussed with the prize winner.
Dragon's blood, I think I was gonna do.
Dragon's blood. That seems very appropriate, given that Jack Frost got slapped about a couple of times and set in his weight. All right, let's see who wins this wax melt set. It is the Christy totally doesn't always play the same character squad. Which I'll coordinate with Christy to figure out which individual that is. We discussed this in the break.
I don't know which one of them it is, because I don't remember what they have as a name on Twitch, but
I'm assuming
we'll
you can
figure it
ask
out.
them. We'll figure it out. They'll get their prize. I'll send it to you in the same box. We can try and send it to you in the same box. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll catch up later. Why get lost in detail? It's Christmas. So let's reduce the Christy totally doesn't always play the same character squad's chance to win. As we get into, from Harpscorp, a maker of special custom tabletop RPG accessories, dice towers, DM screens, all sorts of stuff. They have one very special, unique item they do, the Mystery Hero Bags. Millions of combinations, and nowhere near that many of them even put together, I think. So, that means the bag you get will be pretty much statistically guaranteed to be entirely unique. You will get a hero unlike no other that exists within these bags. We got 4 of them up for grabs. Let's see who's going to win the first Mystery Hero bag from Harpscorp. It's Bobson Dugnut. Bobson Dugnut
Every
is
time you say that name, just brings me joy.
It's such a good name.
Great name.
Is it Bobson or Bob Saint?
No, it's
Dugnut?
Bobson.
Fun.
I mean, they wrote it. I didn't. It's Bobson. So Bobson Dugnut, who statistically beaten quite a lot of the odds here to win as many prizes as this with a donation, just goes to show that they had a real charitable soul when they gave this, and it's all coming back to them now. Remember, charity pays back in many ways. Just because the prizes are drawn doesn't mean you shouldn't still think about giving. For example, at 75% towards the goal, I'll read A Christmas Carol. Or, if that proves to be unpopular, if you get to 90% before the actual stream, I won't. It's either a bribe or a threat, depending on how you feel about me reading A Christmas Carol. Let's find out who won the second Mystery Hero pack. Jared Bornagle. An individual Oh no! I do know who this is. I only got thrown because I never knew their last name. But Jared Bornagle is an individual who I had on the stream from Monsters and Multi podcast, who talk about the ways to use different monsters and how to multi-class things. And we were on talking about the homebrew classes, where they pointed out some very basic mistakes that I made. And were extremely helpful. So, yeah, they got themselves a Mystery Hero bag. I want to have to coordinate with them to make sure they get it. Maybe they'll do an episode on it. Who knows? I doubt it. But yeah, they're pretty good. You should check them out as well. Monsters and Multi. They're really fun. They know their stuff. Let's pick the third Mystery Hero bag. David Kehoe. David Kehoe coming in to secure their third prize with another, with a Mystery Hero. David Kehoe also kind of beating the odds. Who else is beating the odds is Chris Inglis. They're beating the odds by really not winning as much as the odds would imply they should. But don't feel bad for them because they got to play in the game.
So if anything, I'm still a winner.
We're all winners when we play D&D together.
Quite right.
I wish that was the sign off. That's my new official stream sign
That would
off.
have been good.
That's it. Officially now, I am going to end every stream with that statement. I've been
And he
looking.
will forget to end this one with it.
I swear to God, I will. I absolutely will. Because I've just, when you said you will forget, I've just remembered that I have to do the Icelandic names because I forgot that again. Mystery Hero Bag number 4, last one. Nicola. Nicola won a Mystery Hero Bag,
Yay!
Cool.
which means you can organize it yourself because you know these people. All right, let's do some jumping back and forth here. We're gonna go 2 D&D Beyond prizes, the rest of the art prizes, and then back to the D&D Beyond prizes. So, D&D Beyond prizes. Let's start with the 2 players' handbooks. If you don't have anything on D&D Beyond, this is everything you need to get yourself started with a character with a bit more customization than the bare bones they give you for free. Big shout out to D&D Beyond in general because I use them for everything. I've got their plugin on the Twitch, and like every time I message them, they have been exceptionally generous and patient, and they've always given a prize, which is amazing. They didn't accept my job application, but that's a personal thing. Let's not worry about that. I'm kidding.
Sorry,
The people involved are not the same people. No, they've been great. It is, and you can. It is the I think it's their public relations manager, or they have a title a bit like that. You can catch them on Silver and Steel on the D&D Beyond Twitch, though. So if you're on there, just give them a shout out. Laura, they play just an exceptionally fun character. Now, let's draw the Player's Handbook winners. First winner of a Player's Handbook on D&D Beyond is Chris. Chris, I think you've already got that.
I do.
I'm going to draw someone else to make sure that someone gets the benefit out of this, unless you have someone you want to gift it to. In which case, I will very happily give it to you, knowing that someone will get the benefit.
I can't think of anyone off the top of my head.
Okay,
I think everyone who would use it has already got it.
Alright, I'm going to draw it again. My friend John Reynolds, who donated these fantastic wood burnings. They were a big time old school D&D player, like way back in the day, playing AD&D. This actually I think is going to be perfect for them. I very much doubt they're here in the chat, but if you are, then I will hit you up with this, and then we'll see if we can't get a session sorted to get you started with D&D 5th edition, because I know you really loved your D&D, and we did a session last Christmas, so now you got the Player's Handbook. Let's see if we can get you set you up to do some more. I just need to find you to reduce your chance of winning by 1 as we pick the third Player's Handbook winner, second one that's going to get the Player's Handbook, hopefully. That's Chris. Christy! Is this I don't know if this is a thing you already have. If it's not, then it's yours.
Did you say Chris or Christy now? Because
I said Christy.
Okay. No, I don't, because since my brother leeches off of my Netflix, I started leeching off of his D&D Beyond, so I don't have the Player's Handbook.
There you go. You can start building your own collection. You can tell your brother the good news. Alright, and that's going to take us to... we have 4 character art slots available. 2 bust commission slots, 2 full body commission slots. We're going to go bust, full body, bust, full body. This is from Jack Draws, who is the in-house artist for With the Crit. I forgot his name. I'm in that, and I forgot its name.
Wow.
Whew, I'm doing well.
That may or may not be reflected in the next session.
I've got a note on my LinkedIn that says can hold an impressive amount of knowledge in his head. It doesn't mention it's nothing useful. right, so let's pick the winner of the bust commission slot. So who is going to win a bust commission slot from the Witness to Greatness in-house artist, the Jack Draws? It is David Cray, my friend, your friend. I'm pointing at the Rita. Your friend, and I point behind me to Nicola. And he could be Jack's friend. I don't know. I don't know how much they want to talk about what they get up to. But David Cray is the winner of the bust commission slot. And that means we should go on to pick our first full body commission slot winner, which is Chris. You're winning more art. You just got stacks of art on top of each other.
Stonks.
Getting
There's going to be so many captains everywhere.
donks of art.
Just
Underdark's going to be littered with them.
So we've got the first full body commission slot goes Chris Inglis. The next slot is the bust commission slot. Let's find out who that's going to. The bust commission slot is going to Chris. As that statistical probability I talked about, it's coming around in your favour.
Swinging back.
That's all the Underdark is going to
That's some
be.
weird luck tonight.
Captain's artwork and goldfish.
There has been some very strange luck tonight. It's been like in many ways it's been peak D&D. Like you just skipped an encounter by going calm down, and it did. Then you completely faffed up a carefully planned execution of a subterfuge, and then you just decided I'm going to try and tell it to go away, and it did. Just everything that D&D is great. I'm not sure how I pictured it going in every respect, but it wasn't like this. But I'm also sure it probably wasn't nearly as fun as this has turned out to be. So our last character art commission slot from the Jack Draws, the last full body commission slot, that's going to go to, I'll be honest, it was Chris again and again. I mean, Chris, do you want to sacrifice your draw for the next different name that came up, or have you got art that you need to get done? I will. No one will hold anything against you if you want this art. This art is quality.
You can. I tell you what. You can give it to someone else. I've got one. That spread the love.
Always giving. Always giving.
Spread the love.
Nathan, that makes you the winner. Which is funny because
almost sound like a trick.
as it's your brother. do you
Oh no,
want
he still makes me pay for them.
Do you want it for free? He's gonna do it.
No. Don't. Pick another name.
Okay, let's see what we get. Julie again. I was quite right that he still makes you pay for it now. I'm thinking about it. Like, it's time. It's
Oh
effort.
yeah, it's
work.
good. So I'm not gonna let him do it for you.
So Julie's won the full body commission slot, so they've won a bust commission slot from Z. They've won a full body commission slot from Jack Draws. Two fairly different styles, but I'm sure she's going to be happy with both of them. Which means we've only got two prizes left to draw. We've got two Tasha's Cauldron of Everything available on D&D Beyond up for grabs. Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, of course, it added lots and lots of stuff. One of the biggest things it did was add some really new, interesting ways of interpreting classes and giving them additional abilities and so on. So, let's see who's going to win the first Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. Chris, I think you've already got this too.
Yep.
Is there anyone you can think of that you'd want to gift it to?
No, you're all right. Give donors. Give it to the donors.
Chris is just heaps of generosity. The Christy totally doesn't always play the same character squad. Is now the proud owner of a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything. And as soon as you figure out what individual is that, I'm sure that they'll be very happy to hear about it.
I figured it out.
Oh, okay.
Well, my brother. Well,
May or may
Yeah.
not have figured it out.
No, well, I got like the first one apparently was a friend of mine that is a bookbinder, and my brother said that this one is him. Apparently, yeah, I have a few people that complain about me playing rogue all the time.
Okay. Well, there you go. You got a Tasha's Cauldron of Everything code for the group that complained about you always playing the same character. I'm assuming what they're going to do is keep sending you links to other characters you could play with all these customizable options.
I mean, I can play anything as a rogue. They were like, oh, you can play anything but a rogue. So I played a Dex fighter, Eldritch Knight, and made basically a makeshift arcane trickster.
I mean, that sounds like a challenge. That's
You gotta work with what you have.
you got to work with not a rogue to make it a rogue. You know, it's effort, but it's worth it because really, deep down, you just want to play a rogue. So we've got one more Tasha's Cauldron of Everything to be won. Let's run this. It's Bobson.
Yay! Say the name properly.
Say the name properly.
Yeah, Bobson Dugnut.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you mean say it from Bobson. I was paranoid that I've been mispronouncing Bobson somehow this whole time. You're about to come in and go, excuse me, it's Bobby Sano. And I was just, Bobby, it's Bobbingson. You got to hit the B hard. Bobson. Sorry, Bobson, if you listen to this. We're not making fun of your name. Your name's amazing, and we're all just really kind of jealous. My last name essentially has penis in it, so I'm obviously just.
No one can say or spell my name for some reason.
Even I can't, and frankly, I've never really put in the effort to learn how, so it's not that surprising. I think I actually can say it. It's Toussaint.
Close enough.
Every time I think I can say it, that's exactly what she says. Close enough.
I'm being nice.
You
if
are
my
being
wife heard
nice.
you, she might correct you.
No, she absolutely would correct me. She'd correct me if I said it right, though, because that's how we do. So,
Well, yeah, that's kind of the friendship you have.
yeah. Frenemies.
Oh, Ewan.
Yes.
Message from David Cree. He is happy for the bust commission that he wanted to be rerolled for someone else. He'd prefer it went to someone who'd use it.
Okay. I guess in that case, we've not finished drawing prizes.
Good cards.
Okay. I just saw the gift show up. Was there a new donation come in? Has someone got in at the 11th hour to get a chance at winning a prize?
Yeah, it was me. I donated, by the way.
Let's get you added in here. Maybe you'll win. Maybe you'll win the character commission slot. Which is this character commission slot is the bust commission slot from the Jack Draws, or one of the bust commission slots from the Jack Draws. So let's see who's going to walk away with that. And that means the Jack, I'm just going to call him the Jack. The Jack is got the absolute outstanding privilege. Yeah, I'm egotistical enough. I'm going to call it a privilege to be the last prize that we draw. Ellie has won themselves another art commission slot. So Lee, it was all for nothing. But you can't have it back.
For a good cause.
Didn't donate for nothing.
Okay, you've. I know. I'll switch to genuine mode, as actually £615 is an awful lot of money. That's going to go a very long way in helping a lot of people over winter. I'd say the numbers have been just sort of skyrocketing, particularly over the last 10 years, but particularly this year because of COVID and various other things happening in Britain. And yeah, it's going to make a huge difference in a lot of people's lives. We're not quite at our goal yet, but I'm confident that we are going to get ourselves closer to it. All the prizes have been drawn, and I guess that means it's time for me to perform one more act of ritual humiliation before signing off with our brand new sign-off. So, let's start saying names wrong. The first name I'm going to say is Grilla. Grilla is, of course, the mother of the Yule lads, who essentially just goes out and grabs children and eats them. She cooks them and eats them. That's all she does. It's not even like a bad child. She just does it.
I know about her from the Sabrina Netflix series.
The Yule lads are in that as well. Yeah, I believe.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
They appear as invisible spirits, and yep, Grilla is there. The Yule, and she she eats kids. So according to some stories, she even eats her own kids. She is married. This is her. She's currently married to her third husband, who's called Lepeludi. And if anyone knows Icelandic, that's horrifically wrong. I'm sure of it. But Lepeludi is said to be a great big lazy sod that spends most of their time home in their cave. I was going to put them in the encounter, but I thought 2 trolls was going to be slightly difficult. I was wrong, because without even knowing they had a troll stat block, you guys busted out fire and acid immediately. So they did. The troll part didn't really come into it. The Yule cat has an Icelandic name, but it's not on this page, so I don't have to say it.
Google will know it though.
Google will probably know it. If someone puts it in front of me, I'll try it. The Yule cat is a huge, vicious cat that lurks in the snowy countryside, and it eats people who have not received any new clothes to wear before Christmas Eve. It is the pet of Grilla and the Yule lads.
Just out of curiosity then, because we had the whole clothes exchange, would we have been less likely to be targeted by it?
If you had all actually gifted each other clothing, you could have walked through entirely untouched. What the Yule cat was doing when it sniffed Beth was trying to smell new clothes.
Okay.
But yeah, the elves had a mix of whether or not they believed it, so it was up to the party to decide. But yes, they have. I specifically put something in their stat block saying that they don't attack anyone who's received new clothes recently. Yes, Nicola. Nicola has put in front of me the Icelandic name of the Yule cat.
Yeah, just as I found it.
Jólakötturinn? Yeah, they have different accents over each of the O's. So it's obviously not pronounced that way, because I pronounced the O's the same as each other. Yeah, Jólakötturinn, it might be. I'm thinking it's Yule, because of Yule. Yule, and then whatever Icelandic for cat is. Jólakötturinn. Jólakötturinn. Sorry?
What will be the part that means cat?
Okay.
Jólakötturinn, it's literally your cat. Like, I can hear it.
So there we go. Jólakötturinn. Just take this word away from me. I can't be trusted with it. In all, there are 13 Yule lads. Amongst us currently, in fact, are we after midnight? We're after midnight. There's a new one. The next one to come amongst us is Sausage Swiper, who hides in the rafters and snatches sausages that are being smoked. Bear in mind, these are from like the 13th century. There are 13 common Yule lads, and then there are some more obscure ones. I use the two. I use the 13 main ones today. There is also an extremely obscure nursery rhyme that mentions there being 2 female Yule pranksters, 2 Yule lasses, if you like, that steal melted fat by stuffing it up their nose or putting it in their socks.
I feel like that's kind of like 2 extremes. Like, the socks, yeah, I can kind of understand that. Like, you know, you're walking by, you just swipe it off the shelf and then the sock it goes. But up your nose, I feel like that's...
Maybe they're like doorway sniffer and just have really big noses.
I still question how much you're going to fit in there.
Maybe they've got like loads of holding.
Yeah.
So let's go over each of them, because we never really got to see a lot of them in action.
Ewan?
Yes?
Is it alright if I just sign off real quick? I'm in a lot of pain.
Yes, of course.
Sorry. Bye.
Thank you for
Bye.
joining us. Bye.
See you later. Have a nice Christmas.
Have a good Christmas. Thank you for
Merry
donating,
Christmas.
everyone. Bye.
Christmas,
Right.
happy holidays.
Good, the linguist is gone. Slightly less embarrassed now. Sheepcoat Claude. Sheepcoat Claude has stiff peg legs and spends her time harassing sheep. That's Sheepcoat Claude. Their name in Icelandic is Stekkjarstar. Which I don't know if that's the right way to pronounce it or not. I'm going to assume it's not.
Sounded convincing.
So say it with confidence and a vague accent and hope that no one actually Icelandic is listening. Gullygok, who you did get to see their special ability because they didn't get straight up murked. They hide in gullies, waiting for an opportunity to sneak into the cowshed and steal milk. So everyone, keep an eye on your cowshed. And their name is Giljagaur. Probably. If my high school German education has taught me anything, that's how you say it. Could be right. I don't know.
Aren't they Icelandic?
They are Icelandic, yeah, which is why my high school German education is quite useless. To be fair, my high school German education is quite useless for speaking German. Hello.
In German, I can't correct you in Icelandic though.
I know how to greet someone politely in German. Hello. Not with that voice. I don't know why I put that silly voice on. Stubby is abnormally short and steals pans to eat the crust left in them. Which, frankly, I would appreciate because I'm sick of washing them.
I thought for a second there, I remembered, but for a second I thought you said pants.
Yeah, that's what I heard. That is
When
actually what I
you
heard.
said, I need the crust, I panicked and thought, right, okay, that's a thing.
That would be so terrible.
Then I remembered what you said during the session. It was like, right, okay,
Yes,
we're not at that level.
They
We're
steal,
good.
they steal pans and eat the
it's-
crust.
It's completely. It's disgusting. But like, it's not completely nonsensical
No, stop it.
because
no,
they're
no.
like, okay.
I just really don't want the image. I agree with you completely, but
Yeah.
their name is a name that's probably not going to help at all with that mental image. Stouffer.
Yep.
Yep. We'll move on.
Yeah, please.
Spoon licker steals and licks wooden spoons. Is extremely thin due to malnutrition. All of these guys had a special ability, by the way, in the game. Hardly anyone got to use it. Sheepcoat Claude can summon a spectral sheep to charge into people and knock them prone. Gullygok turns invisible if they turns invisible to anyone in an elevated position from them. Stouffer can pull out a pan and eat the crust to regain hit points. Spoon licker gets a special attack where he throws a spoon at you, and their name is. Oh wow, that's not even a Latin character. Sporus licker, I think is. This is not. There's a letter at the start which is not part of our alphabet. I don't even know how to approach it. Sporus licker, spoon licker. Pot scraper, who steals leftovers from pots. Their special ability was using the pot to throw away more snow. Their name is actually relatively straightforward compared to that last monstrosity. Pottaskifil. 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 Something like that. One of those, probably. Next one is bowl licker. There are lots of people who, basically, like a third of them, just come and steal your leftover food. But bowl licker hides under beds, waiting for someone to put down their asker, which is a wooden bowl with a lid that was used. It says instead of dishes, But that just was the dish. I don't know why it says instead of dishes. But yeah, that's what he steals.
Does beg the question: who's taking bowls of food into bed with them?
Well, again, 13th century, so like, what
Yeah, it's all
constitutes your
the workplace
bedroom was very different.
Yeah.
They
haven't aged well.
I do.
You,
I take bowls of food to bed.
You say they haven't aged well, but I've been thinking about it while I've been putting these out on social media, and they've all actually got quite fun things you could do with it. In my mind, these are like Elf on the Shelf, but better.
Yeah.
Like harasses sheep, but it's impaired by stiff peg legs. Modern twist, it annoys animals, so people have to watch out in their garden for people coming to bother their pets. Hides in gullies and waits to sneak into the cowshed and steal milk. Just steals milk out the fridge. Steals pans to eat the crust left on them. You could do something fun with that. I mean, it's basically just stealing dirty dishes, so don't leave dirty dishes.
Or just add letter T and be done with it.
Steals and licks wooden spoons. I mean, we still have wooden spoons. Steals leftovers from pots. Again, like, you ever make like a pot of soup, and then maybe you decide that you want to eat it at night, and the kids kind of want some, or you make a dessert and there's leftovers. You're like, I don't know. It must have been, it must have been potterskouffel. Bowl liquor. Don't leave bowls lying. Don't leave dirty dishes in your bedroom. This is probably more a thing with teenagers, which you probably wouldn't believe in. Asker's liquor. Fuck, his name is Ass Liquor. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry, Iceland. Askas liquor. Askas liquor. Not ass liquor. Askas liquor. Or so it's a little bit like the trope of like you'll attract mice, but little kids, they like mice. They think they're cute. You'll attract a little monster that licks all your bowls. Like, you don't want that.
Say that again, but slowly.
Askas liquor. Door slammer. Likes to slam doors, especially during the night, waking people up. You know, I know no one here is a parent, but I imagine that sometimes I would get pretty mad at my 5-year-old for keeping me up or waking me up early. Wake them up in the middle of the night. Wasn't me, it must have been door slammer.
Because you didn't do your homework last night, obviously.
It's a pro gamer move.
Yeah.
And that's Hurthaskeller. Their special ability in game. Bowl Licker's special ability, by the way, was within 5 feet. It opens the bowl and throws the remains at you, and you make a con save against being poisoned by spoiled food. Door Slammer, they can use their action to slam a door, and it's essentially equivalent to like Thunder Wave, just localized there. This was the special abilities I gave them. Skyr Gobbler. Skyr Gobbler has a great affinity for skyr. It says it's similar to yogurt. I mean, it is yogurt. It's just a sour yogurt. It's a bit like saying Greek yogurt is similar to yogurt. Unless someone much more knowledgeable on pasteurized foods wants to prove me wrong, which wouldn't be that difficult. I'm not very knowledgeable on pasteurized foods. But if you've never had skyr, it's great. You should have skyr. Skyr Gobbler has a great affinity for skyr and eats it all. And since skyr is kind of like a treat, I can totally imagine they just come and eat your yogurts, because in the middle of the night, sometimes you want to just eat yogurt. I like that I've got a message from the Automod that says, held a message for reason sexual. Allow will post it to chat. And it's one Sky Loco saying, I think Ass Licker would have had a very different special attack in D&D and something significantly less Twitch friendly. Which is beautifully ironic that Twitch was like, hang on, that's not Twitch friendly. It's past midnight, I'm going to allow it, because I also just read it out loud. Skyr Gobbler. Skyr Gobbler can throw skyr at you. And if you fail a saving throw, you're essentially stunned for a round, as you're just covered in this sour yogurt. But yeah, modern equivalent. You ever just bought your kids those chocolate yogurts? No one here has, I know, but you know, talking to you. I realize this also means I'm pointing at everyone else in the call, but I'm not. yeah, sometimes you just want to eat their nice yogurts, and now you know you can blame it on Skiergobbler. Or, as the Icelandic people don't call him, because I'm going to get it wrong, Skiergamur. Skiergamur. Skierga. If I put more accent on it, does it sound more correct? Also, what does an Icelandic accent sound like? I went to Iceland, I should know this. Skiergumir. They didn't talk like that. Sausage Swiper. He hides in rafters and snatches sausage. We did him. His special attack, he has a 10-foot reach sausage whip. And his name... Oh, it's got that thing where the A and the E are the same letter. I have no idea how to say that. Bjugnakraker. Bjagnakraker. Starts with a B. Bjugnakraker. I'm going to go with Bjugnakraker. That makes sense to me. Window Peeper. Window Peeper is the creepiest of them all. But you can put a very fun cardboard cutout outside your kid's window. Scare the crap out of them. As Window Peeper is a snoop who looks through windows in search of things to steal. So you can also just steal some stuff. Their special ability is Identify. They have a cone that everyone standing inside of it, they identify their magic items and their class and level. Essentially learning more or less everything about them. There is no save or anything, you just have to be visible and in the cone. They also are the only one with true sight. Oh, I don't know.
While I really enjoy hearing the weird names and the drawers, I'm gonna say goodbye at this point because it's almost 2 here, and
Yes,
I do have another D&D session tomorrow.
Okay.
So, and I have to take notes there because it's our campaign, so I should be more or less present mentally.
Okay.
I'm also going to have to drop out.
Super fun, and maybe we'll get to play together another time. Wish you guys nice holidays.
Yes, you too.
Happy holidays, Merry
You
Christmas.
too. Have a nice Christmas.
Alright.
Right.
Bye
Thanks
bye.
you guys for joining us.
Bye.
Bye.
I will take the hint that I should perhaps just go through the rest of these and get it over with. As it's getting late. Gulga Geiger is window. I was gonna say it's how you say window peeper. It's probably not. Window peeper is how I read it. Gluga Geiger. Doorway sniffer. He's got a big nose and a really acute sense of smell, which he uses to locate leaf bread. It's got another character in it, which is not in our alphabet. I'm gonna go with Getaferu, fish, or Gator maybe. Yeah, it makes sense. Gator, doorway, Pfeffer. That sounds like sniffer. Meat hook. He's got a hook to steal meat. He's pretty straightforward. He comes in with a hook, steals your meat.
That's what he says on the tin.
I've seen some interpretations where he has a hook hand. I've seen one interpretation where he's got 2 hook hands, which sounds awful. The captain would approve, I'm sure.
Oh, 100%. Immediate, just like chop. There you go. Here's your hooks.
That is Ketkrukur. And the last one is Candle Stealer. Kertesniker. Follows children in order to steal their candles, which were once made of tallow and thus edible, and you can still find tallow candles today. So Kertesniker. And that is that is all of their names. The English names are based on translations by Hallberg Hallmundsson, who translated the poem that they're all mentioned in. That poem is called something. It's. I'll put it on social media. I'm not going to waste our time looking for it all. So we've announced all the prizes. I'll get in touch with the winners. Make sure everyone can get their appropriate items. They managed to save Christmas despite their best efforts. As Beth came to the rescue using her powerful wind to clear the way for Santa's sleigh after Medium Rari took a sudden heart attack and died. So that leaves me with nothing to say except for thank you to everyone who donated. Thank you to everyone who offered prizes. Thank you. Just thank you for the people that took part today, the people that are still here, the people that already left. Thank you for everyone in the chat. And yeah, it's not the end of the year yet. We'll keep fundraising until the end of the year. I've got Scottish folktale stream coming up. Probably sometime next week. We get up to that 75%. I'll read a Christmas Carol. If we get to 95% before I do it, then I won't read it. Because it is both a bribe and a threat. And I think that only leaves me with one thing left to say. Nicola, Chris, anything you guys want to add or think I've forgotten or wanted to shout out?
No, just it was a pleasure playing. It was a pleasure being accompanied by the folks in chat and being able to read some of the comments. Some pretty good ones on there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, just think it was like
have fun, be safe. Don't go overboard this Christmas. Definitely the one Christmas that if you're not going to go overboard, it's probably best on this one.
Yeah.
All things considered.
I guess I should say, as a responsible broadcaster, please follow your local regulations over Christmas. It's difficult, but it helps. It makes an unquantifiable difference. I know it's difficult because my own Christmas plans have been cancelled. We're now very much up in the air about it. So that we can make sure we are aligning to guidelines. So thank you everyone that has been. Please continue doing it. And
that being said, everyone should still have a Merry Christmas and enjoy it as best as you can.
Yes,
Most definitely.
absolutely. So bear in mind, even if you didn't win anything in our charity raffle today, everyone's a winner if you play D&D with friends.